Hi. Hi.
Good morning.
Damien has a talent for joining this about halfway through the countdown video.
That's nuts.
And so Fowler and I were just like yapping. We're like, I guess we're just going to have to start. And then sure enough, he pops up.
Yeah, but I stepped into the shower about 5 minutes before this was scheduled to go live. I'm like, we'll be fine.
Sounds about right. Welcome to AspiriFridays. Quick housekeeping. Like and subscribe. Thank you. We have our own YouTube channel. That's very it's hard because then it doesn't notify 100,000 people every time we go live for free. So we're trying to build up the following.
Maybe it's good because we talk a lot of stuff. So
yeah, we do, and we want to keep doing AspiriFridays, and that means that people have to like and subscribe. Ding that bell. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
We should get a like and subscribe.
Everybody, probably not.
What
did we do? I don't see any social posts to say that we were going live or anything.
I literally just blue skied and x.com.
Literally, I have to hit F. You told me I had to hit F.
Blue sky I did 10 minutes ago while I was slicing up my very healthy lunch of 2 mini cucumbers with salt.
Oh,
that Fowler watched me eat. And X I just did. So
10 minutes. There we go. I had to scroll back further.
Sorry, I mean you were in the shower, so I don't know what
I know.
But that's housekeeping part 1. Housekeeping part 2. Feel free to join in for bingo.
Oh, bingo.
One of my favorite things of the week, which is actually what we're going to be working on today. And it's going to be kind of a hot mess. 3, if you're not in our Discord, we don't like you. Come to the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, not only are there custom emojis.
No, we like you. We don't love you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We like you. We don't love you. You're not in the cult until you join the Discord. And there are plenty of custom emojis now of various reactionary faces of the 3 of us and others, including an absolute masterpiece that came out of last week's stream caused by Damien of me. So great.
I'm sure it was just one of those moments where I don't know, tell you.
You were asking a clarifying question, I'm sure.
Real world, like this is why this sucks and why it will never be better type of thing.
Yeah. That or like, can you be specific about this? And then that's what I'm like.
You're just saying words. You need to be more specific. Like
that's true. That's all I do. Is just say words. Yes, the meme got memed by Martin. Thank you so much. Okay. Today we are going to dive into deployment, which is one of the big requests we've had for this series. This is our 8th AspiriFridays, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah, with at least 2 of us. So me and Damien. Fowler's only been here for like half of them, but whatever. We don't need him.
Vacation.
Yeah. We're gonna.
That should be a square on the bingo, by the way. Fowler is not here.
Yeah. It's pretty good. And so yeah, well, I guess 2 months ago, shortly after we started this, I'm a good PM. I use the product. And I was like, I'm going to build like a website that's a bingo board for the game, right? That'll be fun. And this was my excuse to go use Claude Code because I hadn't used it yet. And I wanted to see if it could figure out how Aspire works. Narrator. It's better now than it was 2 months ago. It's okay. I learned a lot. I'm particularly nervous about this, though, because I don't think I wrote most of the code in this project. And I did that after having 2 glasses of wine, watching a Red Sox game. And so I have no idea how this works besides the fact that it works and it's aspirified.
This is vibe coded.
Yeah.
PM slot.
No, this is literally
AI,
like quintessential.
PM AI Bomber P slot we're going to be reading.
Yeah. No, I should give myself some credit. I actually did go in and make manual code changes. So, you know, and there was some logic that Claude could not figure out. And so I had to go in and do it.
By hand? Did you hand write that?
A little bit.
It's tweaking assembly. Like coding by hand now is like tweaking assembly. If you can do it, people are like,
you have to understand, Fowler's not joking. He says that to us. Like when
actually
they're working on items assigned to us. He's like, are you writing this like it's 1999?
I believe he sent that text to you last night when he was like, what is this, Damien? Not enough Copilot.
Did you write a for loop? That's crazy.
But then longtime Aspire friend and former guest of the show, Tommaso, was like, how do you verify that people actually got a bingo? And I was like, I don't care. If people want to pretend to get a bingo, that's fine by me. And he was like, no. I'm inspired by the vibe codingness of this. I'm going to build an admin site with Blazor and .NET and SignalR. So the front end of this was Vite because it was easy. Vite and React. Or is it Vue? I don't even know.
Yeah.
It's Vue. It's Vue. It is Vue because I was like, I need to not use React for once. And sure enough, he built an admin site. And since the front end was deployed on static web apps automatically, because it was very easy, I never got around to deploying the admin site. And so today's the day we do it. And we use Aspire.
All right. That means you're sharing.
Oh, yeah. Which we'll... and so it begins. What? What?
No, nothing.
What?
Let's go.
No. Finish your thought.
Let's do it. Is this thing anywhere that we could? Yeah. No, we'll watch you. Don't worry. It'll be fine.
No, I'm going to live share. I'm going to share the link to the repo.
There's a repo?
Oh, yeah, dude. This is open source. Okay. I was smart enough to put branch protections on like a good adult. So you can't ruin it.
That's a big
Other
claim.
than that, there's not much safety to it. So, God, here we are. Here it is. Zoom in. And then let me make a live share. Share. Did it copy the link? Hello?
Before you start, let's make sure we have a clean, new, fresh environment.
Yeah.
Before the coding. So
that is a great idea. I did just update everything, but yeah.
Let's do a version check because we need to use.
None of us have clean machines. We are all random daily builds of every random thing you can think of.
So I just uploaded to the latest nightly Aspire CLI and the latest daily builds.
And you're also using code insiders. I see.
I'm using 10.010.
Do a .NET dash
version. Version.
You want version, not SDK?
Yeah, just do version.
Perfect.
All right, this is the public preview 7 build, so that's okay.
Right.
Do an Aspire -- version.
Okay, daily.
You are at the top. You're like up to date.
Correct.
Now your project. What is your project using?
The app host is probably on 9.5.
Let us do an Aspire update. The brand new command. You did?
Yeah, but I'll do it again.
The versions match. The CLI matches the SDK version.
It does. So yeah, we have a new command in nightly. If you have the nightly CLI called Aspire Update, you can pick. I always pick daily. We also have the ability to dog food specific PRs now. Huge win. Not going to show you that. This is already done. Actually, I've never tested it once it's already updated.
Yeah, it should not. It's
the no-op scenario.
Nice.
That wasn't too bad either. It didn't take like forever.
Yeah. No, and it usually, never mind. It doesn't take forever. This is what it looks like
nice.
An hour ago when I ran update.
When you ran it?
Yeah. So look at that. Colors. We need to unbold some of these. Okay.
That's a lot of bold.
It's a lot of bold. Oh, that was my Aspire link. Okay, now I'm going to share the live share link.
Okay.
And I'll put it in Teams. Join from VS Code so that it actually sort of maybe works. We'll see.
I noticed that you're in Code Insiders, and that probably means you're on the latest pre-release of all the C# stuff too, right?
Yeah. Yep. So I have the latest dev kit. This is everything I have is publicly available. I don't have any
just all the preview stuff. Yeah.
But it's all preview. Yeah. Okay. Dev kit is doing a lot of stuff with solutionless and streamlining.
I see that. It says you've got no solution file opened in the bottom, but you do have a project active.
Yep.
So
the temporary solution file.
Nice.
Very exciting. And so that's how the IntelliSense works. Yeah, always living on the edge. So, nice. All right.
Wait, I'm in the browser. Yuck.
We're gonna run it. Why did it do that? Why did you?
Did it fail? What?
No, my thing squished, and I don't know why, and it made me mad. Why are you doing that?
It is always unfortunate when you squish your thing.
Not my toes. No. All right. This is what we're working with. We have a cache, we have the actual front end, and we have the admin page. And this is using signal R to look at what's connected. Let me put these side by side. To look at what's connected, and then if a live stream is happening, which it is.
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
There's an approval process.
So this isn't deployed yet. This is a version of the app that doesn't exist. Oh,
yeah.
That's funny. I was just explaining to my wife this morning. She was like, "She's doing that AspiriFriday thing again." I'm like, "Yeah, we're doing Maddy's app today." And I said, Maddy's app is a bingo board that has all the like these comical things that happen. And she said, "Oh, so like you pay against other people?" I'm like, "No, like it doesn't know that other people are connected. That would be really cool, though. It should be like a live game." And this is it. This is what we're building.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep. So there's free play mode, so that it works like as it works, which will be what it's like when we're not streaming. So that if you're watching like after a stream or whatever, it's fine. But now there is an approval process in live stream mode. So if I click something, the first person to click it, someone has to approve it. I don't know who's going to be our admin. The thought of me actually doing this while the stream is happening just means I will be even more distracted than usual.
We just need to build an agent for it. That's all that there is.
Also, I'm like, we need someone to listen and just.
That sounds like a perfect job for AI. Just like, the probability above X that this thing was actually just happened. Yeah,
I can't believe my like wine-coded bingo board is going to become like the canonical
automated game orchestrator.
Yeah.
Game master.
So so you can approve it, and then when someone else checks it, then they don't have to go through the approval again.
Love it.
And then there's also the ability for the admin to broadcast things. So they check it. That didn't work, but that's okay.
This is so much more mature than I thought. This is like an actual functioning app with a whole bunch of features and things. This is like really cool.
Thank you. Thank you so much. A lot of this was Tommaso, but then we also spent a lot of time ripping apart all of the stuff that he vibe coded, the admin side, and then like changing it. And it was also a lot of vibe coding. So, okay, the global thing isn't working, but that's fine. I'm not worried about that. So I could do this, and then
how do they connect? What's the state management between these two modes of the app? Is this one? This is the same app, or is it two separate apps and they communicate in the back end?
Two separate apps that are signal-ing each other.
Oh wait, they're doing peer-to-peer signal app, like from the back end to each other? That's crazy. That's not web scale.
Interesting.
No. So that's literally it's the separate front end and the separate admin project, which is both the Blazor UI for the admin page and the back end for it.
So it's a Signaler server hub. The admin.
The back end's the hub.
Your node app or whatever it is. Wait. Is the bingo board is all client side. There's no server for that. So it connects direct. I see. That makes more sense.
Yeah, it talks to the.
It is one app then logically. Okay, got it.
Oh, well, is it?
From a Signaler point of view, I thought it was. I'm just like I'm too old, so I think server apps, and so I'm like, oh, the bingo board was a server app with a front end, and then you built an admin board, and I'm like, how does the back end of the bingo board communicate with the admin? It's like, no. The bingo is a front end app, and it's connecting to the admin app via Signaler on the browser. Got it.
Yep. So,
but are they going to run on the same domain?
I mean,
otherwise the entire this entire show is going to be about cause.
I think this just reminded me. I forgot to add cores mentioned to the available squares.
Oh yeah.
Wait, hold on. I see something that is triggering me already.
Wait, Valor triggered. Is that on my board?
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even have mine up. Oh my god. Terrible.
Wait, this works right now?
Yeah. Well, it's not deployed. So it only works when you're running it locally.
It does.
Okay, so can we, because we're using live share, can we tunnel share? Can like you and I, Fowler, bring up our own local copy of the bingo board and see on Maddy's screen the admin like changing? Yep. How do I do that? Someone teach me how to use live share to do that.
You're the dev tunnels expert.
I only just, but expert is not true at all.
You're the dev tunnels survivor.
Yeah. So there's no shared servers in the live share panel. So you have to like share a server or something. Is that how it works?
Cool. Share server. Enter the TCP port or server URL. So just the dashboard.
This is your admin dashboard, I guess.
Oh, I was just going to share the whole AspiriFy
Oh, wait.
app, but I guess I should.
Is it showing somewhere else?
Is it showing?
I should join live share, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I'm in live share.
Let me try and share.
And I'm trying to figure out how do we set up Maddy's live share session.
Let's try
so
this.
that we can open a local browser and get the client app running locally and see it on her admin dashboard.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It's DevTunnels, but
add your integration.
I mean, yeah, you could just use the DevTunnels integration.
Did that work?
It is in a functional state in the PR. Yes.
No, the bingo. Did that shared server do something?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's have a look. Yes, it says bingo. So what do I do? I clicked it. Something happened. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, it's working. Connecting to the server.
Hold on.
We failed to connect. Failed to complete negotiation with the server. Type error. Failed to fetch.
Nice.
I see it. Oh no, it's connecting. This is because this is trying to hold on. It did HTTP. Does it have to be HTTPS? Cores. Is it cores?
No, because that's all localhost.
Hold on.
So if you look at the browser,
it is localhost.
It's signal us failing to connect, cannot complete negotiation with the server, fail to fetch. So it just can't resolve the address. I think it's just.
Is it because the Signal R Hub is on my separate local?
It tried to redirect. Okay, so it tried to reconnect to 7207, which is your HTTPS port. You need to share that port as well.
Oh, okay.
Share all your ports.
That's a terrible idea.
Here's your ports.
I realize I'm just explaining what I see on my screen and no one else can see it, but I'm looking at the logs in the browser in the console window, and it says there's like some Vite spew that's like going to use the Vite admin server 7207, and then it fails to connect to that.
Correct.
Yeah. So you now have 2 shared servers, and if I hit refresh,
security be damned. Yeah. Well.
It's secure for people that have this.
Okay, cert authority invalid because I don't trust your cert. That's why. So now we're hitting the whole.
DevTunnels, right? We should just do DevTunnels.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have it?
I mean, do I have the CLI? I think so.
Just get the CLI and do it manually.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was gonna.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Are we gonna make it public? Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Just keep it on different screen.
Yeah, I've pulled up the
and make it anonymous, I guess.
I mean, she could just grant you and I access to it because it is all authorized through Microsoft accounts. But
good luck.
It's much easier just to make it anonymous, and then everyone can like hit your site.
You can hit your machine.
Is the first port that I passed the target or the host?
Can you share your screen so we can see what you're typing?
Well, I don't want people to see it when it spits out.
I mean,
the way you're invoking it, this is what's called an ephemeral tunnel. So you're setting up all the ports at the host command, and it'll just run and only exist for the life of this invocation.
That's good.
So this should just work. Like you don't specify the target port. You just say this is the port I want to expose. Okay. So you can pass multiple ports. So I think that's what you were doing, right? You want to pass.
Oh, probably, yeah, probably the front end and the back end. Then
you want to pass. Well, and you need to figure out. You only want to tunnel the TLS ports. There's no point in tunneling the other ones, right?
I mean, this is AspiriFridays. We could use Damien's PR.
You could try and use my PR.
You could. Hold on.
Did you push recently?
Let me see if this works.
I pushed last night before I went to bed.
Let me see if this works.
So the stuff that you and I looked at last night is in.
I was checking it last night, see if you did.
I went through and just added another round of to-dos. Like everything I knew needs more eyes on it. And I need to do more.
I did a review last night.
Okay.
I reviewed your code.
Okay. I'm going to send you a link. How do I copy it?
You reviewed it silently because I have seen no comments or anything.
It's on there.
Oh, I didn't get an alert. All right.
Let's see if this works. I'm kind of scared.
So your front end is not HTTPS, but the back end is?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I believe I have something called allow any origin.
So what are we waiting? Are we waiting for something? Am I waiting for something?
You got a 502.
I'm supposed to click this thing. I see. Oh, cool. Hang on. It says this page isn't working. I got an error 502.
That's what Fowler has. Which one's 502?
5. That's trying to get to the front end app.
Unavailable.
That's weird.
Does your tunnel? If you show us your CLI, your terminal window, does it say it's currently hosting connections and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready to accept connections for tunnel.
Just says 502.
Let me try the admin one. Hold on. Ooh. Is it because I'm trying to do it over? No, it should be HTTPS. Try that one. That's the admin panel. We're all inclusive with Aspire. It's so true. We are. Allow every origin.
Okay, so the admin's working. I can see your admin page.
Wow. But the front end
when you expose the port, by default it does. There's a protocol that gets specified, and the choices are HTTP, HTTPS, and auto. And the docs are a little like hedgy on.
I should just do auto.
It defaults to auto, but I'm wondering because maybe you should specify HTTP for the.
Well, I did HTTPS, so that would be why this is.
Oh, that'll be why it's failing then.
Yep.
Because you told
hold
it.
On. I killed it.
If not.
So just don't specify protocol at all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Try it without specifying it. I'm in the integration. It's specific. Like I just look at the URL and then I say, no, it's going to be HTTP or HTTPS.
We'll get the integration in a second because then we can show off the PR dog food functionality too. But try this first. Does that work?
I'm continuing. It's yes.
Really? Okay, now click.
Connect. So now we're getting connection refused, and you know why? Because the URLs are wrong. So the app is trying to talk to local hosts, not go via the tunnel. So you need to rewrite. This is the whole thing.
Networking.
Service discovery is not wired up because you're doing the tunnel manually, and so things trying to talk to each other don't know to go through the tunnel. So your front end.
All right, let's get the thing.
No, hold on. This won't work in daemons PR anyway. So like this is because the browser is like a public. So we are hitting the front end via the public URL, and it is like trying to hit the back end via the internal locals URL.
Yeah,
right. That's what's working. So you need the.
But you can change the front end code to use the current URL rather than just assuming localhost or assuming what it was injected by Aspire.
Just make it a relative. Well,
it can't be relative. It's a different host.
Are you going to a different host?
Yes. In this case, it is because the way the dev tunnels work is you get a different host name per.
Don't tell me we're doing it right now. I'm going to scream.
This is the thing that this is the core's problem.
And then you'll hit cores.
This is the core issue.
All right. Well, let's deploy it first.
So the only way to fix it is
it needs to work first before we deploy it.
Is to have a single reverse proxy. So there's someone said in the chat, Yanni, if you were to dev tunnel to a single HTTP proxy running locally, like YARP, and then that was responsible for routing traffic between your different resources, then maybe that would be easier. And you've solved service discovery, right? You make sure everything's in the right name.
You can do it with Vite directly. You can do it in the Vite server itself.
You have to configure it, right?
Yeah. I have an example so that we're not completely. I mean, we could use AI too, but
we shouldn't completely derail. Like all I wanted to see was that the admin app responds to like multiple clients doing stuff. Maddy could just open multiple browsers.
That's what hold on. Ready?
Yeah. Actually, yes. Maddy can drive.
Who?
Maddy.
Me?
You can drive. Can you drive?
I can drive a car.
You're good.
You drive stick?
I have driven stick. I can't. I wouldn't say that I could. Okay, Maddy eats a snack. Oh, I'm in free play. Wait, what the hell? Something's broken now. Refresh. Why does it? Oh, something's broken. Uncheck. Okay, check. Maddy eats a snack.
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh. That broke it. That's okay.
Spaghetti.
Okay, Maddy accidentally swears. Hasn't happened yet.
Uh-oh.
So you deny it? Oh, okay.
Now, if I go to Maddy accidentally swears...
the state is all messed up.
It's the same...
What are we expecting to happen here?
That should turn purple.
Because you approved it?
Yeah, already. Okay, that worked though. So,
It's not like the approving.
It's probably because okay, so now it's fine. So I bet it's because I have they're the same. There's probably some level of like
state corruption,
state corruption. Yeah.
Does the Vite app use client storage? Like, how does the Vite app track its own state in the browser?
I believe it's using client storage. It's using
so like it won't work then because it's all the same host, right? There's nothing to differentiate the different tags. It's probably like stomping on each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could open it in like incognito, I guess.
Yeah, that would give you an isolated or a different browser profile if you've got more than one profile.
I won't even.
Okay, David Pine mentioned approve.
Right. Then you go to the other one.
Then I go to the other one. Is David Pine mentioned on here?
Oh.
New board. David Pine mentioned. Okay, that worked.
Perfect. Yeah, so that's what it was. Okay, good.
Okay, the app works. I just get very upset.
Are we sure it works? I'm not even sure yet.
It works. It works enough.
I wanted to see work. So how are we going to deploy this? So the problem right now is you deployed the front end manually, I assume.
Yeah, so I used Azure Static Web Apps.
Yeah.
Not because Aspire only works with Azure, you assholes, but because I have 150.
Maddy purposely sweared. I didn't get that one. It's only accidentally sweared.
I can't even say that was purposeful.
She wasn't even aware.
I know. I didn't even know.
Maddy abuses our customers. Yes, there we go. Click.
Abuse. Oh wait, Fowler said wait, definitely. So that's good.
Okay, so you deployed.
Fowler Heart AI has definitely happened. We're doing great today. So okay, I use Static Web Apps because we get a free $100 or whatever it is a month to use on Azure because I'm a Microsoft employee or whatever it is. So I picked the cloud provider in which I could host my stupid app for free, not because it's the only one that works. Now, Static Web Apps, wicked easy. You just point it at the branch in the little Azure portal, and you say, whenever this branch has a PR or is updated, it deploys it.
So you could have used
for the front end, right? It won't deploy the Signaler part.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't do any of the admin stuff. This is why it's not merged. Is because I got stuck on deployment, and then I was like, okay, I'm just going to deploy a Signaler service or something like. Or maybe I'll just deploy an app service, or maybe I'll just stick it all in containers. Oh my God, I'm going to deal with port issues. And then I gave up, and now I'm here.
Yeah. So because you've got a front end app, a browser app, and you've got a back end app, you now have to go through this whole, how am I going to package them up and deploy them? If I put them on different services, if I want to have the same domain name to avoid cores and addressing issues, you need something to take care of reverse proxying. Basically, right?
So we're gonna need to add a YARP.
Same host. Now, Azure Static Web Apps has that feature, if I recall.
Hold on. Let me draw.
Oh, put your screen up. Your screen up.
This is like, we should, as you guys talk, we should like, let me
explain it.
A window.
I mean, is it easier if I just shove them both on container apps?
Let's talk about the
really, because I mean, one part might be, except now you'll have two different host names, and then you'll definitely have to configure cores so that the front end can talk to the back end, right?
Ew.
Whereas more traditionally, what you would typically end up with is a single domain that the customer hits, and both your front end assets and the back end Signaler hub are on that domain. How you achieve that is there's usually one of two ways. You either deploy a reverse proxy in production, and all traffic goes through the reverse proxy. With some discriminator, like it knows how to route one request to one app and one request to the other, either subdirectory or some other convoluted mechanism. Or you bundle your front end app into the server app, and then you just deploy one app, because the front end app is just a bunch of files, right? It's just static web content. And so that's the other model you can use and there are some ASP.NET Core features that help you do this, that will bundle the output of the Vite build or whatever it's called, like whatever command you run for Vite to get the assets, and it'll put them inside the www root folder of your ASP.NET Core app. And then everything's running on wherever the ASP.NET Core app is, right? And so we call that ASP.NET Core hosted in the old ASP.NET Core Spa stuff. So,
I mean, that's probably the right thing to do for the simplicity's sake, but I'm kind of intrigued about using YARP because I haven't done anything with the YARP integration yet.
Well, and then if you're going to use a reverse proxy, there's two options.
Right.
You either host your own reverse proxy, or you let the platform do it. Like you deploy to a platform that does it for you, right? Like Azure Static Web Apps has a feature which is, I have a backend, and you tell it where your backend is hosted, like Azure Container Apps, and then they host a proxy for you. So all the traffic comes through Azure Static Web Apps, and then they route the backend traffic to the backend app automatically. So there's lots of different ways of doing this.
Yeah.
Probably makes sense to say at this point that like this is where people get stuck. in general.
Yeah.
Because there's multiple options.
Yeah. It's trade-offs.
And they're equally fine and they have different trade-offs. And then once you decide what to pick, if you even have the luxury of like figuring out the many ways of doing it, then you figure out what to pick, then you have to figure out how to do it.
Yeah.
So I think our goal with Aspire is to put you on a paved path for these top end scenarios. Like I have a front end in JavaScript and I have a back end in .NET.
Yeah.
And I want the end to end to just go into Azure and work well, or go to Amazon and work well, and go to anywhere and work well. Yep. We will have a paved path, but if you are advanced and you understand what you want, you should be able to take, like, say, I want my front end in GitHub Pages and my back end in Azure or VM, and you should be able to model it in the app host.
Yep.
Right. So I think what we should do is go through the options through diagrams, and then Safi actually is trying to deploy a static web page, and she chose the hardest way of doing it. And
she did. I did notice.
Pretty fun to watch.
She wants to stick it on a CDN, Damien.
And more than that, right? It's like blob storage, Azure front door, private.
Yeah, which is the most web scale option in the sense that there's the least compute involved. In fact, there's
she already got deployed. Oh my god! Okay, guys, have so much fun. It's been a pleasure. I'll see you later.
It's like using Kubernetes to deploy a static page. It's like a bazooka to kill a fly.
Yeah, but she gets geo caching distribution, local low latency, and she gets high availability, and she gets all the wonderful things.
It's super good.
Okay, all right.
So in local dev, what you have right now, Maddy, is two different pieces of compute. You have a front end process that's Vite.
Yep.
And that Vite is a server that hosts your front end JavaScript, right? It's a static file server, and you're passing values to the back end or to the front end, telling it the URL is the back end over here.
It's more complicated than that, Fowler, because the Vite process isn't talking to the back end. It's actually the browser. So you're missing a box.
I guess there's I should put the browser.
So we have for the dev server, you have a Vite dev server, which is another box. It's delivering assets to a third box, which is the browser, and then the browser is connecting to the back end directly. So you've got a triangle.
So this is the client, and the client is talking to the Vite dev server. But then you also have a Signaler endpoint.
Yeah.
But my skills in this tool just are.
I was gonna say you're getting really, really good at this.
You see that thing?
Yeah. This is called Excalibur, by the way. We use it literally all the time. Who built it? Do we know who built it?
Who knows? We thank that person. So this is the current model.
Wait, what's the back end in the current one?
There's
too many boxes, or am I missing something?
Well, the admin has the hub.
But it's the same app.
And all that, and the actual
app.
It's one app.
It's one app.
Oh, okay.
And so the Vite dev server doesn't talk to the back end at all, as far as I understand.
So this is the admin.
Yeah.
That has the Signaler hub.
Doesn't go in. It's in here.
Yeah,
it's in there.
The hub is in there.
So the Vite's not talking to it, right? Because we're not using Vite's front end reverse proxy to manage that traffic. There's no arrow. From Vite
the browser is the only thing.
This is more like
it's a triangle.
This is more like a download.
Yeah. The Vite dev server is acting as your blob storage, your cloud blob storage right now, right? But it hosts all the hot reload stuff.
It's this.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, then the admin talks back to the. No, it doesn't. Doesn't. Okay.
I mean, you can make the arrow between the front end and admin bidirectional because it's Signaler, right? Yeah.
Right.
But sure.
I can fix that.
There you go.
Look at you.
All right. So this is our current.
Oh my God! Wait, someone just had a very good idea, which is just use the friggin' feature we built to do this.
Oh, there's the spy template.
What?
Just show what we have going on.
Oh, use the dashboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm showing the screen and it doesn't.
No, but it won't.
It doesn't know about the browser though.
It won't show browser.
That's
right?
true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, so we have the backend app. This is admin. that has a hub, and we are passing the endpoint. Okay, we're passing. So these two are server processes, right? Backend things that are happening, and in the app post, we're passing the address of the admin endpoint to the Vite dev server, and that is flowing. Maddy, are you passing it to the browser?
I am reading it as an environment variable from Vite.
From
and then
Vite server.
is emitting
and I
it
use
into
the app
output.
post to define it, to pass it.
Did you call it? Did you do Vite underscore?
Yes.
So when you use the Vite prefix,
yep,
it gets put in the browser itself.
Okay.
The data, but if you don't use the Vite, so like I think this is a very confusing thing that I've seen people ask for.
Yeah.
If you use the Vite prefix, you are saying to Vite, put this value in the browser itself, not in the Vite dev server. If you pass an environment variable, it goes here and it does not end up in the client. Let's just say Vite underscore blah.
Right. So I do Vite underscore admin URL. So
there's two patterns. One is I am gonna proxy stuff, and this is our local dev right now.
Yeah.
There's a second pattern where I can take this entire thing and I can say proxy, and then this never happens. All traffic goes through the Vite dev server.
Right.
And then we have this in two places.
Right.
In this model, you're passing stuff. I guess word signaler is here. You're passing stuff all the way through to the Vite dev server. So the Vite dev server has a piece of code you can write that says proxy these endpoints to this backend address. And in that mode, you never give any information about the backend to the front end. The front end just says, talk to my proxy, and that will forward to the actual correct backend somewhere else. And the thing you avoid there is you don't have to do any CORS nonsense because everything is going to your local server, right? So you can kind of preserve this model when you deploy.
Yeah.
You have to replace the Vite dev server with a proxy.
And this is typically called the BFF model, the back end to front end model, where your circle on the left is your front end app, but you need to talk to back end stuff.
Yeah.
And so you stick a server process in the middle that the front end talks to, and it acts as both the thing that delivers the static assets to the app, it routes traffic, and then very often it also deals with auth. So if the app is protected, which in your case, you probably just go directly to the admin if you want to do admin stuff.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to auth the front end users of the circle part of your app, you would put auth in the proxy layer as well. And that way you can use cookie-based auth for your browser. You don't have to worry about token acquisition and flowing and expiration and leaking and all that type of stuff. You just rely on cookies. And in that world, the proxy or the BFF is acting as a client app of the backend as well from an auth point of view, or like a delegating authority or whatever the right term is. And so, but then now we're getting into the super weeds of doing these types of apps, right?
I was just thinking this might be the most formal, like how the web works education I've ever had.
It's very Damien.
I love it. I'm very excited. I really thought this was going to be me being doing like with container apps environment, and now I'm learning about Vite.
I think we were gonna make this super easy and blow people's brains out the back of their head, but the thing
that sounded good. Wait, that doesn't
top of your head. So, then you die trying. I mean, so like
one day, what you're saying is
one day
we will eventually have a paved path in Aspire for this.
One day soon, Safi will have this working.
Yes,
we'll be done. All right, so local dev could be like this, and then for deployment in the same model, you're replacing Vite with another proxy. Your Nginx, Caddy, whatever else.
My fault.
Your generation.
Millennials gave us avocado toast. Whatever you are gave us CORS.
The original sin was the creation of the web browser, so I'll just blame
the browser and JavaScript.
Sin.
If we kept this, I guess the third model. Let's just do a full loop here. Yeah. The last model is definitely
an ASP.NET Core dev server.
Simpler one where local dev is still separated, like however you want to separate it.
Okay.
But then there's a transformation that happens that Damien mentioned where this server gets collapsed and you bundle the assets directly in the admin as a static file server. So the admin becomes your server
Right.
Deployment.
And we have, like, AspiriFridays has templates. Oh, they used to. Like, we've gone through certain different patterns over the years of how, what our pave path we support in our templates are. And we know, like, people are doing all of these. Like, just because we don't do it in our template doesn't mean you can't do it. And people do all and other variations of these models as well. There's an argument to be made that if you have a backend already, like if you've got an AspiriFridays core app that's hosting a Signal Hub and it's a Blazor UI like you do, it's pretty easy to just put the static assets in that app and serve it all from the one app.
It's not when you want to use Vite.
But then but at dev time, you can still use Vite and get all the advantages that Vite gives you at dev time because it's all local host.
Who hosts Vite?
Huh?
You have to run a Vite server.
Yeah, at dev time, I'm saying.
Oh, you mean the keep? So
I'm saying where you have to do a transformation as part of
Yeah. So the difficult part about this one is fine. This is a huge transformation. So like the code is completely different between dev and what you would deploy.
Right.
It requires
it's less compute in the cloud though.
Less compute in the cloud.
Cheaper
to deploy for sure. It means you have to transform from using Vite. You have to do the thing twice. You're not gonna save any cycles having your dev set up and your prod set up because you have to like write MS build to copy stuff into static files.
Yeah.
To me, that doesn't feel like the most Aspire way to do it.
What I would say is if there was a turnkey way to say point to that Vite app and just give me the deployed assets, that would be a very nice turnkey end-to-end.
So does Vite not have, I mean, because I know like Next has that and a lot of the other front end apps have a command you run, a build command, and it gives you static assets out the other side. It's designed to deploy to prod, right?
That works fine.
Is there not an equivalent of that in like the Vite world with this?
Yes, there is.
Oh, okay.
There is. But you have to write
be a pretty simple approach.
The admin needs to have like if it's production or whatever the switch is to know when you're in that mode.
Yes.
Add static files and start reverse proxying different addresses to like there's three things that have to happen, right? When you're in this mode, you need the front end address to send to connect to the back end properly. That's like the first thing.
Yep.
And then so that has to get transformed, right? That address has to be like a different URL in dev versus prod. And then you need all the static assets to be hostable in the AspiriFridays core app.
So what you're saying is true. A lot of those, depending on lots of variables, can be done almost for free though. So like even the concept of getting the address, there's multiple ways of achieving getting the address. One is you manually set the address as part of deployment. Like you physically have a setting where you say, this is your server address.
Correct.
Because the actual app is running in some backend. It doesn't know the real address.
Yeah. Yep.
Another approach is instead to trust the request. At the time the request comes in, you look at the address because you know that you have configured all the reverse proxying layers to forward the host appropriately. So that the backend, when it's serving the request responses, knows the address that the browser used to get to it.
I mean the client.
What?
Not that part. I mean the client itself. The browser.
Understood. But let me finish. As part of then doing that, the thing that is serving the assets to the browser can also serve the address it needs to call back to. Either by dynamically adjusting the assets that it's sending, or by having an endpoint that the front end calls to get config, right? There's lots of ways to achieve this. But you're right. The key problem is
you're not turnkey.
You're correct. The front end needs to know what to talk to, right?
Yes.
It needs to know where do I make my signal connection to. And
what I would say is
that can be as simple as a subpath of the current domain.
Yeah.
And then you just configure the Vite dev server to do routing to get a subpath on dev that matches the subpath on prod, because you've configured your ASP.NET app that when it's in production, like you said, it has a subpath that it serves all of the front end app from, or vice versa, I guess.
I think if we did proxying in dev and deployed, that would be the what I would recommend for doing the least transformations, leaving the client having a fixed path, and then changing the implementation of the proxy to say like
that's the thing I just said, right? If you say the front end always goes to a subpath of the domain it was served from, and then we configure the two environments to make sure that
works well.
Yeah.
But it means
that's probably the simplest thing.
That's not this model. That is like a hybrid of this model.
Yes, correct.
So like this is
it's a hybrid. It's like DevTime used the Vite dev server to do the routing to the back end. And then at prod, we either use Azure Static Web Apps to do it for us, and we deploy them separately, or we bundle everything into one ASP.NET Core app, and we configure the app to do it.
So this is option 4.
I'm not gonna lie. This is we're 54 minutes in, and I do have to pee, so I'm gonna be right back.
We have to make that. We have to make that. Is it there?
It has to be.
Bathroom break has been on there since day 1.
Oh, I just never see it on mine.
You might not have it. There's 35 squares, so not every board has every square.
Okay.
Right,
Keeps an element of randomness. You know, you have to pay attention. I'll be back. Just when I come back, you guys are gonna have a formed opinion on what we're about to do. Yeah, good.
Okay.
Okay.
What? I shouldn't give these names. I just like have the design. So this is just local dev. This is the current local dev story. And then option 2 is showing all proxying, keeping the same pattern for dev and for deploy. So you proxy in both cases. So there's more than one piece of compute.
Yep.
Yep. And then option 3 is...
This is really a matrix though, right? It's basically there are options for dev and options for deploy, and you can choose any combination.
This is true.
Yeah.
And then what we said we would do is this one so far. I am not convinced yet, just because I guess we have to see how much MS build we have to write to make this work.
Oh, to do the bundling thing?
To do the bundling. I mean, in theory, it should be simple. In theory.
I mean, we have shipped numerous either templates or alpha packages that attempted to do this stuff. That does exactly this part, right? Yeah, but we don't. Where are they? Do they exist? I think the current incantation of our SPA templates does this. So you have a separate JavaScript project, and it has a build system, which is MS Build, and the back end app, the ASP.NET Core app references it and gets output from it, which is the static assets.
Yeah, if that just works, then I think we're in a good shape. If it does not just work, then I think we are in less good shape. Less good shape.
But it's interesting because it does speak to stuff you and I have talked about with regards to building out our deployment story, which is, what if I could just write a really simple, like I just build them independently, and then I have a step that just says, give me the assets from this one, and stick it in this, like without having to use the other one's build system to do it. I just want to write like a line of shell code, right? Because that's like vastly simpler, because I only ever have to do it as part of my deployment. Like, why do I
think we could pull it off. Like we could even do it all in Aspire if we can show new features, but I think that's doable. It would require the main difference is that step to copy this thing into the other project.
Yeah.
So Martin and Derek in the chat are talking about Vite's runtime server having the built-in proxy stuff specifically for WebSockets.
It does.
And so it does apparently handle SignalR in their proxy just fine.
So should we do that as the first step? Should we change? So it sounds like whatever we're going to do, we want the front end app to always go to the Signaler hub at some subpath rather than what it's doing right now. So let's do that as the first step.
Okay. I'm going to reshare. Ready?
Yep.
Oh, I just removed Damien. I was trying to remove your screen. I went to get a snack, and these are Ritz crackers, and they're stale, and I'm very upset at my husband right now. And so my mood is not improved. Okay.
So I guess show us. You said
this is where we do all the URL stuff.
Got it. Yeah. So if the admin URL wasn't set from that Vite admin URL, you're just hard coding it to what you know the other address is in local dev.
Yep.
Okay. Whereas what we want to change this to is assume it's never injected, grab the current address of the current page that this JavaScript is running on, and just append a path to it, which is what you've got down the bottom, like Bingo Hub, actually.
Right.
So you just don't need the admin URL. You just use the current page. That's the client app change, is that you just, and then we'll configure Vite to make that work.
Okay. From comment just out.
Yep. Stuff.
That was an accident. Okay.
Comment line 20 out. And go down to where you're doing the hub connection. Yeah, you just need to replace that interpolated string. You're just going to put in whatever token you use to get the current address using this stuff, which I have.
Wait, what?
Like, you just need to know the document address, right?
This is relative. Just make it relative. It'll work fine.
Huh?
Just make it bingo hub.
Just make it. Yeah, it'll figure it out.
Yeah.
It will.
It'll default to the current
window whatever it is.
Document URL. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And so now to make that work, we need to configure Vite at the same time.
Okay. That's not going to work. Okay.
To forward to the back end. So now go into your Vite config. And we're going to set up routing so that /bingo hub goes to your injected URL. So you're still going to use your injected URL, but Vite's going to use it, not the front end app.
Okay.
So that speaks to what Fowler said before, which is you probably don't need to do the underscore. So you don't need to prefix it with Vite, Fowler, because now you're only going to be using it at dev time. Okay.
This is the with reference envar instead of the with environment. So there's two ways that I'm passing the URL here. One is with reference, which passes it with the underscores and everything without the Vite prefix. And so that only goes to the dev server. It doesn't go to the browser.
Got it.
The other way is I did with environment prefix Vite so that it does, and I passed the endpoint again from the
So you could comment
URL.
line 16 out now.
Yeah. So that way I have both of them. But yeah, we can get rid of it.
And line, what is line 14 for?
You need,
So
that's telling the Vite app what port it's on, because Vite has a default behavior. If you don't, it has a default port, and if it can't use it, it just increments by 1.
It knows what it is though, right? So when you call add Vite app, it sets an environment variable to
supposed to, isn't it?
Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it only sets the default.
Can we circle back to that? Let's get this other part working first.
Okay.
I'll check.
Are they fixing hot reload for JS apps or something like that? Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing.
For JS,
yeah, hot reload for JS, like
that works already.
Depending on the dev server you're using, it works great. Like Vite, I really don't have issues with.
So we need to go to your Vite config,
Mm-hmm.
which you had open, and someone who knows how to configure Vite routing needs to do this.
I have a
Copilot.
It's super simple, Jason.
I'm assuming it's like literally some object that has the paths you want, and then a value that goes to the.
You can. I'll share this in the chat we have. Hold on.
What are you doing?
Trying to find the chat.
No, not you. I'm talking to Copilot. Sorry.
Actually, it might know better than me. Look at that.
There you go. Perfect. Server proxy. There's no API though, right?
No, it's both Bingo Hub. So
okay, so it's just hallucinated API.
It has a lot of. I mean, that's pretty accurate.
It's not bad.
Target, yes. Change origin, true. WS, true. Yep.
Wow.
Cool.
Secure false. Not sure what that one.
I don't know if Martin would like that one. Right, Martin?
Oh,
Verify SSL.
That means that you don't have to get Vite to trust the dev set.
Yeah. Is it?
Which we're also working on fixing.
I guess it is doing HTTPS.
Yeah, to the back to the because that's what it is. Like line 21 says it's using the HTTPS.
Yeah.
Yep. So that should be it. That should be it.
And then I can probably get rid of the definitions up here, right? Like,
yes, you don't need those anymore.
I don't need to JSON.
And you could probably change line 10 is written at the moment to try HTTPS, and if that's not there, it'll then use HTTP. I mean, that's fine. Don't worry about it. That's fine.
Yeah, leave it.
That's
okay.
Fine.
The other thing I can do is probably get rid of all my cores junk. Wherever that is.
Yeah, you don't need cores anymore.
Where is your cores junk? Oh, that would be server side, not client side, right?
Yeah, I think we. Oh, yeah. So this is with origins front end URL.
We don't need that anymore. Yeah.
We don't.
Nope.
Don't need any core stuff at all anymore.
Are you sure?
From BFF.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I should comment that out. I shouldn't delete it.
Yeah, it's fine. But at this point, it should work.
I should probably restart the app host, right?
Sure.
For what?
I guess I don't need.
I mean, you just to prove that the other stuff.
Yeah, that we didn't actually break anything.
Commented stuff out, and
Yeah.
You changed the app host? You did.
Yeah, you commented out the injection
of
the Vite thing.
Okay.
By the way, we saw a really great demo of .NET Watch improvements.
Oh,
yeah.
So
it's so close.
It's pretty close to being really good, I hope.
.NET 10. Hold on
10.
to your seats, folks. It's going to be specifically with Aspire apps too. So if you, and then we're talking about making Aspire run default to using .NET Watch behind the scenes. And then basically it does whatever is necessary to get the change applied, from the most seamless, like hot reload, apply, edit, all the way to I'll restart the app host if I have to, because you made a change that can't be hot reloaded for whatever reason. And it just does it all. Like it just works. Browser refreshes, like all the goodness. So can't wait to show that.
Yeah, it's gonna be really, really good.
All right.
Okay. Okay, connecting to server. That's not good. It shouldn't take that long.
Let's look at the browser logs.
Yeah. These ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any, there's no console
Normalizing
errors.
Bingo Hub to 59. Oh, so it's using its port too.
That's fine. That is correct.
That's good.
But the port's not, that's not where it's running.
That's correct, right?
Yeah. It's
so all the traffic's going through the Vite server now. This is the Vite server address, right?
Yep.
59.
Yep. The backend's on 7204 or whatever.
Yep. And so how do you look at the traffic that Vite is doing? Like, where do you see the Vite output? Is it in the dashboard, in the console logs of the Vite service? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So
the URL is bad. Yeah. What's the URL? Why?
It's probably the address that was passed in via the environment variable. Is that the right environment variable? Could be AI slop.
It could be.
Look at the environment variable.
Let's provide proper URL as a target. Is it because I had to JSON stringify it?
No. Go to the dashboard. Look at
the oh my god, you guys are so smart. Use the tools we have. What? Services board admin HTTPS 0.
Yeah.
Copy that.
That's it.
It's not copy and paste it. Don't eyeball it. Just copy and paste it. Just copy it.
Let me eyeball it.
No, just copy it. Just copy it. Don't bother.
There you go.
That's pretty funny. Gotta love the slop, baby.
HTTP for the second one.
Second one is HTTP.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna have to restart.
No.
And just to reiterate, like we didn't mention it, that format of the environment variable, this is the Aspire service discovery, which like isn't really a feature. It's just like we just inject an environment variable with the address in, and the environment variable has a scheme, right?
It works.
Format. Look at that. Totally works.
Yep.
Hot reloaded via Vite.
I didn't know Vite would hot reload its own config. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What is skip to main content? What the hell is that?
It was like a precursor somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. That's a new one. Okay,
all right.
Whatever.
So now we've got the app set up so it doesn't need cores, and from the browser's point of view, it's always going to the same site, which is beautiful, right? So now we have to figure out, so that's dev done. Like your dev stuff is done. Now the question is, how do we deploy it, and how do we get it to do this when you deploy it?
Right.
So how iterative do you want to be? Because part of me is like, let's make .NET Publish on the back end work, but we could skip that iterative step and just figure out how we're going to make this work for real. And
make it
work for real.
Aspire
stuff, or are we going to do something else?
You can't skip that, but if we want the video, if we want this to show deployment,
the
easy thing to do would be to replace the
Azure Static Web Apps feature, right?
No, that is like I mean, unless you know how to do that already.
Okay. Tell me what you're thinking.
Replace Vite with another proxy.
Yeah.
In Unix, and then deploy that as the container.
Yeah.
So keep the two containers.
Yeah.
Is the most incremental step, I think.
So you're going to have an if statement here, basically, that if you're in publish mode, then we're going to not add the Vite server. Well, we do need to add the Vite server because we need the output. We need to run a command.
You keep Vite, and then you call publish as Docker file.
Right.
And then we just write a Docker file for.
Oh, okay. You don't need. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. We're gonna transform the Vite resource into a Nginx
Docker resource. Yeah.
Container. Okay, got you.
I'm gonna do Europe. Is that okay? Are you gonna get mad at me?
No.
Europe? Okay.
No Europe. Although, so I guess we didn't bring up the fifth option of the deployment thing, which is you ship a reverse proxy. That's upfront. So the same thing you said with static web apps, where it has this feature built in.
Yeah, you can ship your own.
Keep your own apps, but then
ship
you can
your own router.
Yeah, you could do that as well.
And then the router and the admin site could be in Azure Container Apps.
Right.
And the static app could still be in Azure Static Apps, but then you would route all traffic through your front end ACA app. Yeah.
Well, let's keep it simple and just write a Docker file that will host.
So one of the advantages of the approach that you're suggesting here is that we can run Aspire Publish and get stuff out of it. But everything is modeled in the app host.
This works.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I want.
Okay, let's do that then. Let's do that.
Okay.
So
publish as Docker file.
Yep.
Which is the meanest API of all time because it doesn't actually publish a Docker file.
It doesn't. That's why it's such a troll.
You have to have one.
We need to fix that.
So one thing I didn't think about that maybe is doable, but we'd have to try it. Is if we use YARP, we would need a bigger if statement, but it might just work.
It did it for the wrong app.
This is the wrong. This is the wrong
context. Tell it to create a Docker file.
You want Node.js.
App, blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Actually, don't want. Yeah, you want. Yeah,
that's better.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually exactly this.
That's exactly what you want.
You need more stuff than this though. This isn't enough. So this file might be fine because all you're doing is trying to create a static serving thing.
Right.
What is not going to work is the routing because you need
to configure Nginx as part of this, right? So
yeah.
What would be the typical flow here then? Like, are you going to have an Nginx conf file in the v folder that you then copy over as part of your Docker file or something?
Yeah, it could be
anywhere. It could be in the app host folder.
It would be in the Docker file because we don't yet support deploying arbitrary files from your local machine to wherever you're going to.
So you're going to put it all here.
Yeah, it's all in this file.
Okay, so you'll need to use your AI friend again, Maddy, to add the requisite lines here to configure Nginx to forward whatever that URL was / whatever it was, that subpath.
I would add one
to the value of some. It'll be something that we inject, right, Fowler? We're going to inject a arg to the address to forward to.
The same one that we're using today.
Yeah.
Services __.
Yeah. But that needs to be expressed in the Docker file is what I mean.
In the conf file.
In the conf file of the Nginx file. Yeah. Wait, so this can't be a file though like that, right? You have to actually materialize the file in the Docker file because Fowler just said we
don't. No, you can have it be here. It'll copy the file in during the Docker build. So it'll be in the container.
Oh, I'm sorry. Got you. Okay.
How do I make it create the file?
Hold on. So we have a sample for this, by the way, like that is written by David Pine.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, David Pine mentioned.
David Pine mentioned!
On purpose.
On purpose, no. Oh, we definitely have disagreement on how to do something. That's good.
So definitely.
Bathroom break.
Definitely. I can never find this chat. Pull this up, Maddy.
Okay. Oh, it's this one. This is the one you used a caddy file with, right?
Well, mine is caddy.
Yeah.
This one's Nginx. You can use YARP.
Don't we have a sample in the samples repo that does this?
Yeah. I just pasted it here. Yeah.
All right.
So this is the Docker file and the default conf template.
There we go.
So I just want this.
Yeah, copy that. And then copy the Nginx conf file.
You could use a newer version of Node though.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Use Node 22, not Node 20. We should update that.
Yeah.
Default conf template.
That one?
Mm-hmm. You want this file?
Nice.
And you're going to change a couple of things in here.
Okay. Hold on. And that should go in the front end? Yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
Side by side. Okay, so the main things you have to change are the line 14 and line 2.
That one, right? Location has to change.
Hold on. Why do we change the listening port?
Yeah, why do we change the listen port?
I don't know.
It's not important.
Are you typing the address that you're gonna like copy pasta?
I just changed a word. I just changed a word.
That definitely is wrong.
No, it's not.
It's 100% wrong. You didn't copy and paste it. Pull up the vconfig and copy and paste that URL directly into the exact same thing. See? Board admin. It's wrong, right?
Yep.
No, what?
I need to confirm after I've pair programmed with Fowler a lot in 15 years, he never, ever types things out, even if it's in the same file and he can see it. He copy pastes it from 4
How do you avoid problems?
Always.
God damn it. That's annoying. Okay, location bingo hub. And then I don't need to rewrite anything, right?
You gotta change that.
We have an echo.
Echo?
Yeah.
Is it? No.
It's you. Oh, it's gone. Oh.
It just started.
Is it?
I'll just start muting, I guess. That was
weird.
No, it's gone now.
Yeah, that was odd.
Is there another person here?
Is there
Okay, never mind. We got too excited and StreamYard couldn't handle it.
All right, so let's run a. That's everything.
Are people still with us? Are people people lost
people
it?
Are here.
Got 30.
Okay.
This is our best stream to just the Aspire YouTube so far.
Yes. Okay, so we have to change that or rewrite.
Yeah.
Just change the prefix.
Where it says API, that's going to be whatever that subpath was.
Bingo hub.
Yeah.
And if we wanted to be dry, you could define Bingo Hub in the app host and inject it in all the places, but like, who cares? This is fine.
What the hell is this?
Replace a thing that starts with Bingo Hub.
Yeah.
Just delete it, the prefix, I think. It replaces prefix path with just the path. You can see the
captured path.
Capture.
Yeah.
$1. Yeah. So it's just trying to erase the prefix. It's very common for reverse proxies. When the proxy adds a path to get to a certain target, then you have to remove that target before it goes to the backend because it doesn't know about the prefix.
Yeah. Interesting.
Although
in this case, I'm not sure that's true.
In this case, isn't.
I don't think that's true in this case. Don't you want to preserve it in this case?
No, because maybe you're
on
right.
the back end. Isn't the ASP.NET Core app listening at /Bingo Hub for signal line connections?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you need to leave it here in this case.
This might be. You might have to leave it.
Because it's not listening on the root. We're not forwarding everything from that subpath on the proxy to the root of the backend. We are literally going from the same subpath on the front end to the backend.
Okay.
Okay, get rid of it. Let's see what happens.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No. Wait. Let's do it.
There's no way that works. But okay, whatever.
The last piece is the V port. I am not super sure we need that to change. Maybe this is being done in the sample because of consistency. I don't think we need this. Delete it. Let's get rid of it. Get rid of it. Server name local. Do we need server name localhost? No.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see if it works locally first. So let's change our V stuff to just call add Docker file.
Okay.
That way we can actually verify this before we even start deploying.
What do you mean? Are you gonna run? You're gonna run it in a container locally?
Yeah, I mean this is.
I figured we would call publish and then we would try and run it locally in Docker Compose or something first. But that's
this is much faster.
No, I mean, well, I was just going to eyeball what it did, but sure. So this is going to run it locally through Nginx rather than wait. Is this going to work?
What do you get? What are you doing, Maddy?
I thought I was just going to add the Docker file in the thing.
You're replacing the bingo line 12 to 18.
Yeah.
Copy and paste that entire line.
Really?
The chunks of lines and paste it again.
And then just change add VDAP to add Docker file?
Yes.
So we'll run it twice, and one of them will be in a Docker file.
Okay.
Docker container.
Being a word container or something it needs a name still.
It needs a name. You still need to give it a name.
Yeah. Oh God.
What a good name.
Path. That's what I have.
What does it want? Multiple paths?
No,
wrong. That's the wrong argument.
It's asking for multiple arguments.
It's asking. This is one of our horrible 400 string parameters.
Delete with npm.
Oh, that's so stupid. That's a terrible error.
Why?
So hold on.
Because it made me mad. That's why.
that port thing.
I don't think I need it.
I don't think you need it anywhere. But
I mean, yeah. Okay. Is this gonna?
We've committed the cardinal sin here of changing like 300 things before we
changed multiple things before we even run.
So I am re-referencing the front end. Oh, I was probably doing this for Origins. I was doing this for cores, so I probably don't need this either. But that's okay. We'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now.
That's fine.
Okay. Aspire run.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Aspire run.
Okay.
How fast that was.
That was actually pretty fast. Okay.
So let's see if the container.
I didn't give it a URL.
Huh?
I didn't give it an endpoint, a URL.
That's true. You have to. I mean, but it's pulling the base image for node. It's running. Let's look at the logs.
Look at the logs. See what it did. It'll say if it's listening, right?
This is the bug that I responded to James. Yep.
This is the bug. We gotta fix this bug. This is pretty bad.
If there's too many logs that come in too fast, it freaks the F out.
Interesting.
It scrolls.
As and from keywords casing do not match. Okay.
One warning, whatever.
Oh my god.
So that's the build. There we go.
Jumping.
Still building.
Is it?
It's not because there were logs after this that just vanished.
It's running now, but disappear. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is this freaking thing that's just started.
Okay.
So.
Okay, it has no URL, so we can't hit it. So this is not super useful.
No, but
add a URL.
Okay. I hate that they have to be printed as standard error, but it's fine. Damien explained this to me. With external?
No, just with HTTP endpoint. You just have to tell.
And give it.
You have to give it.
Not
yeah. Too keen. You have to like do a bit more.
Target port 80.
So you need to tell it.
Yep.
What it's listening on, right? Because it's a container, so it has to know.
Yep. Yeah, Phil just asked in the chat, no reference for bingo too. That's because I was using this to hacker on cores, and I don't need it because we're uncoresing. So that will be fine without it. Okay. Oh my god, I have too many browser tabs open. Go away.
You can search tabs apparently.
Okay, localhost. Connecting a server.
So it did something to the front end. The back end is not working. WebSockets failed. This is why I never use Nginx. But it fell back to long polling it, which still failed, which means more stuff is wrong.
This connection's refused. Like it's just not working. All right, there's no port there. Hang on. There's no port. Look at the error message.
Oh,
well, maybe because the thing.
Does it know the address of, or is that, what the heck?
It's weird. Hit F12.
You're in F12.
Yeah.
You mean the network tab?
I mean the network tab. And refresh. What's the full URL? Let it hit.
That one.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't got the port
it has
on
no.
It. So I think that when you said just put /, that doesn't work.
It does work.
It's not working. It's not putting the port on. It's just connecting to the current domain, but not the port.
Why would the port be missing? Such a bizarre.
The next network call, the negotiate call, Maddy, go up.
Mm-hmm.
Find any of those negotiate calls. That one works.
Yeah.
I have a theory.
So doesn't that return the URL?
It does.
Yeah, it's wrong.
Look at the payload.
Oh.
Where's the body?
Response. Look at the response. The payload is going up.
Yeah.
blah blah blah. Scroll down.
Scroll down. Look for an address.
There's no URL in here. This feels like a Signaler issue. Remove the slash and make it relative in your app.
Okay.
You gotta stop the apples because this is a container.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I put a slash at the end?
No.
You could, but it doesn't.
No. It doesn't.
Okay.
In theory, if you want to be very strict about the relative URL thing, maybe.
I don't like this. I don't like whatever we're doing here. I don't like it.
Why?
I don't know.
This is great. Like you could do this locally, or you could do it every time.
You could try and do it over the telephone to a data center on the other side of the planet after you've deployed it.
Oh yeah, maybe it needs to be /.
Shouldn't be, because it's perfectly fine to do root relative here, right? Like we want it to be root relative.
Bingo Hub has no.
I think this is a Signaler client bug.
I think so, but it doesn't happen in the other. Okay, so go back to
the other one
configuration.
Yeah, go look at the other one.
I want to see something.
Oh, the run from.
We have this weird server name localhost, and I want to delete that thing.
In this one?
In the Nginx config.
Oh, in ours. Okay.
In ours, it has, and it's in both, but the server name delete that one.
Delete this.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know, but it looks suspicious.
I guess I could really just be rebuilding this container, but whatever. I'm leaving the app.
Actually, if you restart just that container, it'll rebuild.
Yeah. No, so I'm realizing I could do that now. Wouldn't it be so nice if I had an MCP that would do it for me?
No, because that's just something to chat.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like,
as a yapper, I actually find that quite delightful. Did it rebuild? Did I actually rebuild it?
Still.
I don't remember that I actually rebuilt it. Let me try this one more time. I thought I did, but I don't know that I did.
Why would that not?
Can we just avoid this and inject the address?
Like I was doing before?
No. But
which address?
The full don't use a relative path.
No, what?
I know.
You don't want it.
It should just work. I don't know.
Yeah, it would just work.
It should just work.
Because it's the same origin.
Yeah. But it is literally connecting to the wrong thing. Wait.
But negotiate
no,
that's
the negotiate. The negotiate works with the bingo.
The
bingo hub is still wrong.
Is it the rewrite?
Go back to the negotiate, I wonder. Go back to negotiate. Negotiate would be using the rewrite as well, fella. Look, it's the same path, right?
It calls the thing, does the fetch, gets the response back, and then does
that what that beat port? The first 3 lines.
No, the beat port is what the server listens on, not this part.
The fact that it gets the negotiate request URL correct, but then the connect URL is wrong,
it's like a Signaler issue,
really
right?
suspect here.
Could it be? I mean, so the URL does come back.
Wait. Do you have to change the forwarding type? Why is it doing a move permanently?
Hold on.
Why is it doing a move permanently?
So this does have the port, and then this one doesn't.
It's doing a redirect. It's not supposed to be doing a redirect.
Is that because
the config's wrong? Should be doing a rewrite internally and then proxying, right?
Is it because we got rid of the rewrite line?
Probably.
Yeah.
Put it back.
Yeah. So I think these reverse proxies default behavior is usually a redirect. If it has config, it'll do a redirect.
Oh, does that get cached? Sam has a good question in the chat.
We'll find out.
The browser will cache to some extent, but I am going to guess it's this. You didn't tell it it's a rewrite config. You just told it do this stuff, and so it does a redirect.
And I have to reload the thing.
I know. I'm old habits. Okay.
I know.
My fault.
Happens.
I'm very smart.
So let me think.
God, it takes so long to build a friggin' vanilla node container. Okay.
Better.
405.
Better.
New error. New error.
Post is blocked.
Sick. Love that for us.
5.
None of the negotiate failed. Yeah, post. Method not allowed.
That's a cause error.
No.
Isn't it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, wait. You sure?
Next.
Pretty sure. But it's not going all the way through to the server, which means we're hitting the wrong endpoint on the back end. Look in the logs.
Yeah.
And these logs?
Yeah.
Yeah. The container logs for Nginx.
The container logs.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
Scroll. Is that in main or is that in the
main?
Main is worse. Apparently,
put back the slash, maybe.
Yeah, the slash has to be there.
Yeah, we have to put the slash back.
No, hold on. It's because it's removing the path. That's why it's broken. And these Blazor Hub in there.
I told it needs it there. This is what I said.
So maybe we need rewrite, but
that's Kestrel returning a 405. It is going through. It's Kestrel saying we don't accept posts on this URL. So go back to the config.
Yeah.
We don't print for request by default, but you don't see it there.
Yeah, we need to this is removing it, right? This regex. Yeah. We need the rewrite, but it needs to not strip the path.
I mean, so one last option would be to use a different reverse proxy.
No, yeah. Surely this is just configuration.
You know what? You know what, though?
There you go. That's better. So now, isn't it?
Maybe
I just deleted it.
Maybe Yarp would actually work well here.
Yeah, this is just deleting the rewrite again.
Oh, no, we haven't even built to create a container yet. This is what people spend their time on. This nonsense.
Add a group capture to the regex and use in instead of $1. How the hell do you know that?
This is definitely not going to work. No shit, whoever suggested that.
Xamarin Dev. Dude, if there's anyone who knows how to proxy, it is a mobile dev. I'm not going to lie. But not in and use in.
No. It's saying you have to capture two things, the path, the prefix and the suffix. But the reality is we just want to take everything at /bingo hub and then take the full path and make sure that that's used, right?
Where is this thing? Hold on. I'm going to find a working caddy file.
A caddy file or new switch?
Or is it change reverse proxy?
No, come on. This is literally this line. All we have to do is configure Nginx properly.
Capture the entire thing then. Just don't add the prefix.
That's what he's saying.
Delete the hat.
Use the capture group to get the full path and then just use it, right?
Delete the hat and just put delete bingo hub.
Yep.
Delete. I guess that's fine. Yeah, okay, do that. Or just keep the slash. Sorry, erase the first slash after rewrite. Just capture everything. Yeah, try that.
Yep.
Rebuild the container. Don't control C. Don't control C. Wait.
Control. Thank you.
Saved it. The scrolling is so annoying.
It's driving me
unusable.
Oh!
Visible frustration. Tick.
Oh!
Unusable.
Okay.
Pretty sure we're ignoring the docs here. We're just trying to vibe out some.
Have we ever read the docs?
Exactly. That's ignoring.
It's ignoring. Okay. Connecting.
This should be easy though.
It should be an easy part.
Didn't you guys literally write .NET Core? You can't figure out how to.
Look, it almost works.
This isn't ours. We're trying to configure Nginx.
Same bug. Check the bingo hub URL. Is it gone again?
That
will move permanently.
And then that one fails. So the redirect fails again.
That's the wrong address. You've got bingo hub with a / at the end of it.
Where?
There.
How?
So there.
That one's fine.
Then how did it?
There is some Signaler client stuff going on here that I don't even know. Something is doing redirect. The hardest part, again, this part, right, is knowing how far the request got.
Yeah.
Stuart is asking if we just delete the rewrite line, but no, that didn't work either.
No, because then it flips to redirect mode.
Oh, I know why Yarp doesn't work right now. static file hosting. Is it on? Did we turn it on? I can't remember.
Why would? Wait, what?
What?
The Yarp container has to enable static file hosting.
In Yarp. What are you talking about?
I'm thinking about changing the reverse proxy, trying to figure out the easiest fix for this and this thing here. And I'm like,
oh, is it this?
I was wondering that. Can you just make it that? See what it does.
Okay.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Try it again. Here.
Need a hotkey.
I know. I'm telling you, dude, make the bot do it.
The bot has to keep watching you. Otherwise, it's as slow as like.
Oh, yeah, no. Typing it and being like, please restart, please. But it is nice when it restarts itself. This group therapy session. Seriously. Oh, that worked. Fuck.
Oh, swear.
Did we get double? It was the slash?
It was the slash!
Can we delete the rewrite then? Because it's doing nothing.
I don't believe it's true.
No, when we
if you delete the rewrite,
work.
my money on is if you delete the rewrite, it'll redirect instead of rewriting.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
Is there comments?
Probably a hash.
Yeah.
It's
Would be
probably
my guess, the comment.
You could or okay. Let me just look at this thing.
What? Or you could use the burn some cycles to comment out one line in a config file we don't know the format of. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yeah, that works. Hack works.
Yeah.
I used a search engine like a savage.
All right. What are we waiting? We're waiting for this to see if the rewrite line is. Oh, look, it exploded. It doesn't like the hash.
Nope.
Okay,
it's just restopping.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought. Why did it have a red thing?
Because it exits when you restart it. It exits.
No, when it has a non-zero exit code, it's red.
Oh, come in.
Did that
Coffee for me? Thank you.
Are you sure the hash actually commented it out?
Oh my gosh. Okay, and then we have to delete the entire line.
Yeah.
Did you select the line to delete it? And you hit Control X?
Yeah,
I'm very happy to be wrong.
That's crazy. Crazy, Maddy.
I know. Then we're going to have to go through all of this again.
But we did see the redirect before, so when we removed it, it started redirecting. I thought that's what I saw anyway.
I thought so too, but now I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
It works.
It works.
Okay. Whoever said remove rewrite.
Trailing slash.
Hang on.
So why didn't it work before? It was just the trailing slash, really?
We had the trailing slash. So Copilot was right the first time about deleting the line, but the slash was destroying it for whatever reason.
That took way too long. Okay.
It kind of makes sense because if one of the requests goes to it without the slash, then the rewrite wouldn't apply.
Hold on. Do you know what it means? It means that section wasn't even like being used.
I have no idea what you just said.
My assumption is, or maybe it was. Isn't that a match? Isn't location slash a match?
Yeah.
It's like
that's what I just said. So if any request went to /bingo hub and then question mark immediately,
it wouldn't hit this thing, right?
It might be why negotiate worked, because negotiate is after bingo hub.
Yeah.
After a slash.
Exactly.
But then that's why it worked. So I think we understand what happened now.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
And we all hate programming, and we're going to take up flower arranging.
Yeah. And we gaslit Stuart. So we're great. We're great. We're a great team here, guys. Okay.
All right. Okay. All right.
Builds and runs in a container. So now I can go back to just publish this Docker file.
The purpose of this is to do local testing to make sure the same thing works before deploying.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hold on. Does everything work? Did you test the thing to make sure it works?
Yeah.
Or did you just like?
Oh, I guess I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Stop. Restart. Container lifetime persistent. If it sees a change in the source of the container, it rebuilds, right?
No, it's not smart.
Oh,
not source. It doesn't. Only the definition, not the source.
Oh, okay.
So,
only the definition.
But we don't want that, right? Because the assumption is that you're using hot reload and stuff during dev, and that's source based. So you don't want that to be.
Okay. Okay. Approve. It's approved. Yay. Okay, everything works.
It works. Awesome. Okay, perfect. Now is
I like that noise. That was a good one.
Now is the time to show the big. Okay, cool. This works.
Okay, an hour and 30 minutes in. We get to do deployment.
We could do. Do we want to do easy mode or like?
I wanted to do app service, but that might be crazy.
That's not crazy.
Wait, did you just delete the admin site from the app host?
No, the back reference to get the core's origin.
You know what was tripping me up?
What?
You know how line 1 is? See how line 1's always being shown because someone's cursor? Yeah. I thought that was the whole file. I'm like, where's all the rest of it gone?
Wait, that would be insane. Okay.
I think put line, like wrap the last add in a if is run mode.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
So you can have this test.
Is it builder?
This is actually a pretty cool pattern.
What is it? Is it builder?
Well, you could do this as either a launch profile. So you could put an environment variable in your launch profile to do it. You could do
execution context.
Yeah, build it on execution context.
Oh.
Don't blame me. Someone called it that. Sorry, Mitch.
Wait, why are you doing... Wait, so you're always going to have both of these running all the time?
Just for now.
At dev.
In dev mode.
It's funny. I actually did that in that branch that we still haven't merged, where I did all the work on the dashboard to support reverse proxies.
Yeah.
I did exactly this. I had the dashboard running as a project, and I had it running through YARP. And so you would always be able to like check that the dashboard worked no matter what. Yeah.
It's kind of nice.
It would be cool to do this as a launch profile, but for now we'll do this.
Yep. No, this is fine. Yeah, but I guess the launch profile would then let you choose if you want to see it or not during dev. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Oh, you know what I could do?
You gonna break it now?
Yeah, there you go.
Interesting.
Pretty good idea. Nice.
What?
With explicit start, baby.
You know what we didn't do that we have to verify now?
Okay.
We didn't add the endpoint to the publish as Docker file version. So we have to on line 16, you need to add this target port 80 thing.
In line 16,
I need to add callback. There's a callback in here. Yeah.
Yeah. To customize.
So, no. Yeah. This is a container. So like C, it's lambdas. Your kryptonite. Hold on. Let me help you, Maddy. Hold on.
C goes to.
Oh, it's an inline one too, which is just the worst.
Why? It's so beautiful.
They are so beautiful if you know how to type it.
It's 2 characters, Maddy. Embrace it. It's beautiful.
So we are telling the system in publish mode, add this endpoint. Oh, you know what?
What would make it easier for you, Maddy? If you turned on ligatures.
Shut up. That is a bad take.
Hold on. I think maybe we need to.
That was just gonna make it more confusing.
You know what we need? I don't think you can remove endpoints easily. But this adds an endpoint, I think.
Yeah,
right?
It does. It adds it with the HTTP endpoint. So you have to do the friggin' junk that
we could,
which is like get endpoint HTTP.
We could do this and say we're gonna change the HTTP endpoint to be
right with endpoint.
Change this to be more lambdas because we love lambdas. Target port is 80.
And then we need to explain what's happening here once you've finished coding it.
So when I think that maybe the best way to show it is if you were to deploy this, right? The app is configured for dev.
Right.
And what happens is Vite has a hard-coded port that we like say we want to use.
Yep.
Actually, I think we don't hard-code it.
In this case, it does set the port. With Vite, add Vite app does do a random port.
It assigns a port, sets the environment variable. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh, we're not on my screen. You can't see on the hit F12 on add Vite app.
Let me just follow you.
Oh.
There. F12. There you go.
That worked?
Yep.
So add Vite app, what it does is it calls either add yarn or add PM app for restore. Yeah. Then it adds an endpoint, or it either adds an HTTP or HTTPS endpoint. And this says, give me an HTTP endpoint and allocate a dynamic port, and then pass it to the app via this port environment variable. So this whole thing means. So this is like configured now, optimized for dev, local dev.
Yep.
In this callback, this gives you a chance to write publish logic. Right. So for example, one thing I might want to do is say, it's going to be kind of complex. With args, this is context. Whenever you're in publish mode, I don't want the npm arguments. And I think we do.
Oh.
But by default, I think we do this. So you don't have to clear it yourself.
Publish as Docker file.
But in here you can write publish specific logic. So you get a chance to either do it in an if statement, or if you're in this specific callback, you can say in publish mode, that port that's there is gonna be not V running, but Nginx, which is on a different port 80, which we hard coded. And if you look at the Docker file, it has expose 80.
Yep.
And I think by default our port is port 80 for Nginx anyway.
Yeah.
So this just is this just aligns what the deployment differences are between local dev and publish.
Okay.
Fix the formatting on line 18.
Line 18, it's right.
Yeah.
You mean
missing
this?
space? It's missing
You're
white
missing a
space.
space
No, that's
between
17.
HTTP?
Line 18.
HTTP comma space.
There it is.
I can't format. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
So what do we want to show Docker file publish first?
I want to publish this now and look at the output, and we talk about what's build it up step by step.
Publish to what?
Just
Docker
run
file.
publish and get the assets.
Publish has no asset by default. Perfect. This is a good segue. I can't. Give me the terminal, Maddy.
Wait, publish has no assets
You
by
should have the
default
terminal.
anymore? Since when does publish not have any
There you
assets?
go. Now you have the terminal. Now you have the terminal.
I can see the terminal. Yeah.
No, he can use it now.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so the first thing we should go over is probably what people learned from Aspire like in 8, like the manifest, right? When you run Aspire publish, this is gonna work? I don't even know if it's gonna work.
I don't think so, because it's going to say there's no target.
Yeah.
Or it is. I guess publish as Docker file counts as a target. No.
It won't work.
Oh, because there's nothing to publish.
No
to.
resources in the distributed application
model the
for
publish target. Okay.
Right. This thing is like clap my machine. So when you run publish or deploy, and deploy is a brand new command. It was there in 9.4, but it doesn't work yet. So you see there's publish, config, deploy, and update are new commands in 9.5 that are there in CLI.
We should really change the order so that the one that's not in preview config is before.
Agree.
One. Okay. Mental note for myself.
So when you attempt to publish, it will say, I don't know what you want to publish to or for.
Mm-hmm.
Initially in Aspire 8, we had this manifest thing. So if I do this, if I type Aspire publish, and I think this still works.
Yeah.
Yep. You'll get this. Wait, did it work?
Here. Yep. Aspire manifest.json.
Where is it?
In the root of the repo.
Oops.
Because that's where you ran the command, right?
Yeah, that's where it was. So I cannot see. Why can't I see it?
Why can't you see it? It's on my screen.
I don't see it at all.
Yeah.
Okay,
it showed up.
I don't see it at all. You do it. You scroll.
Okay.
This manifest was kind of our intermediate format to.
Yeah.
I think right now I would consider this like this is how you debug.
Yeah.
Stuff, right. This format we export from the app host, and the whole idea was a separate tool could use this manifest to translate it into something concrete. Bicep for Azure, turn it into a compose file for compose, a Kubernetes manifest for Kubernetes. That was the pattern we had previously. Now, this file is mainly used to debug and diagnose like the data in the model, right?
What happens when you run publish on an app? Like great. What is the logic that gets resolved when I run publish? This is the output.
Right. So everything looks, and if you realize that they're placeholders,
mm-hmm.
So we don't have values at publish. We don't know what your password will be at this time. We know that there's a thing that needs a password and it needs a host and a port, but we don't know the values yet. So publish is just give me all the templates and expressions, and deploy is where you get the actual values, right?
And those values are represented by parameters. So that's the new primitive that becomes
that is
interesting when you start doing deployment. Is you have parameters, things that you don't know, that you don't want to hard code into the C# in your app host. Basically, is what it is.
Yep.
So we called add v app at runtime. That is an executable.
Mm-hmm.
If you look in the manifest at publish time, the type should be changed to container. So if you look at scroll up,
right here, container v1.
Container v1 Docker file is there. So this just helps us validate that the data is correct. The port, the port is pointing to the bindings, HTTP port. Target port should say 80. So scroll down. It says 80, perfect. So this looks like it's working. I think we have the right information. The next step is to go back to the CLI, and wait.
Are you in my CLI?
Yeah, in your CLI.
I'm gonna do an ad now,
and we need to add a deployment target. Like, where do you want to go to make this super simple? Before we do anything in the cloud, we're gonna just do Docker.
Okay.
So at the moment, the only thing Aspire knows how to publish to out of the box is this manifest. Basically, it's
Correct.
the only format it understands. It's the only target.
Yep.
But then you can add an integration, a hosting integration that adds knowledge of how to publish to some other format. Basically, like rather than going to this intermediate format and then having a tool chain that translates that, now you can direct publish to some end formats. And the way that you define a new format we support is via an integration, like everything else.
Right.
And that was kind of the shift we made about 18 months to 2 years into Aspire, was that the manifest was kind of a stopgap until we had more cycles available to go and think more about what happens after development. Right.
And the AZD support that was built was all on AZD side.
Manifest.
Yeah, they read the manifest. They saw that it was an Aspire application. They created that manifest in their own on the AZD side. So we're flipping that model now with publish and deploy, where we're in charge of by we I mean the person who writes the integration, the hosting integration, is in charge of doing that translation instead of the tool.
And so now it's extendable. Like the rest of Aspire, we create this sort of new primitive, this idea of a published target or a published environment or whatever term we're going to settle on. It's another type of integration. And you write .NET code, you write C# code that understands how to go from the Aspire app model for an app host to whatever target model you want to
DigitalOcean app platform, whatever.
Right. And so here, Fal is saying, well, the first one we're going to do is teach it how to publish to Docker. And this means we already know how to create Docker images, obviously, because we do that during runtime. But if you want to publish to Docker and run in Docker, that means things like Docker Compose. And so you need to be able to create those assets.
So you want to take the entire app and kind of export it to something else and say, like, translate this definition into one that can be used and deployed somewhere else. Right. So I added the Docker integration, and now I have to go to the app host. Is it still following me?
Maybe not. I'm sorry. I'm texting and driving.
He's texting and driving.
I'm texting and driving. There you go. Listen, we have a big thing happening tonight in my actual life. We have a surprise birthday party for one party. He is proposing to his girlfriend who has been plotting the surprise birthday party tonight.
You are very confident these people don't watch this stream.
Oh, they trust me. Trust me. But so now me and another friend are in charge of doing the setup. And so we're also now setting up for a surprise engagement party. And it is a complete and utter cluster F. But now I'm getting people texting me like, what time should I be there? Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Soon.
Yeah.
All right.
8:15 right. If you guys want to come.
I'll fly. I added this call to add Docker Compose environment, and this adds the integration that says when you publish, the target is this compute environment. So there's a concept in Aspire that this is still being fleshed out completely, but there's a concept of a compute environment, and these are compute resources. So projects, containers, executables are all compute resources, and this is your compute environment, and those match hand in hand. And you deploy compute resources to compute environments, right? So any container or any executable, any project will be turned into a container and deployed to your compute environment. And this is an interface that we expose. There's one for Kubernetes, there's one for Compose, there's one for Azure Container Apps, there's one for Azure App Service. So you can kind of mix and match. And the hope is that you don't have to change all of your code when you want to change targets. You can just add a new environment and then adjust as needed if you want to.
Damien, do you not know how bingo works?
I don't know how bingo works, apparently. I thought I had to get all the squares to win bingo.
You need one line of squares.
Oh, wait, I don't even have a line of squares. Is it because the middle one is considered done?
The middle one is free. It's a free space.
Oh, I had no idea.
The columns are bingo. So if you go somewhere that has like a tombola, it's going to be like B15.
I feel like in the depths of my mind, I knew this, but I had no idea. No, I've been playing the game trying to get the whole thing, thinking, how does anyone ever win this?
This man can explain everything about the internet and how
the
it
things
works.
that I know about.
He doesn't know what bingo is.
Apparently, I don't know how to play bingo.
That's pretty funny.
So bring me to your bingo games because I'm a sucker. I'll just be there all night with my pen. Damn it.
That's really funny.
Okay.
Okay.
I can be vulnerable sometimes, right? This is a safe space.
That's true.
It's not a safe space.
Therapy.
This is definitely not a safe space.
If I run publish now, Maddy, can you make your terminal larger so everyone can see it and zoom in?
Yeah.
And I just lost
That's
my
good.
screen. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you have to control C and it'll resize.
Oh my gosh, it's going crazy. Okay, hold on. No,
yeah, it looks a little weird in the live share.
What? Okay. I'll look at your screen. If I do publish -o, I'll call it infra. Like, call it Docker infra.
Can you do like /?
Why would I? What?
Into the current folder, into the root.
Oh my gosh, this is so funny. On my screen in the live share, it doesn't replace the terminal stuff in place.
It's just like
it prints it over and over.
It's just not
So it wrote.
No, it does do it at the top level. Okay.
You wrote a compose file in Docker infra. So I can see it here, but I can't see it on live share.
Why did you just do code?
Is it going to open a new terminal?
But then you can't see it because you're not in the live share.
I can't even see it right now.
Oh, it opened code on your machine too?
No. I can't pull up. I can't see the new files for some reason on my screen.
Can you leave the session and rejoin, Fowler? Maybe just like your side, fix your side. Because I can see the files being added.
Maddy, why don't you go show the Docker compose file? And I say, oh, okay, Fowler, I can do that. Okay.
There it is. I see it now.
Yeah. Okay.
So the compose file is here. This is what came out. It looks like the manifest, sort of, kind of. You'll see
it's YAML.
Wait, where's the end file?
The end file's here too.
See, I can't see it. Okay, when you open it, I think I can see it afterwards. Anyway.
Yeah, I can't see it in mine actually. I can't see the end file.
That's weird. That's very weird.
Wait. No.
Is it because it's not source controlled?
I was going to say, is it because it's in the git ignore?
It might be.
Oh, I see. Okay, fair.
Okay, but it gives me an env.
But it has two things. Anything that was a parameter gets expressed in Docker Compose language infra as an env file entry. Okay. And then if you look at the compose file YAML, the YAML just has placeholders for parameters.
Yeah.
And it translates all those definitions of containers into this.
Yeah.
So, board admin is now a container image, and the image is built and it's here. That was fast, by the way, the image build. Bingo board, same thing.
Good job, Zach.
Container image.
Production 80. Yep.
And it translates all of the URLs. Before it had we hard coded port 80 somewhere, and we were trying to make it such that when you reference, if you reference the backend from the front end, it would have this environment variable and it would have this URL. If you look at how that is expressed, the bingo board has services board admin HTTP 0, and it points to board admin port.
Right.
This understands that in Compose, we're in the same network. You can see that there's a single Aspire network, and they're all on the same network. Therefore, I can reference the backend via this
by name
expression, right?
Yeah.
So this is why it works, because we basically store references to all the right resources, and then in the correct target environment, we can resolve it properly.
We store the structure, not just the outputted value. The structure is preserved so that you can transform it into any other format that also might have structure, like this, or needs fully materialized values, with everything closed over and resolved.
So
it is MS Build, basically.
Those are what? Look at that. Look at that.
or a compiler.
It's a compiler.
It's a compiler.
The Aspire compiler.
The Aspire compiler.
There's a whole blog.
Okay, so we've got our compose file now.
I'll do one thing here. I'll just expose. I'm not following me. So I'm gonna expose.
We're app host. Okay.
I'm gonna expose the host port. This the dashboard. When you deploy to compose. The dashboard
now,
is there, but I want to expose
new.
it via
When did we do this?
9.4.
Yeah, okay. I haven't actually seen that.
There you go, for free. So I'm gonna expose the dashboard.
Charlie, you terrorist! Why are you formatting this in the different way to all the other extension method implications in this file?
Because they're wrong.
You think I don't notice? I know you, man.
Oh, back in the terminal.
Oh.
Wait. Okay. Let's publish again.
So I missed. Are the images created yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they just going into your local Docker?
Daemon,
like thing. What do they call that? Registry.
Yep. So if I do Docker images, oh my gosh,
Lord, look at this.
Oh my god,
formatting is horrific.
Clean your stuff up.
I know.
Everything in here.
This is horrific. Okay. 8 weeks ago.
Can you filter by a tag in this list? Can you do like Docker images?
Okay, there's a ton. Board admin, container front end, bingo board admin. Yeah, 9 seconds ago.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, it's there. And now, moment of truth. If I run, well, Maddy, can you on your screen open the M file?
Yeah.
And put in those values for admin, password, and cache so we can see them. Show me your passwords.
I don't actually know what the cache password is. I don't even use the cache.
You get to define it.
Oh, so I get to make up an admin password right now?
Yeah.
So you can just put whatever you want. Oh, look. Yeah, just use the Copilot suggestion. Love it.
What? I hope it fails because it's not strong enough.
I was going to say, what's the password policy?
Are we good?
I think so.
You said
Wait, is the admin site using ASP.NET Core identity and like cookie auth and stuff?
No.
Oh, so what's the admin
actually, that's a good. I shouldn't say that's a
that definitely will not be a valid like password for ASP.NET Core identity by default. Our password policy is stronger than that.
I don't know.
It's doing custom auth.
It's custom.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This was vibe coded. Yeah.
Vibe coded auth endpoint. Game over.
It just looks for a config value says
game over. Okay, that's fine. I do that all the time.
Yeah.
Fired.
So it is not a password.
Security hole.
Key, and it's not even a good one.
All right. We're good. Compose up.
I love this. Oh, it's gone. Oh god, allow.
Yep.
Enter my PIN. When this new thing in Windows where you have to actually like do an action besides say yes when the admin confirmation pops up.
Oh, I haven't had to do that. That's a proof of presence thing, is it?
Yeah,
Is that been enabled on our machines? I haven't seen that yet.
Maybe I'm being flighted.
Yeah, you might be.
If you hit 8083 now in your browser,
just do localhost 8080, not that. Don't do that.
Not that one. Nothing.
Actually, why did that print? Oh, because it's all addresses. That's all.
Everything is
That's all. Yeah.
8083, Maddy.
Oh, sorry.
And then find this dashboard.
Find the dashboard in the logs.
That's stupid, but whatever.
Or hit V and
what are we laughing at? I missed something.
No, scroll. It's there. It's there. The thing is there. The key is there. You went too far up. Scroll slower.
Dashboard web application.
Down. Slow.
There. Log in, localhost. That port.
And you got to copy this.
How do we not have this automated if we have a thing?
Do you not want security?
No.
What automated exactly?
I don't know.
Oh, this is the published site. This is not local dev. You're running like a published site now. So there's no certs.
Nice. Beautiful. So it works. We can't see the resource because there's no resource server yet. This is the
I see.
Password. So you get telemetry, but you don't get the resource list. So you can't see the URLs.
Yeah.
So one change we made to Compose is it will respect the external flag on the endpoints. Okay. And since we didn't mark anything as external,
nothing's accessible right now.
Nope.
So let's change that and redeploy.
Yeah.
And then we really need to move on to trying to do this for real.
Yeah.
This is for real. This is like the
no, but like live, like publish it somewhere.
The final blow. Okay.
Update the GitHub workflow or whatever.
Yep. Yeah. With the work. Okay. Well.
So just with external.
Are we trying to get it to deploy?
Yeah. Sure.
And should I only do with external on publish? For the front end?
Doesn't. No. It's just no. Just do it in the definition of resource. Yep.
Okay.
So mark all endpoints as external, and then we can rerun. We can control C this. Compose will stop.
Okay.
And then run publish again.
Well, you're in the wrong. Okay. You're going to make a nested folder, but that's fine.
It will actually.
I know it will.
They brick it?
No.
Wait, you can't? Oh, I see where I am.
Yeah, you're in charge.
It still worked.
Yeah. Docker is healthy.
It's fast.
That was really fast.
Very fast. Huh. Too fast.
Do
you have Docker desktop running?
Yeah.
Bingo board is the code 1 not good.
Why?
Why did it fail?
Why did it exit?
Control C. Nothing is running, right? Like everything is it,
hold on. Let's look.
This thing is like glitching.
Yeah.
Terminal.
My Docker desktop won't actually open right now. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
It is all running. No, it's not running. It's just
it's all off.
running.
Delete it. Let's
the whole thing.
Clean the whole thing up.
Okay.
And then
with the images too.
No. Keep your images. Keep it. Go to containers and let's just watch it come up.
Okay. Wow. That was fast.
Bingo board is crashing.
Look at bingo board somehow. Look at the logs.
Is it the external endpoint, you think?
I don't know why, but that's the only thing.
Probably.
Yeah. Nginx unknown services variable.
What?
HTTPS isn't there.
HTTPS.
So it actually fails. That, yeah.
There we go. HTTPS.
So, yeah, because we're not deploying with HTTPS endpoints.
Docker deletes the HTTPS endpoints from like the config.
Because they're dev only, right? They're launch profile ones. Well, they're in the manifest. They get maintained in the manifest.
They get deleted in the compose.
The Docker one deletes them, right?
Yeah.
Because there's no cert. Like, how would it work? And so then your Nginx config is like you said to. So there's no way to Nginx just fails hard if you try to reference a variable that isn't defined.
Nice.
Well, is it?
Can you fall back? Is the question.
So how do you show me the config again for Nginx?
You definitely cannot fall back. This is and everyone watching. This is why you kind of want a programming language because of this. At this point, we're at the mercy of. Does this thing support expressions?
So what you could do is have two files, one for dev and one for deployment. And in the dev one, you use HTTPS, and when the deployment one, you use the HTTP one, because this is about Nginx talking to something else. And so once you're in prod, it won't be using an HTTPS address to do that.
Or
find a firewall,
or just delete the S right now.
I just do everything with HTTP.
Yeah,
I know.
Just this part. Yep. And then let's try it again.
So you have to aspire publish again. Why did you cancel it?
I canceled it.
You have to.
Don't do it there. Don't do it in that folder, Fowler.
You're already in that folder.
We're in that folder. Okay, good.
That's why I did aspire publish right here.
You win.
I know.
You win this round. You win this round.
You win this round.
Catch it. I'll get you next time. Catch it.
All right. Okay. Everything is good. Everything is great. Docker, compose up.
Pull up your thing.
Oh, I just re-aspire publish. Hold on. Okay.
Works. Pull up the.
Nice.
Hit the URL.
Composite was not authenticated. Oh.
Hit the URL. Is this like? What's it called? No. In Docker desktop.
Oh.
Hit the You should have a public endpoint for bingo board wherever we expose admin. Why is it? Nice. There we go.
Okay.
Works. Woo! Published. This is a local publish to Docker.
This is a local publish. Yeah.
So to make it real, we need to. If we're going to host in Azure, like we are currently, then we have to. Oh, that's not good.
Why'd you break it, Maddy? We were all happy, having fun talking, and you just decided to do more work and break it. Log in attempt with David sucks. Password valid. Sending in user. Auth succeeded. Then it says connection refused.
The development environment shouldn't be enabled for deployed applications.
That's correct. It shouldn't. It does not. That's what it's telling you.
It says the connection is refused. This is trying to send a request to something.
Where's
hold on. There's a hub on the server. A hub connection on the server.
Yeah.
Why? Is it talking
Blazor server?
Is it talking to itself? Is that why?
It's Blazor server, right?
It's Blazor server talking to itself. It has the same problem, maybe.
What is it using the wrong address? Like, what's the problem?
It says it can't connect to something.
What's the what is it? What was in the
address?
Wait, it's the server though. That was all server side. That's not. Wait, what?
But the server is using a hub connection somewhere.
Why?
I don't know. The server. It's because it's Blazor server. That's why.
No, but to push. Wait.
No.
Is it connecting to the Blazor hub to push updates to? Wait, no, this doesn't make sense.
Components. Bingo board admin is failing. That thing is a. Wait, isn't it the same app?
It's the same app. This is what I'm trying to understand.
So, Maddy, on the home page, there's a on initialized, and that is trying to connect to the hub.
The same hub that the clients are connected to.
Yeah, you're in the wrong place, Maddy.
But it's doing it from the server.
From the server.
Yeah, this is this classic Blazor server and Signaler architect nightmare.
So where are we?
makes the inventors of Signaler cringe a bit.
Yeah,
so I'm in program of the backend.
Yeah, and then on initialize. No, not program.
No, in the actual components folder or wherever it put your components.
I see the problem.
In pages.
Game over,
home,
bro. Game over. This is a non-issue. I think we should abandon ship. I'll explain what the problem is. So in Blazor server, we're trying to connect on the server to the same server. You need to know the address.
Yep.
To make that work, when you're in a container, localhost does not work. It's gonna talk to itself because like when you're on the host network, every single app that you're running is localhost different port. When you're in a container, localhost means my container, nothing else. So you need to get the right host name to talk to something else.
But it's not talking to something else. It's talking to itself.
On the wrong port.
On the wrong port.
Because it doesn't know it doesn't know where it is. All it knows is that I am going to talk to whatever I assume my current address is. The address
is not the external port. It needs to be the internal process listening port. So can you not like get the Kestrel bindings and grab the address and do all that stuff?
Not in this. More than that here.
Okay, but like, am I understanding the problem though? Like that's where we're at. Okay.
Yes. This
is
by
default. What is this hub connection set up to connect to by default? What is it trying to connect to?
The hub. What do you mean? The address?
What address? Sorry.
It uses the navigation APIs in Blazor, which will get the outbound request.
It's trying to use whatever Blazor is telling it is the current page's navigation URL.
Correct.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
So you basically need to change that to use the address of the server, which as the server understands.
Or you change the host name.
Where?
So it will also work if you knew your own host name. Then you can
that it goes out and comes in again.
Yeah.
Which
Maddy disappeared.
This is how does anyone do anything?
This is what we're programming is.
This one is like actually maybe we should pass in the host name.
It doesn't. You mean the host name from the point of view of the Compose network?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
We could try that.
Does it not set an environment variable for you? Like it'd be kind of nice if it just did that and told you.
But we need it for other cases too.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe it'll work fine when you're deployed publicly because you can get to yourself from the other side.
I would just have it figure out its own server address. Honestly,
that doesn't work anywhere else but like
why
Compose.
not? Why not?
Would it always work if you just talk to yourself?
Like I just want to talk back to Kestrel, whatever Kestrel's listening on, get that address and just connect to it. Isn't that what we're doing? Literally?
I guess that would work.
Yeah.
Would that always work? Do we always know?
Drink.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. That might.
That just short circuit everything.
Be the most resilient.
It would even work if you were not exposed and somehow went into the container and curled the homepage. It would work.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So like that's the most foolproof one.
That works.
So you could inject the iServer addresses feature, right?
I mean, okay. So how much time do you have left?
I mean,
I have 20 minutes.
Infinite time. I have time.
I can try and move my meeting in 15 minutes.
Okay, let's try this. Let's do this. So two things we could do here. Let's try to get this working, and then we can go to Azure. Is that the goal?
Yeah.
The thought?
Is it going to Azure just going to be easier because it's going to be external?
Yes, it'll work.
So then can we just do that first?
Okay, Maddy doesn't want to like go through.
No. Let's do it. You're right. Because
I don't want to like.
No, you're right. We should, because we expect other human beings to do this without you two driving, and so we should do it.
Okay, so put it on me. Follow me.
Follow me.
And put it in. Let's do it in run mode because I think we have to make this work.
You can't figure out your own address with a reverse proxy, says Zamarindo.
We don't have to.
Okay.
No, you can avoid the reverse proxy.
We're gonna try to do something that's completely internal.
We're gonna connect to ourselves.
We want this in run mode. Let's try to run this.
So in run mode at the moment,
it works because it's all with the host.
The fact that the browser, it's actually going out through the DCP proxy and then back in. Yeah. Whereas we could short circuit that completely.
So my terminal is like completely just like blah.
Yeah, mine's not working well either.
Can you
let me make it bigger, and then at least you should have more room.
Oh, is that white?
There, yeah, because it mimics the host's terminal.
It's in Docker right now. You need to put out a Docker desktop.
Control C, that's why it's not working.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we are gonna change tag. Actually, I can just run from here, can I?
Mm-hmm.
Spite.
A spite.
Spite.
Yeah, because the app host is
We're gonna run the app.
Card.
And okay. We need this to keep working. So Maddy, you're gonna have to like do stuff.
Okay.
Run the app and do a normal. Just verify it works locally again.
Okay.
Do a normal end-to-end test. Yep. Ooh.
Okay. Sweet.
Works. Okay. Now we're gonna break it.
Okay.
So let's in here.
And that was that. To be fair, that was the dev server version. That wasn't the containerized version. But the containerized version should work.
That's fine. We're gonna change it.
We're gonna change code
the same way everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
So the admin site will always connect back to what it detects is its own, like the lowest level address it's running on. It doesn't go via any proxy. It doesn't go via any other network. It basically says to Kestrel, what are you listening on?
So I'm going to get the server. This will not work in IS, just everyone knows.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it will.
Do we not populate server address feature in IS? God, this is paging back in conversations from years ago.
server
addresses feature.
Look at this.
Look at that.
Crazy Copilot stuff. What is this? By the way, I have like something against people that use for each. If you use this, I don't want to talk to you.
But you love the links you love the actual link format.
I was gonna say, yeah, like
let me trigger a whole.
Dude, how many times do you want to type a hyphen when you mean equals?
I know, right?
That was like 4 times in a row. That was beautiful. And then I looked down at the keyboard and go, oh yeah, it's next to it.
You see that real time?
Yeah, I did.
How about this? Is this triggering?
Yeah, it is.
And then
wait, I love how it's suggesting that you have var and the type name. Like or is that some feature where it's showing you the type name as a ghost text? Because is that what that's doing? That's kind of cool, actually.
Wait,
is that a feature?
What?
No, that is next edit suggestion, right?
Yes. Wait.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's got to be next edit. What the?
Why is the question mark there? That is so weird. It goes away and then comes back, but then
I can't see that. That's on your screen.
You can't. I'm looking at her screen.
What else?
You need to explain what you're doing here, mate.
Do I?
Yeah.
You think I know?
This is the ugliest code I've ever seen. No offense.
This is
asking Kestrel for the addresses and filtering them so that he gets the addresses that are the HTTP.
Okay.
The simplest possible local address, basically.
This is not bulletproof at all. This is like the least bulletproof thing on the planet, but because a binding address is not the same thing as a URL that you can connect to. Like they're not one-to-one. I could be listening on 0000,
right?
Which means any address, which means like, what do you do in that case, right? But it's trying to. Is this like a diagram moment?
Yeah. Concentric squares and arrows that go through certain layers and not others.
New diagram. Time for a screen share.
Pine says, "What are you doing with first unnullable?" Which is fair.
Where's first? I don't see first.
Right here.
Oh, there at the end.
You said unknowable?
He's assuming that there has to be an address. It's like, you can't not have one.
It's not that. I mean, it is that, but it's like, I don't want to do error handling.
And that.
So it'll just blow up.
Can I do this?
Screen share.
Oh, we're learning.
So what we're doing is you have this box, and this is the server. This is the app. This is Blazor admin. This is Blazor admin, right? Admin. And what normally happens is we have a Signaler hub here. This is a Signaler hub. And in Blazor server, the browser is here. Everything is being sent over a WebSocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everything happens on the server side. Let's just draw Blazor server here. This is Blazor server.
Yeah, two hubs, right?
This is huge. Why's that font so big? Well, I'm at 200%. That's why.
Okay.
So what's happening is we are trying to connect the Blazor server app to a different hub on the same server. And how that works today, unfortunately, is we create a connection to the Blazor hub from Signaler. But this isn't what happens. This is what you think would happen. You are, hi dog. We are in a component on the server, and that thing has to connect to the same server instance somehow. But it's going through the network to do that. And this would be more efficient if it didn't have to do that, if it just did something internal. But what actually happens is this. It goes, like that.
And it's using which address is it using?
So what happens, I guess, to show a different step is the Blazor server app is essentially a client app. So you're in the browser, but what is sent to the browser is just a bunch of diffs over WebSockets. So Blazor server gets the address from the browser, the incoming address. Let's call this like, in your browser, it has localhost 8000, right? But in maybe, I guess by default, you're on your machine. Let's draw a bigger box. No, this is your machine's box. This is your like machine IP. And for the most part, these are the same. So when you have a single process on a single machine, there's one address space and it's localhost, and this thing, the hub can talk back to the server app can talk back to the hub on the same address.
Right.
Localhost 8000. So it opens a new connection from the server to itself. So you talk to yourself via the network. That's what happens by default. When you add containers, there's a second address space. There's public internet, and then there's the container, right? So this is your machine. This is the host. And this ends up being, move. This is the container. And the container, localhost, this address is not the same thing. So if I reference anything by localhost in this box, it means inside the container.
Right.
Containers have 2 ports, right? The host port and a container port. So when we were listening on, I think if you look in the Docker desktop, you saw this syntax where you saw like host port was 8,000, but the internal port was like crazy like this.
And that's like the Docker host internal URL, right?
Docker host internal is how you get out from inside the container.
That's a routing thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's how you punch out.
Yeah. So when you're in this box, you cannot escape by design.
Right.
Right. Like you're like the entire intent is that to put you in a sandbox, networking sandbox, file sandbox. You have your own space to play in, your own scratch space. Blazor server is trying to do the right thing and say, I'm going to get my incoming address, localhost 8,000, and I'm going to use that to attempt to do this, right? The same dance we did before. And it goes, I have no idea what the hell this thing is. I cannot connect to myself.
It knows localhost. The problem is that port. There's nothing listening on that port in its localhost, in its address space.
Right.
Correct.
We need it to be on the other port.
You really want this one.
Right.
You really want it to know what this thing is.
Right.
And there's multiple ways to do this. Like either you can, what Damien is saying is we short circuit coming out of the network, and we essentially just make this work.
And there's multiple ways you could achieve that. It's like you could ask yourself, which is what the code failer was going to code was, or as part of deployment, you could inject.
You tell something. You
tell it you're going to listen on this port, and by the way, here it is as an environment variable, and then you would just read that out that way, right? You just need to get that value.
Exactly. So someone in chat said you can't tell the address of the reverse proxy. What they meant was you don't know anything in the container intrinsically. You need to be told what you're listening on, right? You're giving the thing input. One thing in Aspire that you can do, since Aspire understands endpoints and target ports and all these things, you can actually pass in your own data to yourself
as an environment variable.
Exactly. And that will translate to any environment. So like you can make it resilient without having to like
that's not a bad idea.
Insane stuff. Right.
That's not a bad idea at all.
One idea is you can pass yourself your host and port, pass yourself your internal endpoint, and it will be the right thing in any environment. And use that.
But then basically that's moving the responsibility for that knowledge layers out and then injecting it into everything that needs it.
Right.
And the other approach is just make things that make things figure out where they are by default if they just need to connect to themselves. It doesn't solve other scenarios.
It's the same thing, right? It's the same thing. It's just that data is already in the container.
Yeah.
Why do I have to pass it in if it's there already? Like we told something this information.
Yeah.
Can't you just use that to
know it?
Do your binding? Yeah, exactly.
But other scenarios will change the equation. So sometimes the app needs to know this address, but not because it's trying to connect to itself, because it's trying to redirect a client back to itself at a different location.
Right.
Or it's trying to tell a third party like an auth server where it is so that it can redirect itself.
Right.
It can be redirected back to itself later. And in those scenarios, you might solve it a different way. Usually you would absolutely use config in those scenarios, right? Because typically the other party needs to have that config in its database as well for auth and security reasons. So depending on the scenario, you might solve this a different way. My natural inclination for this scenario is that this is my code. Like it's all running inside this box. I'm just trying to connect to myself. Like the component is trying to connect to itself. I just want to make that the tightest loop possible.
Right.
So for my inclination, it's like just figure out what address I'm on and connect to it.
Right.
And if I can do that without extra config, I would lean to doing it that way personally.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's all.
Pine has a good question, which is why don't SignalR and Blazor server just figure this out?
So this is what I was alluding to before when I said the inventors of SignalR, talking about myself in the third person and Fowler. Cringe at this. We have been talking about this problem with Blazor server since the beginning of Blazor server, and we have wished forever.
We just never did it.
Designed for it. Like, how could we make this just naturally work so that if you have another hub in a Blazor server app, and within the Blazor server app, you say, I need to connect to this other hub, could it piggyback on the Blazor server hub effectively and route traffic through so that you never have to worry about this?
The other one was just being a completely in-memory transport. Don't even use networking. Just talk to the thing directly.
Yeah, so there's no HTTP layer or WebSockets or anything. It's just like you do RPC effectively in memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
we never
we've never
fix it.
Let's fix the code in the.
Fix it.
Let's see if we can make it work.
Oh wait, yeah. Let me put my screen back up. So you're now going through all of the things that Kestrel tells you exists, and you're saying if it's HTTP, select it and pick the first one.
Yeah. So far.
Yep.
I think I need to do. No, I want the entire binding address. I want binding. Binding.
You need the port, right?
Everything. And then there's a bunch of special cases because when you're in a container, you are listening on like all addresses, and you can't connect to all addresses. So we need to handle cases like. So I guess what I want to do is something like.
Are you going to map from the all address like format to just like, why not just like assume localhost? Just get the port.
That might
that just work?
Do we do anything with like dynamic ports, or is it just dynamic host? Let me think. Can you tell
yours host by default? There's nothing there, right? Like
you can tell cache. No, I guess we set the port after port 0. Okay.
Yeah. So my assumption
always
is
do
we can
localhost
grab the port and then just go localhost.
Okay.
So we changed line 219 now. Yeah.
Port. We could use the same scheme. I guess it's not a huge thing to do that.
Yeah, I mean, you could. Yeah. You could grab the scheme, supplant that as well, but whatever. I mean, because again, it would be technically possible to run the local endpoint in the container using a private cert, using some shared cert that the app, like you could do that, and then this would break. But like, whatever. Like this is, I'm inventing ways for this to break.
Is that it? All right, let's try.
I think so. Yeah.
Just snap in half.
And then basically, you're hard coding the Blazor server app now to always assume it can talk to its whatever the configured port is for Kestrel on localhost. This is all this is saying. So as long as localhost resolves to the loopback address, the IPv4 or 6 that port is on, this will work.
Okay. That works. This is local, so we have to deploy it again. But yeah. Oh, this one.
No. But if it works locally, then that's actually a good sign.
Yep. Okay, that works.
Let's do one thing just to confirm. I want to see. Will that show up anywhere? We don't have telemetry by default to show that. Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't think you can see this anywhere unless you turn on logging for the admin. Just turn it up.
Hold on. Can you go to the dashboard telemetry? Let's just see if we can connect a request.
Oh, see the requests come in. Yeah, traces.
What is happening? Is it here too?
Yeah, it's all
that's new. That's new.
Oh,
scrolling. Is a structure?
I don't have any front end telemetry implemented, so
doesn't matter. Filter.
No, we're looking for the back end.
Filter by resource.
Oh.
Use board admin, and then we just added a new feature actually. Yeah, that's new. HTTP.
Mm-hmm. Well,
there we go. Super not useful.
Work, but whatever.
It's there. It's there. Is the port anywhere? I guess it wouldn't show up here.
No,
you want to instruction.
Click on board. It's called Bingo Hub. Find Bingo Hub. Negotiate.
There, negotiate right there. You went past it. It's multiple. It's the multiple times. Yep.
And click on that thing, and it should show the port.
7207 is the server port.
Good.
That's the external port, though, isn't it? That's the proxy. That's the wrong one. You sure that's not the browser connecting to it?
I don't even know. You know what?
You want to try deploying it again?
Let's just try it. Let's just try deploying. Docker publish.
Docker publish.
Oops. Brain fart.
Who do you think you are?
How far are we in?
We're in.
Only 11:30.
Let's go. Head on. All right. Docker compose up.
Okay.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun dun dun. That worked.
First try, baby. First try.
Perfect.
Okay, what's amazing about this whole thing is that we actually explained it properly.
Yeah. Did we?
Before doing it.
Does it work?
Oh! I hit Control-C. Oops, my bad.
Oh.
hold on. I hit Control-C. I thought we were gonna go to Azure now, but hold on. Okay, so let's make sure it works end to end.
Yeah, I was to say I don't know. I'm not sure anymore.
No, you got me nervous. Make it work, Maddy.
Open in the wrong browser.
Make it work.
So that page works.
I'm watching the log.
So we fixed one, but hang on. Does it do it from multiple pages? Do multiple components
This is
have
a
that code
separate
in it?
page.
Yeah, go to the page. Just go to the code. Do we have to update it in multiple places?
Probably. That's actually really stupid.
Hold on. Is there an error? What's the error say?
It's the same one we were having before.
Just go look at the code for a second.
Board management. Yeah.
It's just not. There's no shared code here. It's just connecting from multiple components.
Is that what it is?
Just do Control F.
It is the same bug.
Find the hub connection builder or whatever it's called.
What component is it?
It's the board manager component. It's the exact same bug.
Yeah.
This code, like this was vibe coded, right? So like.
Okay, so let me
just copy pasta.
Wait. Can I tick off impromptu refactoring?
Oh yeah, let's do it. So let's
Oh yes, impromptu refactoring. Very good, Damien.
Let's fix it.
Although in this case, it's not impromptu. Like no, you could fix it without refactoring it. You could just
put it in there
and copy and paste it. Yeah, that's fine.
Are we gonna copy and paste it?
No.
Can I fix it?
Do it. Fix it.
Do a thing.
You're just gonna copy paste, right?
What?
No, you're gonna create a service and share it.
We are C# developers. We are gonna I'm kidding.
Yeah. Nice.
My
this is good. Like we can move all that horrible. Yeah, this is nice. Single method call. Love it.
What is happening here? This code.
Fowler, why are you writing this by hand?
It feels super weird.
What are you doing?
It feels super.
This is like exactly when you should use AI to do it for you. Just select that code and say factor this into a new helper method.
No,
and
that's slower.
Page to call it.
See, that's slower.
No, it's not.
It's faster if you don't know what you're doing.
Okay. I'm gonna use that line every time now. You tell me to do this.
You write for loops, bro. You still write for loops. See, but it did this part for me. I'm tabbing.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh my gosh, the formatting is killing me.
You want to return the whole address, not just the port?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it should be a hub connection factory.
Yes. Which is registered as a singleton.
Yes, it should be actually.
And injected into the components.
Jesus.
We can't format it. It's killing me. I can't format this.
I can format it.
Oh, it won't work. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, you got it?
Yeah. Good, yep.
Okay, now we just builder.services.
Oh, you're actually going to do that. You're not even going to make it a static helper method. You're like literally doing address resolver.
Vomit. I mean, what'll happen is because this is not even a class. That's like, where is this thing? Move to just resolver CS. Okay, thank you, refactoring. Not working. Move it to a do control dot and just move it to a file.
This?
Yeah.
Use the action to move it to a file.
Extract
Down the bottom.
Nope.
Move type to address
resolver. This one?
Yep. Perfect.
And then you've registered as a singleton. Then we need to inject it into both components, and then we need to update the code to call the method.
Where's the thing? I mean, this is definitely an AI task now. Like by now, this is a full AI task. This is like a multi-file.
Ooh, Alt Shift F probably does work.
A multi-file boring refactor. This is even fun. I'm in tab mode now. So
everyone in the chat is like coming up with various ways that you could try and get formatting to work over live share. Try the keystroke. Try right mouse clicking. Try this.
Dude, did you lose your equals key? I've never seen you type so many hyphens.
Mistype equals is minus over and over and over again.
What do they?
It returns it with the local host, so that just needs to be, yeah.
You know what? Why is this like a method? Whatever, it's fine.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you could do it once. Yeah. You're doing it every single time here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because iServer is fixed.
I'll fix it. Holy crap! This is huge. This thing is huge. It definitely does not work. Too much code.
This looks like my Blazor apps.
Where's the hub? Okay, there it is.
I'm like, wait, I can write code next to my HTML, and then you never see him again.
Keep on going.
Oh, address resolver. Address resolver. Wow! There is a thing. I got the full. There's the full page.
Yeah, that was the. I can't recover, so I'm just gonna label the entire thing.
That's Damien's fault for
it's
sure.
Not my fault.
Definitely inherited from.
How is that still my fault?
100%.
Dude, I believe you were the dev on that team. I
was a dev.
How is it my fault? I was a PM too.
100% your fault.
I was.
See, this is where this thing doesn't work anymore. This thing falls off. Actually, I can make it a field.
My refreshed board is already making great progress. Okay.
So I will just make this static, make this private, and then just call this here. Oh my god, I can't type. I can't type anymore.
You've really been ruined. It's kind of sad. It's like watching Tom Brady unretire.
Can't be static. They need this.
Saw some headline about.
It passed in here.
Who was it? Is it Aaron Rodgers this year?
He's
like my age. Looking slow in practice.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Get
addresses.
We'll see. Get addresses. This won't work. It's a field. Needs to be. Oh, we can't do this. It has to be a constructor.
It's already a singleton.
I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything. Mads, fix it, please. Mads.
I'm actually lost as to what your problem is right now.
Yeah,
Mads, please fix it. Mads, please fix it.
Wait, you can't set a read only from a primary constructor? That's your problem?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nothing is working. You guys are getting a piece of my brain though. It's pretty horrible.
Yeah, this is like
Get rid of your
a proper
semicolon on
crash
line
out.
11. Line 11 has too many semicolons.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, format.
Is it right click? Can I right click format? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shift Alt F. That's what it is.
Shift Alt. I changed mine to be Control Hit Control D because that's the VS.
Yes, the VS
Oh.
one. Yeah.
The VS one.
All right.
Okay, address. Let me
There
funny.
you go.
All
That's
this
much
stuff
better.
and it didn't work.
Can't you just do it in the interpolated string?
This should be AI. I can't. I actually can now because it's just cached.
Yeah.
All right. Are you an AI, Maddy?
Yes. Maddy LLM.
You know what?
Large language Maddy. That's me.
Since we're here, I gotta just fix the whole thing.
Oh, it does the whole thing now?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, it doesn't. You need the. Oh, okay. You're going to do that.
Well, okay.
Okay.
No, it should be hub address. See, no,
I mean,
no, it's all wrong.
that is a fixer. That's easy.
No, we gotta start over.
This is why your feature isn't in ASP.NET Core yet.
This work yet? Let's try it. Oh, hold on. Wait, no, hold on. You know what? We're not gonna try anything. I'm gonna go against the grain.
You know, by the way, line 13, it's telling you that method could be static. That's my guess for the underline on
It
the
is.
G there.
It is, but I can't do refactorings because Maddy didn't do it yet.
Just put the word in. There you go.
It worked. All right. Publish. Aspire publish. We are not even gonna do a run first. We're gonna just do it live.
Just go publish
People are designing new language features in the chat right now.
There's a wait. Did it fail? Is it working? There's a subreddit for people that build languages, and people just build languages like daily, and they'll post the features and the most obscure things.
It's actually really funny.
Okay, please work end to end though. Let's go to the cloud. To the cloud.
David sucks.
To the cloud. Okay.
Save.
Are you saving it to localhost?
There you go.
Nice.
Is it working?
Very, very good. Very good, David.
We should have a design meeting to figure out how we can make the hub creation the same across everything in this app.
Yeah.
We should file a 4-hour meeting on Monday.
We should. A hard problems meeting for the AspiriFridays bingo board.
Just for this part of it.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding.
I do love how I hope folks. I mean, I think everyone watching here appreciates how much time we've spent here having to change the app because it worked perfectly fine locally.
Yep.
But you make all these assumptions which break because of the intricacies of how you chose to deploy.
Yep.
And a lot of that just comes through experience of like having deployed an app 20 different ways, and then like, yeah, this is a lot of our time is spent doing is this stuff. Like we haven't changed the features of the app at all. Nothing, right? No. But in fairness, this has only been a couple of hours. So
yeah, that's also true. I mean, that's pretty good. All right.
But okay, so big point. What we're going to enable with Aspire is all this pain, you will be able to save it. So we will go through it once.
Specifically the infra parts, the blade, the way you were getting the
the app is it's true. That's true.
That's an app
we can't fix it all.
No,
but we can do a lot for well understood problems.
Right. The whole publishing the Vite app as a Docker file and reverse proxying config, we can certainly make a lot more of that paved path and save it as a NuGet integration.
Right.
Or in the existing one, right? Like.
All right.
So where are we going to deploy this to?
So I was thinking static web app and app service.
App service.
App service. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah. Fowler, you want to drive?
Yeah. So
I'll give you extra terminal.
Are we going to show brand new stuff? Or are we going to show current stuff?
Can you bring up Excala draw and just draw what it's going to look like in app service? So I'm assuming it's going to be 2 container apps running in app service.
Can you not put a static web app front end to an app service back end?
Yeah, you can. You probably can, but I am not going to do that because
and then we can't do it all with Aspire. Actually,
we don't have
yeah, he wants to use our support for various compute environments, and so we have app service support.
Yeah. Share your screen.
So we are going to do. By the way, I didn't mess up my screen share at all yet.
That's true. You actually have it.
Even though it's trying to tell me to share a window, it's really trying super hard to tell me.
Yeah, you're doing a really good job. I'm really, really proud of you. Oh, in the meantime, should Damien clone and run this and make sure it actually works?
Yeah.
All right.
Tell me where it is.
I already know. On my GitHub.
It's all right. I got it.
And it's in the deploy branch.
Deploy. Okay.
So where are we now? We are here. We are here.
Yes.
We have this working, and we chose Nginx. Because we are masochists. We got this working. Container working. We need to deploy, and we made this work in Compose. So we verified locally it works in Compose. We actually ran into the issue with the networking in the container and fixed it. So now we are at the final boss stage, which is deploy to a cloud. And the first thing we have to do is pick an integration. So are we going to app service? Are we going to ACA? What are we doing?
I'd like to do app service because it's still new and in preview.
It's different. So why is app service different? Couple of things that, and it's preview. It's not.
Yeah, this is preview. We're living on the edge.
In app service, there's no networking boundaries in app service. Each app service is on the public internet. You can create networking boundaries in Azure using these things called virtual networks, which we don't support yet. But what will end up happening is, let's take this as our deployment target. Let's just go to the very bottom. In the cloud, let's call this this is Azure.
Yeah. Cloud of choice, but in this case, we're going to do Azure.
So
because we have
when you decide to use a cloud or like any public cloud, the infra goes from being simple to being absolutely batch. I didn't curse, batch. So in app service, we're going to need a couple things. We need to take each container that's being built here and push to a container registry. Azure Container Registry. These go here. So build the resources, push to ACR. So we call it ACR for short. Then we need to provision what's called an app service plan. This is how we bill you for stuff. This decides the size of your virtual machines that live for this compute. And then each of these becomes an app, a website. It's called a website. So you get.
What's the admin password, Maddy?
You
capital D David, capital S sucks, perhaps?
No, hold on. That was in your end file.
Oh,
the default one is not built in. It's probably a prompt that comes up, right?
No, it's not. We never did it. It's all lowercase Mamma Mia.
Hold on. You hard code it in the file?
Okay, it's working locally.
Is it hard coded?
Literally just cloned and did Aspire run in the root of the repo. It's working.
That's pretty cool.
Nothing else.
Amazing.
That's pretty cool.
There's 2 websites, one for admin, one for the proxy. And this should be what the infra looks like. We're gonna marry this. Wait, where's my thing? Oh, we marry admin. Like, this is a website. This is a website. These get pushed to ACR. This looks like chaos. It's good.
I'm taking a bathroom break. I expect this all to be finished when I come back.
All right, easy. Okay. This is good. This is good.
I looked down at one screen for a minute, and all of a sudden there's 700 more arrows.
I gotta make it pretty. Okay, so this is good. There's gonna be an app service plan. There's gonna be an ACR to push your images to. There's gonna be 2 Azure websites, one for the front end, one for the back end. And these are in the same app service plan. So these 2 things are part of the plan. So this is what we're going to end up deploying. It's probably more that I'm missing, but it doesn't matter. So the first thing we'll do, and Maddy, you tell me. Like, first of all, I need your machine. Let me stop sharing my thing.
Oh yeah, back to me. Okay.
Yep.
Add.
Do we want to show brand new stuff or do we want to show current stuff? You tell me.
Brand new, dude.
We're gonna show brand new stuff. Okay, there's a command called aspire deploy that is brand new, currently being worked on. Where we can take an app and deploy it. If I run this now, it will fail, telling me I don't know what you want to deploy.
Yeah, it's saying what are you doing? Will it not do it for Docker Compose right now?
Not yet.
Oh.
So it says I can't even do compose. So let me just comment this out for now, and we're gonna make the experience easier to help you understand what it means and what you can choose.
Yep.
But so far we're still like in the phase of making stuff work well. So I am gonna say we want app service.
Yep.
Let's do this. Package search. Hopefully we get caching soon.
I know.
Where are you, Mitch?
It's the weekend. I can't get mad at him.
It is
there you
go. Australia. So it found Aspire hosting Azure App Service. I might hit enter really fast. Awesome. So I'm gonna now call builder add Azure. I haven't used it in super long, so hopefully it works. Add Azure App Service environment. I'm gonna call it env2. So that should be it. Like, that should be all you need to do to change this from being compose based to being based on app service.
Really?
If we do our job right, like, everything should just keep working in theory. So before I do anything, this is so I can show 2 things. Let's show what published looks like now. So we're in the compose infra. If I call aspire publish -o Azure infra, let's call it app service infra. And I can't see it on my screen. Let's see what happens. So now we're going to generate a different set of artifacts, and it's complaining because there's still a bug that I have to fix. Let's see. Yeah, I thought I fixed this, but let's scroll up. Maddy, I can't see.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying. Okay, all right. Scroll up.
In the chat, in the console. Yep. It says
context not found
cache. We do not support.
Just comment it. I don't even know.
Containers, but is it used?
I think so.
So
it's probably not important. Like, it's not super helpful to have it, but I can comment it out.
Fail? Okay, hold on. Before you comment, let me try to fix it.
Can you do publish as container?
Then I can show a new feature.
Oh.
So let me aspire add Redis.
Are you going to do Azure Redis?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
we added Azure Redis Enterprise recently.
Yeah, we did.
Azure Redis. So now we can change this to be add Azure. It'll come at some point. Add Azure.
AZD.
Azure Redis Enterprise, and it's previous. I'm gonna suppress this thing. I can't run these commands, Matt. You have to do it. Control dot on that thing. And just make it like it is a suppress. Yep. And then run this container, so it's a container locally. To make this work, just ignore this for now. Ignore. Hopefully, Maddy, this account should work just fine, right? Your Azure stuff.
Yeah. It's my personal sub. So
this just says we're going to Azure. Use Azure Redis, the new Azure Redis that hopefully is really, really awesome and fast. Yep. And we're going to use keys instead of using managed identity.
Yep.
Don't ask me why. I'll tell you that later on. And then in dev, use a container.
Okay.
So all good? Okay.
Now
we're going to do the same publish again. Publish app service infra.
Nice. Completed.
If you open up on your screen the Azure infra folder in the root, or app service infra folder in the root.
There you go.
There's different stuff here, right? Now there's a main bicep, and there's all kinds of other things. If you look at env should be an app service plan. So you see a bunch of stuff in here. ACR, you see the pull permission, all the things you have to figure out yourself, right? Normally. Okay, so that's publish. Now what's new in
now publish gives you the assets for
you can use
regardless of the deployment engine, if you will. So you could AZD up those assets, right?
You can AZD up and it will work, yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So the goal of publish is to eject from Aspire, and I can do deployment myself. I can put it in my CI/CD. I can give it.
Yeah, you can give it to your CI
team.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you add the integration. The integration determines the technology or the target, and then you run publish. Publish will call into the integration and do the right thing, and then you can kind of hand it off somewhere else and run it maybe, or publish it, or do whatever makes sense for that target. Deploy is very similar. Deploy is the same pattern. You add an integration, you run deploy if the integration itself supports deploy, and then it just does the deployment inline interactively. So it's the equivalent of right-click publish. But you can think about it for your inner loop. Normally, when you're trying to deploy something, you spend a ton of time setting up CI/CD in the first couple of hours to even figure out what to write.
Yeah.
And the whole point of this is, can I just cut that time down by having a tighter loop for debugging and diagnosing like fast deployments? So I'm gonna run. Let's see, is Safia watching still? This is her feature. So I'm gonna run Aspire deploy and see what happens. And Maddy, I think no, it should work, but I can't see anything. So you may have to pick the things.
Okay, so this is now doing my corporate Azure account because that's what I'm logged in with. So I'll just deploy it to my test sub.
Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, we'll just do my personal, and then I'll do off stream. I'll IZ unauth and reauth with my actual. Okay.
And what you should know about this
in the chat, by the way.
Yeah.
We should talk about
which one. Where is it?
How does deploy and/or AZD understand it should not redeploy the infra every time, or either between few or similar? Like, I don't get how I would put that on continuous deployment. Like, basically, this comes down to this whole deployment state, infra state issue.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do this first then. So if you notice, it was the same command that Maddy ran, or that I ran, aspire deploy, and it's not the one doing the work. The integration is. The integration is actually doing the deployment, right? It's the thing prompting for subscriptions. It's the thing that understands Azure primitives, right? It is not Aspire deploy doing that work. Why it's important is that you can extend this. You can plug in different backends. You can, and we give you primitives for building this experience where you can like prompt for stuff and show outputs and show steps, and this is all part of the engine. That's interesting. And you like I showed that bug to. She's probably watching Safia, but it's printing out the request for some reason after the deployment, or during. So yeah, this is doing a deployment to Azure right now.
Yep.
And
switch my account.
You know what?
Let me open up the Azure portal.
Yeah, it's doing deployment. It is. It'll take a while, I guess. Hopefully this is fast. We can talk about the question, I guess, while that's happening. Deployment state and
and then
why it's difficult.
So we could do that, and then he's also following up with, this question in detail should be a full video. Of course it should. Yeah. This is all still like in active development.
This is still baking
and very preview. But
I mean, the resource group is up.
But you can imagine at some point there will be a video that doesn't go into a lot of detail, but does like a 0 to running app using just the Aspire CLI, right? So you could just you acquire the Aspire CLI, and then in the space of 5 minutes, you create your first app, you run it locally, and then you deploy it to Azure, all using Aspire. That would be like a 5-minute video would be the goal, 0 to 5 minute wow. Then there would be a more in-depth content, I would imagine, where it's like, okay, we have this app, we aspireify an app just like we do here. It's more complicated. And then we talk through how do we use Aspire to deploy the app and what extra modeling has to be put in the app host in order to make that work, right? And then that would include setting up CI/CD as well, because there are other considerations there when it comes to doing CI/CD. Fowler kind of alluded to it before. It's like, well, do you want to completely own the pipeline? Do you want to have Aspire kind of own the pipeline for you and emit it? Do you want to hand off to a team that owns your infra? And you would make different decisions based on that. So,
yeah.
Where's the front end?
What's it called?
It would be bingo board. Is
there? Scroll up. Oh, compute resources are not in main by set. They're separate. So bingo board admin, scroll up to the
board admin is here. Oh, identity role.
Identity is there, not the actual, yeah. So going to bingo board, there's that folder, yeah. You can see the bicep for it.
Okay, so why is it not here?
It's because we do 2 deployments. They're separate. So we have to orchestrate deploying infra first and then deploying the compute to the infra. So there's it's not one big shebang.
Oh.
Orchestration.
Why is it taking so long to deploy this freaking cache?
I don't want to say anything.
Okay, never mind.
But yeah, this is did we deploy it to West US?
East.
Oh.
Why?
Okay, well, maybe we should move on.
Are the features you're relying on only in one region or something?
It's not features, but there's like what we saw was a performance issue.
Yeah.
In that region when we were
really.
I mean, it's not an Aspire thing.
It's an Azure Redis for Enterprise.
Yeah, we added a new Azure Redis for Enterprise, which is fast to deploy, but we thought it was fast in Australia, but slow in like East US too.
Okay.
So we should move to Australia.
That's fine by me.
So
so the Damien's actually kind of getting this in the chat too. What I should probably do is change my GitHub workflow to run Aspire deploy.
Yes.
Okay. And then can I pass Aspire deploy my subscription ID somehow? So
Safia has an end-to-end working with Azure login and Aspire deploy working end-to-end. You can make it work, but
how does CI pick from that list of subscriptions?
You would specify the ID, right?
Okay.
So the prompting is just to give you an interactive experience.
Right.
When you're in CI/CD, you configure that stuff up front in the GitHub Actions or ADO environment variables, and we would read specific environment variables that you're supposed to set.
Right.
That's how it works. So you replace this prompting with like configuration.
Okay.
The question about deployment state and how do you know not to redeploy? We actually don't have any logic today in deploy that checks for that, but it won't redeploy because the Azure control plane is stateful. So when you reapply the same bicep and you give it to Azure, it will only apply changes to things that have changed. That works and sometimes doesn't work. Depends on the kind of change being made. But anything in the control, anything in the bicep, it has that behavior of I give you desired state, make it so. Right. So it will check the current state, check desired state, and then make it happen. If you make other changes that are not in that model, then yes, you're kind of in a different place. So for example, if you uploaded images to blob storage after deploying blob storage, something has to check that is idempotent. So like it's like doing migrations, right? How do we know that doing migrations more than once works? Well, because the code has to make sure that it's resilient to doing it more than once. So these are called control plane operations, like deploying to ARM, deploying to Amazon's control plane, etc. These are, for the most part, desired state things. If you want to know how much time this took in our testing, this specific region, I think it ended up being like 15 minutes. But it came down from half an hour. So there you go.
Oh wait, I'm masked.
I thought this was gonna be super fast. Does this thing even need the cache?
I mean, it does, but I think it's probably fine without it.
Probably.
Can we deploy the front end? Can I tell it to skip this step?
I'll tell you one funny thing. The downside of doing deployments this way, like I'm not doing it all in the it's happening. This is stuck here, but it's happening in the control plane. So it's happening in Azure. But
yeah, you can see that there is stuff happening. Like it knows it's happening.
It is.
My Azure Mask extension is on, so you can't actually see anything. But
yep. But if you end up having a multi-step like deployment where you do step A and step B and step C, you don't have a transaction, so it won't roll back if you like cancel deployment. Though it'll just be in this weird state where like
yeah, so that's
first
not
half is happening still. All right.
Yeah, that's not good at all. We don't like that, do we?
Do I say the T word, Terraform? Do I say the T word?
Yeah, you do. You got all mad at me for mentioning it.
Yeah, what Terraform does that everyone loves, that everyone pretty much copied, like Pulumi and different folks, is it has its own way to represent the state of a deployment. And it's your job to either pay for something to manage the state across deployments, or you do it you either do it yourself, or you can pay someone to do it for you. Ooh,
that's it. Yeah, it's super nice. All right. Aside from configuring pipelines, which commands for actually deploying the second deployment that David mentioned is more likely to be the command used? AZD up or aspire deploy?
Yeah. So deploy. Think of deploy as equivalent to right mouse click publish in the context that we showed it to you, right? So if you want to just run the deploy, you have an app host, you have the source code of your app host Aspire system, and you want to just deploy that to a target. And in your app host, you have configured like an integration that knows how to deploy to the target. Then you run Aspire deploy. That is using the Aspire extensibility model for doing publishing. If you have an app host that doesn't have a publishing integration, let's call it, right? That isn't modeling its deployment target in the app host, you can use AZD to deploy any Aspire app host, in quotes, there's some caveats of what it supports, to Azure. Because AZD is the Azure Developer CLI, right? It's specifically for Azure. And so it's more focused on how do I take different app types, one of them being Aspire, and deploy them to n different Azure service types. And so it's really a choice. Like the Aspire experience is focused on being extensible, where Aspire is the fixed piece and the target is the thing that changes, right? AZD is inverted. AZD is flexible about the type of app you deploy. It doesn't have to be Aspire. You can deploy other things, but it only deploys to Azure, right? That makes sense. And so those are the differences.
I want to show, while we're waiting on this, I could show a thing that I built that is just to make sure we were testing the APIs, a different deployment target. Hopefully it still works. But just to prove a point. about how flexible this can be.
Share your screen.
I know. I'm trying to log into the thing. All right, let me share my screen.
Sounds like we're selling ourselves short calling it right-click publish. I mean, that's what it is right now, right?
It's not. It's so even right mouse click publish in Visual Studio today has this notion of connected services, which is your ability to like say, I want to deploy X, Y, and Z, and it's associated with your solution, with your app.
Right.
Like we are effectively doing the same thing, but it's in your app host. It's all code, and the extensibility model is NuGet.
It's code.
Rather than if you want Visual Studio connected services to support a different target, good luck, right?
You call our friends.
Yeah, call our friends and get them to prioritize it. It's just stuff happening at a different layer, right? And in a different, with a different focus. So that's why we say it's like right mouse click publish, because the Visual Studio experience for connected services has a feature which, rather than doing right mouse click publish, you can say build me a pipeline.
Right.
And so that is going to come to us as well. We haven't built that part yet in Aspire, but that is coming, and we've talked about various ways we could achieve that, and how flexible / custom the pipeline we emit is. So we want to bring the same level of flexibility to our set up Aspire CI and CD that we have brought to the rest of Aspire, so that you could have the Aspire, create me a pipeline command, give you a one-step pipeline that just runs Aspire. But we also want the model where it breaks it out and gives you every single step as a separate action that maps to the primitives that your pipeline infrastructure supports. So if you're using Asdo, it has tasks. If you're using GitHub, it has actions, and those are customizable. And we would want to enable that so that once you do that initial creation, you're free to edit the app host and then get new pipelines out. But you're also free to have a pipeline engineer manage the overall pipeline, if that makes sense, and then have it kind of come together in the middle so that you get the best of Aspire and the best of whatever your pipeline engine wants to do. And so like we want to be flexible to support all of that, which is why it doesn't happen in one release. Like this is taking us a while to get there, but the vision we have here, I think, is actually kind of unique. Like we don't think there's anything else that is tied to the programming stack, to a language and a dev chain like Aspire is, but goes all the way through to the final, like any deployment target you like. You write an integration in C#, right? So
and we think that like leaning on ecosystem to kind of build extensibility helps this become more valuable. So like Amazon will have one.
Yep.
We will build one for Azure.
Someone will build one for Terraform.
Exactly.
Yeah. Radius, like pick your orchestrator / deployment tech in the cloud. Someone will provide an integration for it.
So we're building Kubernetes.
Yeah.
Azure resource, all the Azure compute environments.
Yep.
And
Compose we built. Yep.
So those are the things that will be in the core, and then there'll be more, right? So to prove this point, that this thing is flexible, I don't know if it works still, but I want to see if we can pull off deploying a simple app to a VM somewhere. Right? So I have a DigitalOcean account for random personal use. I'm going to spin up a VM in New York. I can use Azure as well, but to prove the point, because people want to say by default, you only work on Azure. Okay, let's just make sure that is not the case. So I have this app. I am gonna pick this version. Let me do a Docker based one. A Docker based image. Marketplace, Docker on Ubuntu. And for my SSH keys, I'm gonna pick all the above. VM being spun up on DigitalOcean for $32 a month. Spinning up, VM being spun up. Okay. While that's happening, I will show you my repository that has this sample. This is our to-do app, right? Our Hello World app that has the web front end, the API service. If I Aspire run this, that's weird formatting. Huh. If I run this, this is the basic. Wait, what? Something about. Is it working? Why is it like going crazy? Failing Redis. Huh.
What'd you break?
Query output cache.
Socket closed. Socket closed.
Huh. It says it's running.
Is there a wait for?
Is
it just doing it too early?
Where are the logs? This app is like, oh, turning off Docker Engine. What?
What happened?
Oh,
there you go. It's still pulling. It's still pulling. You don't have wait for set up, do you?
Unhealthy. It says Docker Engine stopped.
Oh, interesting.
What is happening, machine? Oh, is this doing the thing where it's not going to work? Give me the same bug.
What bug is this?
Docker's failing on me. Docker is like exploding on me.
Oh Lord.
What are you doing?
You will not.
Oh no, this is what you hit.
On my laptop, not on this.
Oh.
I got so mad, I uninstalled Docker and uninstalled Podman last night.
That's hilarious. You're not a Rancher guy?
Huh?
You're not a Rancher guy?
No. I mean, I haven't used it. Let's see let's see if this recovers. This would suck. Come on, Docker.
Oh, I mean, it's running.
All good?
It's running.
All good?
Yeah.
Let me restart this thing. See if it'll run. Woo! Works. Okay. That works. All good?
Huh.
All fine. All right. Now we will run Aspire deploy, but before that, I need to make sure we have a VM. Do we? You can't see my IP address. Actually, you can. It's fine. I'll destroy it afterwards. Plus, you can't log anyway. So here's my IP address. You can see it, right? Public IP address. Public, don't hack me, please. IP address. I just spun up in a different cloud. Now I am going to just run Aspire deploy. Hopefully this works. Oh, let me try something actually. This is going to be disastrous. Let me instead just do this. Let me try this first. See if anything breaks.
What the hell?
Building images.
So interesting. How do I make Aspire log in with a different Azure account? Because AZ and AZD are working, but
that's new. Is it failing to deploy because you can't log into ACR?
No, that's something else. So apparently we're not allowed to deploy to app service internally right now.
Oh, because of did it fail?
So I was like, oh, I'll just log out and log back in. But Aspire deploy is pulling the wrong Azure subscription, pulling the wrong Azure account, even though auth.
That sounds right.
AZ and AZ auth. I mean, AZ and AZD are logged in now with the right account and the right directory.
Yeah. My guess is that we don't pick the right tenant and we don't let you choose the right tenant or anything. So maybe that's why it's failing.
But why shouldn't it? Doesn't it just use the auth handler under the hood?
No. Uses default credential. Maybe it's like picking the wrong thing.
Is it because I'm logged in with VS Code?
Could be. There's an order which it picks things.
How do you tell it? You can't tell it at the moment?
No.
Yeah, that obviously needs to be settable.
Yeah.
You guys suck.
Okay, so this just use AZD and we can show that. The cache deploy though?
No, it failed. It said you can't do anything.
Cache failed? Did cache fail?
I think so.
I think I know why it failed then. That's probably not what you think it failed.
Well, it said the error, hold on. Let me do AZD up real quick.
Okay, I'm going to continue.
Yeah, continue doing what you're doing.
Thing. So I'm deploying to my public VM, that I have. That I just got. This is my Docker account, Docker Hub account. Oh my gosh, am I logged in?
Can I not AZD up if I don't init the Aspire publish?
Yeah, correct.
Where do I do the init? In the Aspire publish output?
No, do it in the app post folder.
I don't wanna.
What is my thing? What do I have to log in here? Oh my gosh. What is my login? Can I just do it? Oh, I have to do it beforehand. You know what? Let me just do this first. And I can re-show this. Are people like asking questions about what we're doing? Did they all fall asleep? I can't blame them.
People are asking questions. Well, Tommaso's here. Hi, Tommaso. It's not a mess. It's not a mess.
Yay! Okay, I'm in. So I shouldn't have to do anything then. Where's my IP address?
How do I log out?
Where's the IP that I just broadcasted on the internet? There's the IP address of the server. There's the IP address of the server. Copy. Custom host. There. Then it asks for my SSH key. Then it says, what's the root? Yep. Container registry, yes. David Fall, yes. Let me just hit enter. I'm logged in already. Okay. Perfect. It's logged in. Then I push the container images to Docker. Then it logs into the machine via SSH. It makes sure I can actually connect to it, the remote VM, with the account. Then it says, I'm going to prepare the remote environment. Then it all works. Then it says, here are the values from your local. So that what this is doing right now is comparing the M file that I have locally with the one on the server, if there is one, and it does a diff. And it says, here are the values. Cache password, hello. Yep. All right, files transferred. No, stopping is it. This is logging into the remote server using SSH, and it's running commands to start Docker, and it's doing health checks. So, if everyone's paying attention, what just happened, in theory, is I deployed my local Aspire app to this random VM I just spun up in DigitalOcean, and it ran it, did a health check, printed the status. I should be able to hit this and see it running. Look at that. Oh my God, it worked. So now, actually, can I get the log? Can I get the thing from somewhere, the token? This is the part that was tough. How do I get the actual auth token for the dashboard? And I don't want to print it here because that would be insecure. But the web front end works, so the app is working end to end. There you go. Did everyone see that? No one's looking. You guys are crazy. This is working on a random VM on like DigitalOcean.
That is pretty cool.
End to end from scratch.
Because you ran Docker Compose up there?
Because I wrote a deployment. Why didn't it show is I wrote this deployment support extension.
Oh, okay. Oh, SSH. This is the one that you wrote. Yeah.
And it logs into your remote server.
This is like old school Xcopy deployment to IIS.
This is what everyone talks about when they're talking about deploying to like.
I know, it's hilarious.
Home labs and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was able to build this outside of Aspire Core. You see all this printing? So like, this is all by coded.
This is the old stuff, yeah. By coded. Nice.
100% by coded. That's where it's public, but I can't get it because the token the auth isn't set up. So. All right, so this is working, and Maddy's machine is borked.
No, it's not. It's first of all, we need to fix this. Where's Savia, girlfriend? What the hell?
Multiple accounts.
Second of all, I'm just going to deploy it to ACA.
We should, but does that help?
Yeah, it literally. No, I'm not even telling you. I'm not even kidding you.
Show me the failure.
I will in a sec. Hold on. Wait, where? What's the thing? Add container apps environment. Add Azure Container App environment and Aspire deploy. Now is this gonna work? M-A-L-E. I'll share my screen in a sec. What'd you say I should use for Redis Enterprise? What region for Redis Enterprise?
Australia.
I'm just gonna change it to.
I mean, just try something else.
I'm just gonna do it as regular add Redis again because.
Yes, that will work for container apps actually. Yep. Yes, do that.
Yep. This is almost really good. When we do this again in like 6 months, this is gonna be amazing.
Deployed like the thing to DigitalOcean and y'all like trying to get Azure to work.
No, that's pretty. I mean,
amazing.
I'm a big DigitalOcean fan.
I'm gonna go delete my VM though because you guys saw the IP address.
Yeah, you do have to do that, but that's fine.
No, I mean it's not.
Oh, I picked an existing resource group. Is this going to throw up on me?
Yeah. What are you doing? Don't do anything different. Just like pure. Although if you deploy it already, it'll probably be fine.
Whoa. Does it get? Oh, wait. I need to scroll further. No. I can't even see the error. It's gone. What the hell? Okay, we'll come back to that. Let's see what's going on here. Aspire. Deploying env. Why is that taking so long? I wonder if I can see in the deployment what the error was.
You can.
Where are my browser windows? Tab. Does ACA support GPUs? Do we know that yet?
Yes, it does. Has for a long time.
Cool. What was I just doing? Oh.
And yes, we support. Yeah, you can set any flag you want. So as long as it's expressed in the ACA compute environment API, which uses the cloud SDK for Azure, then you can set the flag that says, yeah, do compute. Back when I first looked at it, you needed to do custom SKUs or something, custom images or something. But I think since then you can now just enable GPUs on the standard any ACA app, I think. Let me have a look.
Where do I see like the generic logs for the, does it export somewhere? Does Aspire deploy export log somewhere? Howler, you're muted. Dumb.
Well, which logs do you want to see?
The ones from Aspire deploy in the command line that are now gone.
No.
Really?
It doesn't print anything at all. It just prints like a bunch of garbage.
Oh.
How did it, like, we can't see anything. How did it fail? It just says cache couldn't be deployed.
No, it said internal Microsoft employees cannot deploy VMs to app service, is what it said. It said you have a VM limit of 0. And I said, are you kidding me? So I'm gonna have to go back and try that again and like get a screenshot of the error. But apparently,
to me.
Maybe you have like a special one. Maybe they don't.
Are you using your dev subscription, like your R&D subscription? Okay. Wow.
Why is env taking so long, Fowler?
That's hardcore.
It takes like 2 minutes.
It's been
to deploy the environment.
3 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but whatever.
Maybe 4 minutes.
Okay, container apps environment as being just thing. Tags, Aspire true, sick. I just want my app to work.
What a successful deployment we went through. I am so proud of us.
We've only failed like 6 times.
We got this far.
The Docker Compose is pretty cool. Getting that work is pretty cool. But
yeah. You're saying no.
The DigitalOcean was also cool.
That was the coolest.
That was cool. But here's the thing. Our stuff is not up to par because apparently we just rip a random like Azure default credential off.
The thing got checked in last week. We talking up to par.
Brand, this is like the hottest part.
The thing isn't even like fully working yet.
Well, TIL. How many people even switch Azure accounts though? Like
people do.
Yeah.
What'd you hit? Is Docker? It says Docker is healthy, right? Nice. You hit a login issue. This might be a similar thing, right? Did you change accounts?
No. Oh, I don't have a name for it.
I mean, this is just a failure. Like, it's not working on your machine. We tried to show a new thing. It's fine. It's still baking.
Let me double check that Docker's working.
We'll scroll up. It says ACR login failed, not Docker.
Yeah. So how do I log into ACR?
It does that for you, but it says it failed.
Wait.
With exit code 1, failed to push command doc. Yeah, login failed right there.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is the name?
Don't worry. You can just show Sophie the video. She'll fix it. No, it doesn't work when you run it more.
Yes, it does. It'll work this time.
Run it harder.
I'm gonna put it in a different region.
No, the login is failing, not the. Don't change regions because you'll redeploy the environment again. It'll take forever.
Oh, that's true.
It'll be 4 minutes.
Oh, I should have picked a new resource group again. Oh well.
Did a new one?
No.
Oh, okay, good. Phew.
I was gonna do it again for 3 minutes. Really?
If you do a new resource group and a new region, it'll be faster.
Okay. What the heck? So how do I even see? Oh, there's the container registry.
Nice.
Okay, so maybe if I run this.
You have, I mean, it didn't deploy your container, so you don't have anything running at all.
Right. So what I'm wondering is if I do this, like that. Oh, well, what? Oh. Okay. Retrieving tenants. Yeah. Okay.
Your thing is just messed up in general.
Well, it is now a little bit, yeah. 68.
I love seeing all these.
I know, right? Okay, now I can do.
Okay. Look at that. Never mind, deploy again. Oh, okay. Is it gonna work? Let's see what happens.
I don't know. It's gonna try to right now.
You did it like during.
Yes!
Oh, look at
that! It works. Okay. This is huge. This is a huge win. Huge stuff.
Funny. That is
funny. Talk about hand holding.
That is amazing. You just you did it during the command.
Yeah, I did it before, just in time. Truly.
That was like a swordfish moment.
JIT login.
That's funny.
Go faster before you all blow up.
Okay. Well, now we have to wait for this because I'm not going to not wait for this now. We're in it.
We got to finish it now.
I'm so tired. Okay. Deploying compute resources.
Come on.
I have to pee so bad.
Take it over the finish line.
Oh, we need to get this changed. How it says .NET Aspire dashboard. We need to get that changed.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Nothing should be here yet, but that's okay. Oh, the cache is up. Okay.
You could have waited.
We're doing Azure Cache, right? Azure Redis.
No.
You're just running Redis in a container?
Yeah, we changed it back when we decided to go to ACA.
Fair enough.
Okay. All right. I'm going to pee, and when I'm back, this is going to be done.
There we go. Where's Maddy?
She said she'd be right back.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh my gosh. time is the tennis? What time is the tennis?
Did it work?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
I'm afraid.
Wait. We can't see you.
Yes, you can.
I can see her.
Oh wait, I see what happened. I'm watching YouTube.
Oh, you're like 10 seconds behind. I'm afraid.
Why? I don't see any red.
I
Really?
do.
'Cause this...
I see failed to connect to server.
Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing again. Too many browsers open. Did it fail? Connected.
Bring up your browser. Bring up the browser.
Dun.
Same old stuff. Couldn't complete. Failed to fetch. Scroll up. Yep, right there. Pre-flight request. It's doing cause. Why is it doing cause? Oh. Wait. No. That's the wrong app, isn't it? Is that the Nginx app?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Why is it going to a different URL? There's a redirect. Look. Access to fetch at blah. Redirected from some other place.
I have a theory.
Is this instances? Is this ACA ingress?
I have a theory. I think it's ACA ingress. Hold on. Let's try to land this plane.
Yeah. What's your theory?
Hold on.
What's your theory?
It's the exact same.
Enlighten us.
Oh my! The drama has to build up first. Oh my gosh!
Oh
my gosh! This must be the same thing that I hit.
I am gonna actually lose my goddamn mind. So
hold on. Okay, so this is the thing that I put. I'm gonna paste this to you guys, and you put it on the screen.
Okay.
So zoom in on this thing.
Okay.
Zoom in. This was like a day of chat GPTing.
Where are you sending this? Oh, I see.
In one of our 5 chats. Find it. Zoom in.
Where?
Line 21 to line 22. Those 2 pieces of code. This is what I hit.
So this is to do with host header forwarding?
So when you're on ACA, by default, it does host header routing. So when the host comes in from the browser, it's not the host of the target. Right. It's the host of the browser, right? So you have to tell it to switch hosts when you're making the request to the backend. When you're calling the upstream, it has to know how to get to the upstream. And apparently, if the host header isn't being used, so I guess what I say is when you make a request to the backend, it needs to use the right host header.
Right. So
when you put
first of all, why is the front end redirecting? There should be no redirects from the browser.
Why is it redirecting?
We saw a redirect.
It had to come from.
So if we look at the error, go all the way back to the top, right there.
4, right?
Look, it redirected from bingoboard.kindwave Bingo to board admin. It's doing redirect. It's not doing rewriting.
Hold on.
I feel like I said this before. Something is doing a redirect instead of a proxy. Look, bingo board was what was requested, and it got redirected to board admin, which is not even publicly exposed, right? Board admin.
We did with external, but yeah.
It is exposed.
Oh, okay, that's fair. But we don't want the front end users being redirected to that URL. They should all be going through bingo board, right?
Right. This is a negotiate for the hub, though.
That's right. That's the first thing that happens. So, because that is the one that goes from the front end app to the back end app, right?
Wait, but why is that? Why is negotiate failing?
Because the redirect
returns are. Can you look in the network tab?
Mm-hmm.
F5.
Mm-hmm.
Negotiate. Fetch the first one.
Oh, the first one.
It's because you're getting a cause request. It's turning into a cause request, which is explicitly we spent 45 minutes getting rid of that.
Request, but why is there a pre-flight request at all?
Because it's a wrong domain. Because it's redirecting.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. No, there's an early request. Okay, scroll up.
Yep.
That's what I missed. This one. Okay.
That one. Yep. That's a redirect. It's redirecting it to board admin. There's a misconfiguration either in Nginx or like this. It looks like Nginx is now redirecting again.
We made that work though, right? That
what we did, but didn't we remove the rewrite?
Why do we need to rewrite?
I can't help but shake the feeling I was still right, but that's fine. And it only worked because of it was all localhost before. This is the first time we've seen it with real domains, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the browser hits bingo board. That's in Nginx, right? And then it delivers the static assets fine. And then the browser makes a request to /bingo board on the same domain. That is now being redirected to board admin. Nginx is replying with a redirect, is what I currently believe.
Why the hell does it redirect by default? It's such a
this is what behavior. I mean. We'll find out if I was right. I saw this in YARP too, by the way. This is what they all do. You do any mappings, they all redirect unless you tell it to rewrite.
It should 404, not redirect.
No, if you have an entry that says map listen on /blah, and you say, yeah, I want that to be.
Oh, you mean if it did match?
If you map a forwarding, the default action is to redirect, not to rewrite. You have to tell it it's a rewrite if you want it to do transparent proxy, reverse proxying, right? As opposed to redirecting.
Okay.
That's what I saw. Like,
okay.
I'm just curious whether this is the same. I mean, that seems like the type of thing you could ask an LLM and it would give you a pretty authoritative answer. So Xamarin Dev is saying it's always redirect by default, which is what I said like an hour and a half ago.
So it worked for this for
it worked locally.
Was it a fluke?
I don't know why. Because it was local. Because it was.
You don't want the prefix though, right?
We don't want the prefix.
You want the normal.
Or maybe we do.
Rewrite the whole thing.
Yeah, the whole thing, right?
Basically, if an incoming request goes to /bingo hub, we want the outgoing request to just be .* whatever is captured, right? Yeah, so you can use the caret, but don't put /bingo hub in it. Just capture everything.
Just kill the caret and just capture everything.
You or just capture everything. Get rid of the caret. Yep. Do that. Do you want the /$ one? Is that what you want?
The question mark, and the question mark, and the question mark.
Yeah. Do you want the / one?
Or is it just
$1? Just $.
$1. Yep. And then verify that works.
I mean, that there must be a shortcut for that. This seems kind of crazy. I should be able to like put this thing in LLM.
Oh, proxy set header host. Stuart says.
Yeah, so you may need that's to preserve the original host, right?
Yeah. Let's see if it works.
But it has exported for. So but the backend app hasn't got the reverse proxy stuff added to it, has it, Fowler? So that's wait, don't we do a thing in ACA? Didn't we do a thing?
We default to it in AspiriFridays Core. We default to turn it on.
Yeah, so then that should be fine if the header is set.
If it doesn't work, it'll be the envoy problem.
Yeah.
So look, take a gander in the program CS. Here. Add signal R. We have add auth. It's fine.
I don't think it's anything in here.
App.use cores.
I mean, we don't need that, but that's what we're trying to avoid, having that at all, right?
Right, but this isn't going to throw for it.
No, it does in no ops if there's.
Okay. Okay. Where else would? Update square. Yeah, it's not this.
So apparently there is in Nginx, I just asked ChatGPT, there's a thing called proxy pass.
We call that.
Oh, you did? What do we?
Right
Oh,
here.
yeah, there you go. And then it says to put the trailing slash on in that environment for some reason.
Yeah, I'm seeing it too.
And I don't know whether we're passing it with the trailing slash when we do the injection.
Oh my god.
Because it's not doing the rewrite. It is setting the forwarded for and the forwarded proto, which we probably should be doing as well.
I told ChatGPT to optimize this file, to optimize our config, and it removed like a whole bunch of stuff.
Xamarin Dev is asking about the iServer address resolver thing. That has nothing to do with the error that we're seeing right now.
You don't think so?
No, because it's the wrong app. That's all the admin side.
That's true in the app. Yeah, this is not the front end.
In fact, if you go to the admin app, it might work.
It did work.
Yeah, so it's working just fine. It's not. That's the other problem that we solved.
Okay. We're redeploying.
Yeah, no, the slash at the end will strip the path. We don't want that. It's actually.
Yeah, I think that's redeployed yet. Hold on. Okay, now dashboard. Forward. Nope, same error. Yeah, this is doing the board admin thing again.
Yeah, it's still redirecting.
Yeah. Okay. Valerie, you can fix it?
Fix what? Oh. I will paste you my config.
Just put it in here.
I will. Oh, sorry, you're right. Oh, was it?
The line, why are you stripping Bingo Hub? Line 14, putting the forward slash at the end will strip Bingo Hub, the prefix.
This is what the ChatGPT told me.
That's what it told me it would strip it. We don't want it to be stripped. We could add it back in the rule, like later on, but if you do a rewrite.
Keep this?
Yeah, so it said, I just asked it that, and it said, don't do a trailing slash, keep the full URI. Handle Bingo Hub, pick one, a redirect. Oh.
Who was getting a Teams call? Oh, Jesus.
The only trick is that proxy pass without a trailing slash preserves the entire original URI. With a trailing slash, it would strip the prefix, which you don't want. Still not sure we're hitting. I mean, the host thing, I do think we want to set those headers, but the important part is getting the address right. What is the value that it ends up getting on what are we supplying for services under __ board admin? If that has a slash in it, that's going to be a problem. If the AI is correct. No, that looks correct. I like that's good. Okay. You're muted, Maddy, if you're talking to us this whole time. That's
awful. I just said we should just have Stuart come on the show anytime we do any proxying from here on out.
Huh.
We've gaslit and then reverse gaslit.
I mean, if it ends up being this and it is redirecting and it is in Nginx configuration, I mean, I'll feel vindicated, but I won't feel any smarter.
Yeah.
Because like none of us know what we're doing here.
No, we're I didn't want chords.
But it looks, the proxy pass line looks like it's the one that's meant to say, don't redirect. That's reverse proxy, please, right?
Right. Can it not read from env like that? Like, is it not? I don't know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the environment substitution syntax.
Me too.
Right.
That's what was in the sample, the Vite sample.
Yeah, that's pretty typical for all the like Linuxy world stuff. Is
yeah. Oh God, I hate the internet.
But if the redirect still happens, then it points to something else.
Proxy set header host.
When we run it locally, did we verify that there is no redirect occurring with this new config?
We haven't run it locally.
Oh, well, you've got it in there. You can just start it, right?
Well, I'm deploying it right now.
Can't you run it in a different window?
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's a great point. It's a great point, Damien. Thank you.
Start the...
yeah, an explicit start it.
Yeah. And see if it works and just look at the network traffic in the browser and make sure it's not redirecting.
Yeah. Explicit start. Uh-oh. Now I just broke it again.
So look at the, the first, it's redirecting, temporary redirect. Not what we want. And so it's redirecting from one port to the other, right? Yeah.
What are we missing?
Not what we want.
What are we missing?
I don't know. Something.
Is it like not? Is it not reading this?
I feel like we're missing something super basic here.
Me too. Me too. All right, let's try this.
Does Nginx does it log what per request? Oh, you've deployed it now, so.
Yeah, I don't know.
So yeah, the proxy pass, we checked the environment variable to verify it didn't have the trailing slash.
Yeah, it doesn't have the trailing slash on the environment.
We checked in the dashboard, and the address being injected does not have a trailing slash. So it should just be passing the full.
Does that need the trailing slash?
Which one?
It doesn't.
No. No, that's the one. Apparently, if you put the trailing slash there, it'll strip the / bingo hub. So what we're trying to say here is this location block matches incoming request to / bingo hub, and the proxy pass line is supposed to say, great, just take all requests to / bingo hub and forward them to this address. And because it doesn't have a trailing slash, it should include the everything, including the matched bingo hub.
Okay.
I'm reading more responses to try and figure out.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Proxy set header host / bingo hub. We could try that.
Yeah, that's what ChatGPT is telling me.
Okay, let's try that.
Well, it's saying set host headers and stuff.
Oh.
Wait, set the host header to / bingo hub?
Yeah, right. I don't know.
That doesn't make sense.
Oh God, is he back? And he's just like, oh, he is. He's back.
No, this is wrong.
That looks totally wrong. Why would you ever?
It all feels wrong. Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong.
Delete.
Stop touching.
Go to restart the container.
No.
Add logs.
Please hold. Okay, that didn't work. I verified.
So we tried to verify it locally, Fowler, and it's failing the same way locally.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So.
No. Okay.
I'm not confident we ever had it working correctly.
Keep running.
Okay. All right. Aspire, run.
Now we can go into our iteration loop. I have Copilot open.
Yeah. So
with GPT-5. Let me turn on big brain. We are getting 301s /.
No, so Xamarin Dev is in fact saying you need to add the trailing slash back. Stuart is saying change the header to say the actual service to have this.
No, that's not.
I don't know.
So I do think anything trailing / like is the best bet.
What is it? You mean as the cause of the problem?
Yes, as the cause.
The solution.
100%.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be saying, but it's still it's still not super clear. Why is it redirecting? Because we are literally saying proxy pass, and that's supposed to do that's the reverse proxy.
The host cannot be the URL. Delete this. Like,
why not?
It can't be. Put the slash here is way more likely than it being like.
But we had that. We removed the slash. You're saying put it back?
Yeah.
We had it in the location, not in the proxy pass, right?
Well, okay.
Right? I'm asking.
We have no idea.
No, we had it on the proxy pass. That was the thing that caused it to strip. That's what ChatGPT says.
Okay. So we're stripping again.
Redirected. Oh, hold on. It has 2 slashes now? What?
So ChatGPT, one of them says, yes, you put 2 in. One of them says set proxy pass, add Bingo Hub to proxy pass. There. Put / Bingo Hub there.
Here?
Yeah.
Here. In the front.
At the end of that line. Yeah. Which basically says anything that comes in on Bingo Hub, just proxy it to Bingo Hub on the other address.
That seems.
It says that's the simplest possible thing.
Did you ask me the dumbest thing we could be doing wrong right now?
Probably have to delete.
But we might have to delete a slash from the other part if that's. But we'll see what it does.
Oh, you know what? We were doing the rewrite to
what?
No, it was supposed to be passed through, but I guess we dropped. This makes sense.
What?
That's why it was localhost.
Still redirecting.
That's still.
Why is it redirecting?
Hold on. Are there 2 slashes or just 1?
There's
no,
just
it's one,
now.
but it's redirecting. It should never redirect. Like the problem is here, it should not be redirecting.
Oh yeah, could it be the cache? Hold on.
Yeah. Just turn off caching your network tab. Just turn it off. Disable cache.
No.
Yeah, it's not that. It'll say the origin.
Good call though. Good call though. Fuck. Why is it redirecting?
No.
Can we turn on request logging on Nginx?
I did.
Can we look then? Go back to the dashboard and have a look at the log.
I put error logs in there. Enough.
Oh, I want like per request logs. I want to see what it's doing when the request comes in. I want confirmation that it's doing a redirect.
Is that it?
Network unreachable by connecting to upstream.
Okay, just humor me. Clear these logs, Maddy, and go and do a request again.
Okay.
Just delete the logs, the button up the top there.
Delete. That's what it was.
Remove all. Great. Go back.
Well, now the scroll is all effed up.
That's
so
fine.
hold on.
Go back and do the request again. All right. Now I'll go back to the logs. There's no logs. There's no per request logging.
I know. I'm trying to see what.
Okay.
Time to just use Caddy.
No, seriously.
Like we have spent more time on this stream trying to get Nginx working. Like that's literally what we are total noobs at. We cannot get it working. It's like all requests to /Bingo Hub, make them go to this other address at /Bingo Hub. Like that's as simple as we're trying to make work, and we can't.
It's something super simple. It's just we don't know.
I don't know. It's just like, what are we doing wrong? Are we really switching servers? Like we cannot get Nginx to work. This is hilarious to me.
This is an experiment. We're experimenting.
I'm in chat. I'm in Copilot 2 trying to get this thing to like help. But it's not helping at all. Maddy, give us the error. Like, give us the browser. Paste the browser stuff back into the chat and see what it says.
Well, I can hold on. I'll just give you the deployed URL.
No. Oh, yes, actually.
Yeah.
Not that one.
Bingo board.
Wait.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wait. Is this ACA's ingress on the other app doing HTTP to HTTPS redirection? Did you inject an HTTP address in?
Ooh, allow. Oh, yeah.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Why is it failing locally now?
Oh, yeah, good point. We should be able to get this to work locally.
Hold on.
100%.
Yeah. We don't have.
Whoa, hang on.
It,
locally, are you running HTTPS redirect in ASP.NET Core?
I was going to say, are you making? Yeah. Is that on?
I don't.
Because you changed it to HTTP. Remember, Fowler? You said just to make it HTTP in Nginx.
Yep.
So now in locally, it's redirecting. So it's failing the same way. It's failing in ACA, where it's ACA ingress is redirecting from HTTP to HTTPS, and that gets passed all the way back to the browser.
Yes.
Yes, so that's what's happening. That's 100% what's going on.
Let's verify it. So like
what? That's what Xamarin Dev was asking about. Oh, okay. Yep.
It's not yet. The address resolver has nothing to do with this flow at all.
Are you sure?
That's what it is.
It's 100%. Nothing to do with this flow at all.
It is line 81 in Bingo board admin.
And
use HTTPS redirection.
You got HTTPS redirection on right there.
Yikes.
So
just comment it out.
And that should work locally now.
Yep. Verify that it works locally.
Yes, I have to rebuild the admin.
Well, that won't work. You can't stop it. You gotta rebuild it.
You're right.
Because you got Aspire run on.
Until we make Aspire run do hot reload and restart, which we're gonna do
pretty soon.
Even if it was admin only, it's HTTP everywhere. Yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh. It was always that.
Yeah, that's why I was a little dubious when you said, "Oh, just change it to HTTP all the way back then." I'm like,
which means you didn't need to rewrite. But it was funny. I thought it was that. Then it was like, but
so in theory, our Nginx config should be super simple. It should be just that pass thing.
It's proxy pass, right?
It's just proxy pass.
It'll feel differently probably on ACA.
So it's working locally, right, Maddy?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
All right. So let's deploy it. Fuck. I mean,
I love how
so is ACA going to overwrite this and do something jank now?
What's that?
Is ACA going to try and overwrite this and do something jank now?
Well, ACA, this isn't going to fix ACA.
It isn't. Okay.
No. ACA is going to have the same problem. You need in ACA, you need the HTTPS address to redirect to forward.
Okay, so hold on. There's a.
Or is there a setting in Nginx to say don't pass the redirects back, just follow it locally and then proxy to that?
I hit this same problem in.
I love that none of this is Aspire. This is just the fun of like having an app.
Web dev.
Well, I think
and having reverse proxies and stuff.
I think what it shows is there's so much value we can add.
Yeah.
And just having a couple of patterns modeled.
Yep.
Okay, so what I ended up doing in my app was.
Yeah, that's correct, Maddy. I wouldn't touch that. That's correct.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's that address though. So in ACA, that is going to inject the HTTP address of the other Azure Container app. And then that container app's ingress is going to cause a redirect to the HTTPS address. And Nginx is going to see that redirect and pass it back to the browser. Like that's what it does by default. So I'm wondering, is there a setting in Nginx to say, I want you to follow the redirect and continue proxying on the original address? If that makes sense. Fowler, did you hit this? Have you seen this before?
Yeah, I hit two things. I'm trying to figure out where it worked around it. So this provision.
Proxy intercept errors on redirect default. What is this, Chuck? Redirect default.
I'm asking.
Okay, yeah. In my app, I had to turn off the redirect at the ACA layer too.
Yeah, there you go.
I had three issues. One was the host name preservation thing. The other was the HTTPS redirect, and then I also hit this one where it happens in ACA natively.
Okay, how do I turn it off? Can I do it in the app host with Bicep?
Yeah, in the app host. I'll do it.
Okay.
Interesting.
So pull the app host up. You want to confirm it fails first, or no?
It'll fail. I'm not worried about it.
Such hope.
So here.
This is calling this one. This is what.
Oh.
Hello.
You just added this.
Yeah, so that just means, yeah. That means it won't forcibly redirect to the HTTPS address at the ingress layer for the specific ACA app in your ACA environment, right?
Oh, we should do whiteboard.
It's interesting what ChatGPT is telling me. Like, it has like a clean, what you should do is this. Like, you can do other things, but you should do. It's saying to rewrite any upstream location so the client remains on the original. That's interesting.
Is that what the rewrite was doing originally?
No, well, it's saying what you can do is add another rewrite rule, so that if a redirect comes back, you rewrite the location back to itself again. I think that's what it's saying.
Oh my gosh, no, what?
It's so bizarre.
No thanks.
And you only need this on the back end, right, Fowler?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna draw an Azure container app thing while this is deploying.
Okay. Put your screen up.
You want to show it?
It's not sharing.
Oops.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So this is what we tried, and Maddy couldn't get it working. No,
Maddy couldn't get it working? No.
I don't make the rules. So this is what dev looks like. And then we have to kind of extend this. Oh, no, that's not extended this way. Are these not joined? Oh, no, painful. Here and then here. Well, we have to, so on ACA, there are these proxies that live as sidecars, and it's running Envoy, essentially. So this is, Envoy is a popular CNCF, I can't spell, Envoy. It's a popular CNCF project. It's a proxy that's used for all kinds of stuff in Kubernetes land, and it is running on ACA natively. So what's happening is we have, actually, yeah, it's here. It's used everywhere, I guess, browser, ingress, and it's used for calling into other things.
That's correct. And the reason they do that is because you could have 2 instances of admin running or 5 instances of admin. And so all traffic goes through the Envoy layer, so they can do either round robin load balancing, or if you're doing multi-revision deployment, they can do like 10% of traffic goes to the new version and 90% goes to the other version. Like, it's there. That's why they have an ingress layer, right, between each thing.
This is called east-west routing, the sidecar pattern. There's ingress, which is like north-south, and then east-west is talking to other services in your environment, your cluster. So they control a ton of things this way. Like, the reason you get an HTTPS address is because they have HTTPS running in Envoy, and they can call into you via HTTP. So what we had to do just now was tell Envoy, whenever Nginx calls into the admin over HTTP, like allow, oh my gosh, that's not, you can't see that. Can I set as the index?
It is super interesting talking to AI about this and having it like say, here's a hacky way of doing it based on what you originally asked, but you shouldn't do this. You should do this other thing instead. And it's absolutely right. Like, it's saying, have Nginx talk to your backend over TLS so there's no redirect.
Good luck.
Right? Which we can totally do. We just have to inject a different environment variable.
It's deployed. Do you want to try it?
But then it's giving me the answer of like, well, no, if you really want to do like manual rewriting of the location, here's how you would do it.
Dun, 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 dun. Moment of truth. Did it work?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, finally it worked.
So now, like, this is a trade-off, right? In some environments, they would say this isn't allowed. They say we don't want traffic between our different apps.
Damien, be excited. Be excited for 2 seconds.
This is I am calm because this is just verifying everything we know. And
you know what we can do?
What?
You can make HTTPS work.
Of course we can.
Because it will work in prod, it won't work in dev. So
right.
You would basically you can just add in some indirection.
Yes.
That'll work fine.
Yeah. So have another environment variable you use instead of the
just set
service
one.
discovery
Just call it backend URL, and then you change it based on
exactly. And then you get to control what it is in each environment.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
But this is amazing. It's deployed now. So next to AspiriFriday, everyone will be using this, right?
Yep.
Yes.
You're going to redirect the domain.
Yeah, I'll update the DNS.
Except change the admin password because everyone knows it's David Sucks. This was a learning journey though. There's so much that happened to get something working.
We need to have a first class reverse proxy BFF API thing.
I'm still dubious we're going to be able to there are so many variables to get this stuff to work.
I think we can pull off. I think to make the BFF scenario work, you only need a couple of features, and then you can configure Nginx to your heart's content. Yeah, we can give you a starting point as here's routes.
So hold on. The real question is, if I give you this URL,
can we use that one?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Everyone go nuts.
Which chat?
The
real one.
Chat.
Look, it's working.
Yeah, you're connecting.
Yep. Now we
You're
scan
connecting.
So you need to, between now and next time, Maddy, you need to vibe code the ability for me to put a name in as a client, so that you can see names, and then eventually you could have a feature so it shows the names of who's playing currently, and then I could click on a name as a client and it would show me their bingo board.
Yep.
I could look at what they're currently seeing, right? But I couldn't edit it. And then at some point in the future, we'll build the agent that does this part, the admin agent that listens to the stream and verifies whether something happened or not. And that would be the mic drop. I think once we get that, that would be a pretty amazing
things,
app.
People.
Why isn't Europe integration first for that?
Oh, I got a 400. It failed.
What? It worked. What? For what?
I just clicked on a square and it said failed to request approval, cannot change transport mid connection. Now it's reconnecting.
I see it too. Oh, it's dead. No.
So did I?
Web scale.
Yeah, the default scaling rules on ACA are pretty aggressive, so it may have spun up more instances.
It could be that actually.
And then need
a backplane.
Then you're going to be hitting issues like backplane issues and the
WebSocket failed to connect.
Yeah. What about data protection? Is that all working?
Hold on, go back, Maddy. Go back to let's fix this one. Go back to your thing. Go back.
To what? To my code?
Yeah, your code. And I'll change this. Whoa.
That's hilarious. People getting 400s, 404s, 403s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sticky sessions. Sticky?
Okay, redeploy.
You should change the scale rules while you're at it. But...
Yeah, do that real quick.
Seriously. Because it defaults to 5 or something, doesn't it? Then it spins up a new one.
Which rules?
The scaling rules.
Just leave it. Just deploy.
Okay.
So, what did we say the right way to do this with HTTPS was?
Oh, you would...
Oh, you want to fix it?
Yeah, you would add a layer of indirection. So rather than injecting the service discovery environment variables directly, you would have a custom environment variable, and you would populate that in development with the HTTP one, and in production you would do it with the other one.
So I would say in the back end or in the front
end. In the Nginx config. So the Nginx config right now, you are telling it you reference the other app, right? So it can proxy to it. So create a custom environment variable called backend URL or backend address or something. Yeah. And you're going to inject into that a different value depending on whether you're in development or production.
Yeah.
Or run mode versus publish mode. You pick, right?
Yep. What's the best way to do this?
You could do an inline switch statement, a switch expression if you wanted to, or you could just do a ternary.
No. Where's I'm
Or you could do a variable above it if you wanted to. Yep. No. Do a. Okay, it's fine.
No, use your words. Tell me.
Delete is public. Well, actually, what other members are there? Do we have one that just tells you do dot on execution context? Does it just have mode? Dot.
No.
It is. It's operation.
Oh.
I think that's it. So you switch on that. So then
is publish mode.
You're gonna do ternary.
Yeah,
I was gonna make a switch expression, but fine, whatever.
So what are you doing here? Oh, you want to say it in publish mode?
Yeah. Do HTTPS. Put the HTTPS one in. The other one. Put the other one in.
And this is for the admin endpoint.
Yeah. This is so that Nginx gets configured with the URL that we want for the backend.
We're gonna change this thing.
Have you taken over, Fowler?
I thought so.
Okay.
Looks like you have, but I can't see you.
I can't see you either.
You can't?
Nope.
Live share, Fowler. Where are you?
I can.
Oh, okay.
Oh, do we care? Do we care?
What?
What are you saying?
Huh? Did I say words?
You said, "Do you care?" Twice.
I did say that twice. Do we care about this? That was self-talk. That was programming self-talk.
I get that. I was doing that. I do that a lot.
Like this thing. This.
What are we missing at? I don't know what we're talking about.
Line 29.
Yeah. What about it?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then this gets used in
no, if it's publish mode, you want it to be HTTP.
No, we want it to be HTTPS.
X, right?
It'll break Docker Compose because we didn't set up any reverse
Okay.
proxies in Docker Compose that are TLS, but we know ACA
And then
does have
to what did I call it? Backend.
Are you typing it?
Yeah. What did I call it? Do it from memory. Wait, did you call it backend URL address instead of backend URL backend address? That's funny.
Yeah.
Call it backend URL address hostname.
Yeah. Right.
Backend base URL host name. Is that hold up. You know what though? Doesn't HTTPS work in both dev and prod now? Since we're not on Compose?
Yes. So you could just use HTTPS in both places and it would have been fine. We only made it HTTP because of Docker Compose.
That's okay. That's okay. This is good.
Wait, so let me undo.
Full circle.
Undo.
No, don't undo. Don't undo.
Undo.
Yeah, he's saying just change the Nginx config to always use HTTPS address.
No, but what if I want both?
Local HTTPS works. Just
it won't work. It won't work because of it won't work because of the cert in dev.
Oh, because it's running in a container?
Yeah.
Okay. You would have you could disable, you could do allow secure false, but
a little TLS thing, yeah.
Fair enough.
All right.
We gotta delete this thing. A little insecure.
Why do all the URLs have the word URL on the end of them in the display text in the dashboard?
Where?
I don't know. That bothers me too.
In ACA, that needs to be fixed. That's
that's an ACA thing?
Yeah, it's ACA only.
Okay. All right, what are we doing
Why
now?
did you turn this off?
Because we just enabled HTTPS only in prod, in publish mode.
Really? Because it didn't work.
Hold on, we didn't undo that part, right?
No healthy upstream service. What does that mean? What does it know?
Did you redeploy?
Yeah, I think so, but I might have not put it at the right point.
Run it locally first.
Did you redeploy while I was typing?
Yeah, that was no way that's not the latest changes.
Probably.
What state is it in?
And then run it locally while we're waiting for it.
Yeah. And check the
perfect.
container.
Yep.
Backend URL address.
You want to copy paste it just to be sure?
I did. I waited till you did it, and then I pasted it over your.
Yeah, I saw your cursor.
It was right though. You were correct the first time.
Thank you. Okay, so that worked. The container worked locally.
Nice. Now deploy.
Let me just make sure that this works. Yes. Okay.
Look at this. All right. That's good.
Control C, the current deploy you have, and redo it.
I just restarted it.
Oh, I see. I'm seeing.
She did it.
Oh, I never even friggin' Safia. Welcome back. I have some asks for you. One is I need to override whatever Azure credential, default Azure credential you're choosing off the keychain, because I had AZ auth logged in with a different account and it was still trying to use my corp sub. AZD, AZ, VS Code. I had logged out of all of them and re-logged in with the right account. So you need to let me choose my account, my default credential for Aspire. I need to override it. Second of all, oh my God, why does this keep doing this? Second of all, we hate HTTP in this house.
We hit all the ways a reverse proxy will not work.
Yeah, we basically this was just a 3-4 hour exploration of how to not build a reverse proxy.
What front end apps that are not this is painful. This is what people use Vercel because it just does it for you.
Yeah.
We rely on the Azure SDK for credential lookup. Yeah, there's like an
an
order that it goes through it, and I don't know what the top level is and how to overwrite that.
Yeah.
So, like, I would like to tell it just like use whatever AZ is logged in with.
The other way, we should probably support specifying a token via an environment variable as well. Like there's a lot of patterns for how to enable auth from CLIs, and so we probably need
it has to relate anyway for CI/CD. This
yeah,
is
exactly. Exactly. Right. Exactly.
Prompt.
So ideally, when you run it, I think, for local, you would prompt, not just assume anything. Or have a way to tell it what you want to do. Like use the normal one or
and save it.
Yeah, save it as a flag, yeah.
Okay, deploy. Oh, that was localhost. That's not even what I want.
So this is it. If this works.
This works.
I kind of remember what happened now. We had it working, and then what happened? Why did it stop working again? I forgot.
Oh, because of the scale, the sticky
the scale out.
Oh, we didn't have sticky sessions, yeah.
So the
ignore. And when we enabled sticky, we also fixed it so that this used HTTPS.
Oh, okay. Then we undid. Okay, got it.
The envoy workaround.
We're coupling these changes. Yep. Now that we fully understand what's going on. Yeah.
No, we think we do.
Now that we think we fully understand what's going on, yes.
We understand somewhat more than before, but whether it's all of it, who knows?
Okay, here we go.
Dun, 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 dun. Is it ever going to end?
First of all, we need to figure out what this is. I hate that.
That's just, we changed ACA.
Okay.
To have better thing. Why is it failing? No, don't be redirect. Do not be redirect. Oh my gosh. Do not be redirect.
Redirected.
Wait, did we have it working before?
Yeah, because we were doing we turned off secure. So does that mean we're not check the environment variables, Maddy? Go to the dashboard and check what's being injected in.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, it was the old revision.
It was the old one.
It was the old revision.
Oh my God, what?
Do it again. Because you clicked on the one that was active still, I think.
And that doesn't
go to the front. Yeah.
This one? Or revision URL?
Don't use this. Just use the one.
Don't use this page. Just click the URL that's being shown where it says bingo board URL at the very top. Click that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a different error. Bad gateway. It means it's not up yet, does it?
What? Or it's connecting to the old one?
Yay!
Wait, what's yay?
I don't know.
Run bingo board again. F5.
Refresh.
Now what? I'm getting the same error.
Bad gateway. It's just all it is.
Look at the log.
Failed to load resource. The negotiate was 502.
Look at the Nginx resource. The logs for the instance. Not that one. The one under it.
Oh.
Did that work? It did work. Where are the logs? Where are the verbose logs, bro?
Just check the environment variable, Maddy. We never actually did it.
I didn't even get
On the
it.
back end or on the front end?
On
the front end.
On the front end. That's the one that we're setting.
Back end URL address.
Yeah. What is that? That is correct.
Admin.
That's the admin. That's correct. And we didn't change the config of the Nginx at the same time, did we?
We did. We changed it to be that environment variable.
No. So other than that, though, we didn't change anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's returning like a page from Nginx.
Yeah. Like this, if you look at go back to the browser and look at the response of that negotiate request in the browser tools, go to the network, do it. Yeah. Look at the response. Like it's a page. You're getting an Nginx bad gateway.
Double click the negotiate request in the browser tools.
Mm-hmm.
Which suggests that it's struggling to talk to the other thing, right?
Where's the logs? I will never.
We verified it's the right address, right? That address is the correct one. Like if you click on that, Maddy, you should be able to click on that URL and you should be able to open it. Yeah, it's the right one, right?
Was it supposed to connect to?
What?
Yeah, it's supposed to connect to board admin.
Yep.
/
Via
bingo
HTTPS. Bad gateway. Saying, are you hitting the HTTPS port with an HTTP scheme? That's but the address has HTTPS.
Oh crap! Hold on.
What?
Hold on. Okay, let's back to HTTP. Back to HTTP.
What happened?
Back to HTTP.
What is it? Tell us.
The search should be valid. Like it should be a valid everything.
It's not our cert.
I know.
Do you think Nginx is not trusting the cert that
it shouldn't give that error though, right?
No.
I
mean, the way to verify that is just set the trust insecure thing again and redeploy.
When I was trying to make HTTPS work in Caddy, it was like I had to set a bunch of weird.
Really? Yeah, do that and redeploy.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I meant actually, but that's fine.
Oh, what do you want instead?
I meant change your Nginx config so that it won't validate that was Vite we did it in before though. There's probably a way in Nginx to tell it not to validate the TLS cert of the downstream.
There is
upstream, sorry.
Man, this is absolutely crazy.
This sucks. All the times I've complained about us not being done with deploy yet, I take it back. Take it all back. Because this sucks. I'm getting angry.
So someone is suggesting, can we go and look inside? Can we run something in the Nginx container to get its logs?
We can, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea too.
In the portal.
Hold on, let me just go coordinate with my husband briefly while this runs.
Okay.
I got a hard stop at 2:05.
I mean, we chose hard mode. We are doing everything ourselves. If you use a PAS that does the proxying for you and you configure, like if we'd done Azure Static, like it would be easier.
I'm not sure. We would just be spending time trying to figure that proxy.
We're using a container PAS. We're running our own reverse proxy in the container.
It shouldn't be hard. It's not doing much. It's doing one route. It's a single route.
It's one route. I know.
One route. The problem
I would be surprised if it's Nginx not liking the cert. Like that seems very odd.
You wouldn't get a 502 for that error, I don't think. You get something else.
Well, Is that just what Nginx returns when it has to the requester when it gets certain? Yeah.
Then we have to go look in the container.
Then we have to look in the container logs. Yeah. So Maddy, can you go to the portal? Are you in the middle of deploying? You are.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the real portal, the Azure portal. You can't look at the. And then go to the ACA app for the Nginx instance, and then go to the specific revision that is currently running, and then you need to open a terminal into that, which I don't know where that is in here. It'll be in here somewhere.
And then go to the terminal revisions.
Containers, I think it is, isn't it? Is it under containers?
Yeah.
Nope. It is revisions. I think you were right.
Yep, this one.
Yeah.
Active revisions.
Click
Show
on that.
logs.
No,
that's the logs.
We need. Wait. Oh, no, that's not it. That's the client. We need to see the. We need to tail like the error log file that Nginx looks at.
One is
run a command inside? Isn't there an interactive terminal?
There is. I don't know where it is.
Containers show details.
No. There's like one of the tools, monitoring. Go on the left-hand side in the menu. Go to monitoring. Go to console.
Console. That's what it is.
Console.
Mm-hmm.
And then choose which revision. Yep. Shell. That's fine. Then type tail.
This.
So type in here whatever.
Can I not paste in here?
There you go.
I can.
Tail follow.
Yeah, tail follow that log. Nothing's happening, or is it just slow?
Maybe there's nothing. Is that a new revision or an old one?
That's the old revision, I thought. The one that was active before we started the latest.
I would not recommend using Nginx. Just use Caddy. Caddy is like written in the last 5 years and has modern features like Otel.
No, that's the only revision running.
Hit refresh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you done? This is done. Clack, 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 clack.
All right.
Okay. Okay, that didn't
Same
work.
error.
Is it
Same
cat?
error.
Hold on.
I doubt it. But
Yeah.
We broke it as soon as we changed how we were injecting the URL, right?
Yep.
But it works locally. We verified that config will work locally, right?
Check the config here. Just check the configuration just to make sure it's like no, not here. Check the injected environment variables to make sure we didn't do anything.
But we can do it again.
Check it again. Is it
back in URL address? Open it up. Yep.
I want to cry. Make it HTTP and redeploy it. If that works, we'll know it's HTTPS.
People are still saying to cat the log file, like to go and look at the log file to see the error. The fact it's so hard to see these errors is so infuriating.
So I wish we could see it on the dashboard.
Why is it not just outputting it to the console when there's an error of this magnitude? Like,
Caddy.
I'm getting hungry.
I was just saying, I have to go figure out food.
Getting mad. Oh. I'm not even going to show up.
Cat not working.
Yeah,
Try dog.
Ah.
My dad joked for the day.
Can you just do an ls? Like, I haven't seen any command work here yet at all.
All right.
This is not working at all.
1 second.
This is ridiculous.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to undo the HTTPS. Okay. HTTP. Yeah, sticky.
So now we're injecting the HTTP address into that environment variable?
Correct.
We still have the custom environment variable, right?
Nope.
Oh, we got rid of that completely.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we're back to
what worked before, basically, but we've got sticky. Okay, so now it should work because the only thing that we've changed from when it was working was
the sticky
sessions.
The stickiness. Yep.
Right.
It's not logging. Yeah, apparently it's not logging. I can't say I'm particularly happy about that, but whatever. I wish that didn't scroll up like this. I think it's live share. I'm just going to hope it's live share and not us. Wait, this is so good. Oh, God. Hold on.
That looks like a cult sign for sure.
That is so
good. That may be
good.
the Aspire logo. That's what it looks like.
Who were you talking to?
Aspire.
That was him talking about something about ports, I'm sure.
I told Maddy.
That is the Aspire logo.
I told Maddy at 9 a.m. if I don't figure out food now, lunch will come.
Mm-hmm.
I will have ordered food, and I will die of starvation.
Yep, me too.
This stream has killed me, by the way. This stream has murdered me.
Yeah, I'm ready to quit.
At least you have cucumber.
That's so true. I did. I had my 2 baby cukes. I think I'm going to have to get something really gross for dinner just to feel better.
It's one of those things. I need comfort food now.
I might get Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
I need some nuggies.
We need to have first. So it's going to be Europe. It's going to be Europe. Like,
yeah, we need a turnkey, like, totally. I agree. Yeah.
Yarp. Publish as reverse proxy.
And it just works.
Publish as Yarp. Forget the thing of being generic. Publish as Yarp. You get a container image. It gives you a Yarp container thing to build. And you add routes to it. And you can actually pass state from the model.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is what we're going to do first.
That's what we have. I mean, we literally, I think, first of all, I'm pretty sure Mitch said we should build this in March. Just before you go and talk about that with Mitch, he's going to say, I told you we should build this in March.
Mitch does it all the time. So
Second of all, that's how I feel.
I think the thing that I am rubbing up against is I made this work. I went through this problem in my AI chat app. I made this work already in ACA, end to end. Had all these problems. And we just didn't save it anywhere. Like, I have a sample, but I want the pattern to be easy. The biggest problem is reverse proxy. Like, we just need, now I'm thinking we just make Yarp work. Yeah. You call add Yarp, you call publish as Yarp image, publish static file, blah, 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 as Yarp. You can figure routes and you're good to go.
Oh, great. I got to re-authenticate.
That is depressing.
The worst part about this is we don't know why Nginx isn't working when we tell it to do proxy to HTTPS. Oh, it's breaking for everything. Sticky broke it. Is this Sticky that was breaking it the whole time?
Cannot be.
You sure that's the wrong one, Maddy?
I know.
Now it's a different error.
Nice.
That's the deprovision one. Stop. Wait, what? It says deprovision.
I'm just clicking. Okay.
Too many redirects.
Oh my lord. What? What?
We should have stopped when it was working. We should have quit when we were ahead.
I was like, what did we change?
Why is it doing this 700 times?
Did we change the config?
Look at the response on it. Look at the actual details of the headers on one of those.
On the headers.
Go to the very first one. It's doing a redirect again.
What did we change?
Which location? To bingo board. Where is it redirecting to? Hang on, stop, don't scroll. Go back up. Go back all the way to the top. So the incoming request is on 9C. That's correct. It's redirecting to itself. That's a misconfiguration. Something somewhere. It was the right protocol, right? It was HTTPS on both of them, incoming and outgoing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is that the exact same URL?
Yes.
It is redirecting to itself now.
Yes.
Oh my god. So
how did it work before?
Hold on.
Is it the stickies?
No. Did you save?
Yeah.
He reverted. She like reverted stuff and went back.
Did you save? Did you Control S?
I think so.
On mine, it's not save. Okay, no, it's.
Oh shit.
Hold on. The
diagnosing redirects happening in some dark data center. It has to be like one of the most infuriating things as well.
This stuff actually makes development like terrible.
Why is it redirecting? Why is it redirecting to itself?
What did we do?
Comment out the sticky session thing. Get it back to the working state.
Yeah, I'm trying to check out this. What is that?
Someone's got that's Fowler being called by someone. Oh my lord.
Okay.
Wait. Did I hit order yet? I keep doing this. I didn't hit order.
I do that all the time. I do that all the time.
These people just want to rob me. Express deliveries.
Oh, priority. You always have to do it. Otherwise, it's going to show up cold.
It's either going to show up or show up half eaten. You wanted all your food?
Dude, I could never be a delivery driver. I would literally have to eat from every restaurant I picked up. Ugh. I have so many text messages. My Is this the simplest, hardest app ever? Yes. I'm just a sad little vibe coder. You see, this is where something like we've talked a lot about like GitHub Spark and how we could extend that to also do a backend. And this is where something like that would just completely fall apart. Like, right? Unless we do it in Aspire and it can just reuse what we did in Aspire.
Oh my gosh. All right, so what have we changed? What are we thinking is going to be different this time? What was that? What we just got rid of sticky session now? We're just back to when it worked, right?
Yeah. I think so. I hope. Or something is like fundamentally busted somehow.
Something's not saved or something. It cannot be this hard. This is so simple. I mean, the simplest really is to have one server. Maybe we would have spent less time messing with MS Build versus messing with Nginx. In hindsight, we
could have just written a custom Docker file that just copied the stuff out of Vite.
Yeah.
You could have done a multi-stage build, like one Docker file, right, and just deployed the AspiriFridays core app as using a custom Docker file, and we could have done it all in there.
Yeah, that would maybe, yeah.
Then you could avoid any MS Build stuff or anything. It's just like, just run this multi-stage Docker build.
Yeah. Yes. You would do the build step in that part.
Yeah, because then you could like start from a node image, copy over all your Vite source, run the stuff, take the output of that into the AspNet base SDK builder AspNet. Huh?
Maybe that's the default.
It's doing it again.
That's the default.
Maybe that's a decent default for.
Is it still failing? You make sure that's the right revision.
I think I'm.
I mean, you shouldn't be clicking the revision.
No, I know. I haven't been.
So for some reason now it's infinite redirect, and we don't know why. Because it was working before. Okay. I don't trust I think it's definitely our Nginx config. Like, I think.
Okay. Yeah, this is what it was, though.
Did we
Right?
verify that works locally?
This was... Does this have the if? No, this doesn't have the if yet.
Which if? The run?
Was that after? Yeah, the
Oh,
is
wow.
run.
How late? That's much earlier.
Shit.
Oh, no, that's...
No, this one works. This one works.
Wait, you're not running the container, though.
Oh, damn it. Good call.
Yeah.
Let's find that out. That works. So.
Okay. And just verify it didn't do a redirect.
Oh, yeah.
They're all 200s. There's no redirects.
Yep.
Good. Yep. It's going through the front and it's being reverse proxy to the back. And it's doing it via Nginx.
Is it working now? Or
It works locally.
Locally. Could ACA be like... This is a stupid question. Could it be like caching?
Caching what?
I don't know. The container image and like.
I mean, that's a good
one?
point. Check the tag on the image it's using for the revision and make sure. What?
You don't tag images in Aspire deploy it.
Oh, how does it know which one to pull?
It's all the same tag.
So how does it? Does that mean they could be caching locally? Does that mean they could be caching locally?
No, I mean it should replace it. It's just you can't. It's hard to tell.
Hard to tell.
Looking, yeah. One thing we could try that isn't using a different server completely is the host name thing, but that was working before. I don't know why it would randomly break.
Where do I see my container images?
That's a good question, actually.
What the hell? Oh, maybe resource visualizer? Nope.
No.
It's just the registry. Fowler, where do I see my friggin' container images in this?
Did they give you a browser on ACA?
Yeah, it's in repositories.
Oh, that's permissions. No.
Where are you?
I'm in the container registry. Kubernetes node cache locally. Okay, yeah. Oh, services repositories. Okay.
Bingo board. Look at bingo board.
The latest.
There is literally just latest.
You can look at the SHA, I guess.
Last modified 4:35 p.m.
That's you, yeah. But that doesn't mean that ACA is not.
4:35 p.m. is 10 minutes ago. We've deployed like 3 times since then.
That's like 1 minute ago.
No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, 1 time since then.
It's 4:45.
Go check ACA. Just look at that. Get that SHA. The SHA. Just like D, whatever. Yeah. It's just the first part. It's fine.
Okay.
And then just verify. Look at what ACA is deployed.
Which one was that? The admin? Shit. Was that the admin?
Isn't this the whole point of having SHAs as well as tags? Like it can.
Yeah, so. I'm not sure if it shows up in here, but.
Oh, really?
I don't know where you see it.
Logs, maybe? It was there.
Oh. Hold on.
What you were looking at, revisions and replicas.
Okay.
And go to click on the name of the revision.
This one?
Oh, that's just the logs from it running, though. I meant like go back to basics.
Try system logs.
And click on. Oh, hang on. Stop. Show details. Bottom right. Containers show details.
I did that. That's right. You got it. But...
Oh, well, that's useless.
Try looking at system logs.
Image tag latest. Okay, hold on. So what did you just say?
Show logs.
We did that, and that wasn't right.
Click on system logs.
On the left.
System.
Oh, there. Okay. There's no SHAs. There's just nothing. It doesn't tell you what the SHA was of the pulled image.
Historical.
I have a crazy idea.
Click on historical. Maybe it has the pull in there.
Historical. Yeah. I kind of really want to see the SHA in here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. This is multiple deployments being shown here.
Let me try this. Let me try a new resource group.
This may have like just murdered me. It took away my food, and it's not working yet. It's like the double whammy.
Well, the worst part is it was working, and now it's broken.
What did we do?
Why is it not? Why has the container image not been updated in 10 minutes?
That is suspicious. Go to repositories, hit delete. Hopefully it overwrites and doesn't just not.
Someone suggested that. Someone said just no, don't delete. Oh, you could delete the repo. Someone said just delete the app in ACA and make it redeploy the app.
I'm doing a new resource group.
Well, you want a new image, right? You want to verify the new image. I mean, if you do a new
hang on, Fowler, how do we even verify that Aspire deploy is pushing a new image? Surely that should be easy for us to verify.
Compare the SHA locally to the SHA.
Where's the SHA locally? How do I see it?
Should be in your local Docker daemon.
Great. So let's go
hold on. Do we do Docker build though? I'm not sure. It should actually.
Yeah.
Go to the images. Refresh this page. It says it was last refreshed 6 hours ago.
Okay.
Just do search, Maddy.
Bingo board latest.
It's this one.
15 minutes ago, it says. Do we
9 minutes ago? It says 9 minutes ago at the top.
Yeah, which is more what I expected.
Look, there's the SHA though. It was right there, right at the top. Copy. That is not the SHA that was in ACR.
You sure?
I'm almost certain that was. Yeah. That's the first part of the SHA, right?
Yeah.
Delete the image on ACR, or delete the repository.
I mean, this will be validating if this is literally we've been changing things and things haven't been changing, and that's why it's not.
I'll be very happy because it means all of our changes were fine, right?
Well, maybe
it
means that
it did break at some point, but optimize image pulls with artifact cache and ACR. How do I turn that off?
Wait, what?
Someone put in the cat. Oh, there's a cache. No. I don't have
cache. Create cache rules.
Hold on, I think we.
What?
We not? We don't. We only version the deployment, not the actual image push. Oh yeah. We don't tag it.
Right. This is what we said. There's no. The question is, what would you tag it with? We would have to SHA something to create a timestamp. Oh, that would work. I mean, it's a local timestamp, but sure. Yeah. UTC.
UTC. No, yeah.
Then you run into the whole. Well, it just needs to be different every time. That's all we really care about, right?
Interesting. Oh, it's going to take a minute because it's a whole new resource group.
That was nefarious, though. Like something is not. It's saying it's deployed and something's not doing it. I'm fairly sure that we saw that the updated image wasn't even in ACR.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So we were blaming ACA and it's not ACA. It's not that ACA wasn't pulling. It looks like it wasn't even pushing the new image to ACR.
Let's verify the image before we do anything else then.
How do I make ACA redeploy from in here? Can I make it do that?
New revision. You change the setting in the container or you go to the container, go to the app.
To do what?
Do revisions. And you make a change. Like you click, create new revision.
Yep. Wait, what are you doing?
I'm trying to see if it'll repull the container now that I've sourced.
You know what? I wonder if it's because we're using the same tag over and over.
We're saying latest, right? Every time.
Yeah.
Is that why it's not pulling anything?
No, but hang on. We haven't even verified that ACA is getting the new image yet.
But it got it. I mean, okay, yeah, that's true.
Maybe it's cached.
Because when we looked at the SHA in Docker Desktop, it didn't match the one that is in ACA.
So after this runs, no, you mean ACR?
ACR, sorry.
After this runs, check ACR.
Is it Docker that because we're saying deploy this new image, right? Is it not doing it because it's tag's the same?
It shouldn't.
Surely it would push it because the SHA is different.
Giving myself a headache.
But ultimately, isn't a tag just a pointer to a SHA in these registries and stuff?
Sticky wouldn't do anything about the container image, right?
No. This very much feels like it just hasn't been getting the latest changes. So it says it pushed 2 images right there, right? We are echoing from our CLI.
Yeah, this is a whole. This is a new.
You did a whole new container registry.
Resource group.
Yeah.
So, where are my RGs? Bingo 2 is where we're headed today. You have a container registry. Where did it go? Services repositories. Bingo admin. 51A9B. Here we go. Images. Board admin. That's not the same at all.
Nope.
Is it even building to the local Docker daemon?
This is the thing.
Hold on.
It doesn't.
It does. It does for Docker files. It has to.
Okay. It has to because okay.
Yeah. So board admin.
Wait. This is the container registry name. Board admin. It's different. No, it's still 9E8.
That's the registry name though. That's not.
Yeah, but it's got the image on the end of it too, which is weird. See?
Yes. Oh, yes. That's what happens.
That's what happens?
It gets tagged that way, yeah.
But it says it's 20 minutes ago that was created. Maddy, just reverse sort by created.
Yeah, reverse. Just sort by created.
Created. Just put the most recent at the top. That's the other way around, isn't it?
That's the most recent at the top.
There you go.
But this is the image ID. That's not the same.
That's not the SHA.
No.
We've been looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah, go back. Maybe it is working.
Go back.
Look at it. Find the SHA. Do it.
Okay. How?
Right click. Have you right clicked yet? It's not there. Nope. There's a way to
images digest.
Someone says go to the
the digest. That's what you want.
Yeah.
But go back to the.
Not show it in Docker Desktop. Like it seriously doesn't show the digest.
It is in there somewhere. You just need to find it.
Okay. What? I'm gonna look
digests.
Yeah, I'm looking too.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that is the SHA 51A. 51A.
Perfect. Okay. Working.
That's the new one though, right?
That is the new one.
Can we look at the old one to sanity check ourselves?
Yeah. Hold on. So that has been deployed. So let's see if this even friggin' works. Because now I don't know what I believe. Okay, we're back. We're not in the other one. We're in Woody Mushrooms now.
Someone is saying it is the container ID.
No, it's not working.
So someone's saying the container ID in Docker Desktop is the SHA, is the digest.
Oh. Well, we're getting too many redirects.
But that's if you have a container. We haven't created containers from these images yet.
Yeah, it's not the digest. Like, we're looking at the image itself.
Did I roll back too far? Did we get rid of? No, we got rid of that.
Check your Nginx config again. What we got deployed. Okay. That looks right.
Yeah, software development is the worst.
Why is it redirecting? Too many times now. Is it because there's like too many things on the admin?
Did we pass like our own URL to ourselves or something, like something stupid?
That's possible.
Go back to the thing. Show me the.
Show you the code. Verify that the code's correct.
I was looking and it's with reference, but it's with reference.
Because didn't you do it in 2 places? No, it's board admin. I saw it there in the dashboard.
With reference admin. Wait for admin.
I looked at that and it looked right. What is it? Why is it sending a request to itself? Like, what could be happening? Like, what would make it do that?
It's not. No, it's not address resolver because that's working fine.
Bingo board. Bingo board.
Hold on. Is there a reason?
with reference admin. Bingo board.
Oh.
Docker file.
Yeah, don't take that in. It's just being positive.
Sycophantic.
Yeah. It's looking for reasons because you told it this is the thing. So it's looking for lots of ways it could happen. Doesn't mean
sure.
Is it changing stuff? Oh, it's in agent mode, so it's
I'll just undo it all. Check if your admin service is forcing. It's not.
Well,
wait, hold on. I just saw.
Wait, did you configure the wrong one?
Hold on. Did you undo? Oh, okay. Okay, good. I was like, what is going on? Did it put it back? Okay, it's fine now.
Okay.
Services board admin HTTP 0 Bingo Hub.
Yeah.
Like what?
That works locally. Like it does the right thing. We verified there's no redirect. And go to the in the app host, we customize the configuration of the compute apps, right?
Right.
And which one did we?
Just the back end.
Admin says allow insecure. So that means that you can go to the back end over HTTP and it won't redirect. And we're injecting HTTP, so that should be working. Can we just verify that part? Actually, go to the portal and verify that that's actually taking. That's how we made it work originally, right?
Yeah.
So like just verify in the portal that that's actually what.
Well, we turned off sticky sessions. That's fine. That's for afterwards.
Yeah, that's when it all went awry.
In this portal or in the dashboard?
This portal.
And go to admin?
Go to admin, look at the ingress settings, manually verify that the settings were, it'll be under ingress.
Where?
Well, that used to be. Last time I looked at this.
Okay,
it might be on the networking. Ingress. We should just use search more. Like we're sitting here looking at the thing, looking for it.
Ignore. 8080.
Insecure connections is allowed, which is what we're looking to be ticked. See? Insecure connections allowed. That means it won't redirect if you go to HTTP.
Try running locally, Maddy, again.
Okay. Did you change it?
In like 3 minutes, so y'all still be here fixing stuff. No one eats until we're done.
No, I'm not sorry, dude.
Well, I ordered my food. So
we're gonna have to pause.
It'll come in.
This is next week's too. We come back. Start the container. Let it build.
Open up logs for the container.
Yeah. Who's at an elevator?
That's something my security system.
Oh.
Just beeping for fun.
Okay, that works fine. No redirects.
Go to the logs of the Nginx container.
Uh-huh.
Scroll down. So I need to get us to print to STO.
Yeah, like we need to see what's happening in that Nginx container. It's a huge diagnosability issue right now, right? That we just cannot see anything. You published to a completely new, and you verified it was the right
container
version
environment. Yeah.
at this point, like to sanity check myself, I'd be making some visual change somewhere in the app and then deploying it again and making sure that it's.
Hold on. Refresh the Nginx locally. I want to see if these logs work now.
Oh, I just closed this.
No, hold on. One more. Wait. No. Wait. No. Now we're good. I'm sure I brought something else.
Give me your port.
Look at the logs. See if there's anything in it.
Yes.
Perfect. Yep. There it is.
Finally.
Okay. Now we can deploy it. Well, see if it works first locally. See if
it's working fine. So.
Wait, where are the requests?
Those are
you don't. Each one is not a request.
Is that Sigma?
Yeah.
Should be.
That's fine. That's good then.
I mean, hang on. I see negotiate. Okay, cool. It's all working. Yep.
Deploy.
Oh, you won't see that. That doesn't go through there, right, Maddy?
Yeah, it shouldn't. Right.
No.
Okay. Okay. What SHA should I be putting in a sticky note while I'm here, if any?
Go to your local.
Go here.
Make sure it's refreshed because it hasn't been refreshed in 15 minutes. There you go. Which one of these is the right one, Fowler? Because there's heaps of them. Like, some of them are the ones running locally. The other ones are the ones created by deploy. It hasn't run. The latest ones aren't there yet. Just wait until deploy has got to the point. Deploy is prompting you, Mad.
Oh, thanks.
So what we want to see is the local Docker image it creates that it is then pushes to ACR, right?
Yep.
That should show up at the top of your list in a moment in Docker Desktop. Right.
Okay.
So if you go to Docker Desktop.
Yep.
And we hit refresh. So it hasn't built it yet. We just have to wait.
Mm-hmm.
We could just watch the logs, I guess.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he said he had to go.
Oh.
Where's your deploy logs? Still, yeah, it's just in the environment. Oh, you're doing a newer resource group?
No, I'm going back to the original one accidentally. Okay. I'm wondering if I should cancel that out.
No, that's fine. Just leave. It should be fine, right?
It should be fine.
So you just watch the progress in there. Wait. It went straight to step 4? Wait, what were the previous steps? Resources?
Region. 7 region.
Oh. So hang on. Okay, it's deploying infra and then
first,
build compute? Okay. That's interesting. Like, I wonder why it can't just be doing the build.
I know.
It could be doing this step in parallel, right?
Okay, there we go. 5.8 F.
I'm still confused. Like, he said that though those other ones that have the different name.
So
see
weird.
the lower down ones?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, it just showed up.
No,
yeah, that one. The one under it. Board
this
admin.
One. Yeah.
This one. Yeah.
It's the same image ID though.
Yeah, because it's the same.
It's
identical. It just has a different name.
Right.
So the SHA, I guess, is the same. If that's what that image ID is, if it is the SHA, if you hit copy, it should be the full one.
Hold on, let me open a sticky note because I have the old SHA on my. So this is the old one. Yeah, it does copy the whole thing. This is going to be the new one. 5.8.
Yeah. Okay.
Pushing images, logging into container registry, pushing to latest. So now I should be able to go and look at those.
Yeah, 507 got updated, which is now. Go to your note. Just go to your note. Your note. What was it?
How do I zoom?
What was it?
How do you zoom? It wasn't that. How do I zoom?
Control plus? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, 58F. Let me double check that I pulled the right one. 58F. Let's try this one.
And this is board admin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
58F.
Okay.
Okay. Board admin, board admin, board admin. Let me refresh it again.
And then go back to ACR.
Okay.
Refresh. I don't know what that is.
Not it.
But it says it was last modified like just now.
I know. Does the SHA change?
Because, I mean, it didn't locally, but maybe it does.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Oh, there's
58F.
Yeah.
But there's different layers of it? What does that even mean?
It's a Docker image. It's got different layers. So,
yeah, but like, why wouldn't this be the one that's showing?
I don't know. Yeah. Hang on. Why? Hang on. Go back. Sorry, go back.
Yep.
That UI that you had up just then. So hang on. That digest there is different to the digest being shown in the registry.
Correct.
So I think that we need to not look at the one in the registry. We need to look at this one that says right here in the manifest.
So this is correct then.
That is correct. That's the right container image.
Okay.
Fail. Redirecting to itself.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna delete all the old replicas. I'm gonna nuke the container app environment and try it again. Actually, that's not gonna work because it's gonna say it's still reserved, right?
Hang on. Don't. We've got logs in Nginx now.
Oh, yes. Good call. Okay. Bingo board. We looked at this. We knew. Oh, no, that's because it's going the wrong way. Logs. Console.
No, logs.
Oh.
Oh, no. Maybe you're right. Sorry. Log stream. The one above it. Log stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. There's nothing. There's no. Wait, what?
This is the board. Hold on. Oh.
That's all you want. That's where Nginx is.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
System? No.
No, we want the app logs.
Yep.
Where's the... So go and make a request. Go back again. Logs.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the logs that Fowler saw? Locally, that we saw locally.
Are they getting printed to that file?
No, hang on.
Why does it have 905 clients?
I mean, there could be people trying to hit it, but if you've got it open in the browser, it might be retrying.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what it is.
I've got one open. I still feel like we're missing a trick here.
Mm-hmm.
Standard error. This is not logs though. This still isn't the logs, right? Is it? That we saw locally.
Let me check the front end, Shaw.
Have you got Nginx running locally still in a container? Is it up running? Aspire run? Go to containers. You're in images.
No. I know. Where is the front end container? That's 5 minutes ago, not 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, but 5 minutes ago would have been probably the same deployment, right?
Maybe.
Because they build sequentially.
I have nothing running.
Okay. So someone's asking, can we just verify maybe the Nginx container doesn't even have cat and log in it, cat and tail in it, which is why maybe they don't work.
Oh, that's probably.
Which we could verify locally because it's our Docker image.
Yeah, I can actually just turn this one on.
But
why is the...
What?
No, because if this was 9 minutes ago, this was from when we Aspire run.
No, it can't be because that line.
This is Aspire run.
What's that?
The FE is Aspire run. So why would these be the latest?
Because, well, they're only 3 minutes apart though. Like when you did the build local, I don't know.
See the Docker desktop builds tab. Source bingo board 7 minutes ago. Okay.
That's the front end.
Yeah. The Docker file has one warning. Check the source tab. Yeah, we know this. We've seen this.
It's just casing. Yeah.
You think Nginx uses bin bash? Yeah, I do too. So let's try that. Okay.
Wait.
Cluster exec API returns internal error occurred. Error WebSocket close. Oh.
No, I think that's a red herring.
I mean, I think everything's a red herring.
Hit reconnect. Bin bash. Yeah, like you can run locally. Run it locally and just look at what's inside. Just use Aspire run.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Oh my god.
I still can't believe we're just trying to see logs. Like we're just trying to see what's going on inside this Nginx container.
Development sucks. Docker exec. Okay, container front end.
Just do an ls.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. To cat var log Nginx access.log or error.log, whatever it was we were looking for before. And that hangs. Even locally. Yeah, that doesn't work. What's in there? Error log. Tail?
Is it being written to? No.
Do an ls-l or d. What size is it? Nothing. Total 0.
Yeah.
So there's no log.
Maybe I haven't done anything yet?
Maybe. Brand new container. All right, you've done stuff now.
Let me go in here.
Oh, that doesn't go through it though.
No, I know. I'm following the flow.
Yeah. Nothing. Like it's just nothing. Go to the logs in here.
Is var log Nginx?
That's what we're in.
Where I am. Yeah.
That's ls var log. It's saying ls var log Nginx, which is where we are.
Where we
exactly
are.
Where we are. Go to logs here though. Go back to where you were in Docker Desktop. Go to the logs tab.
Oh, those are there.
Yeah. So that's just what we were trying to see. This is what we reconfigured it so that it outputs the logs, which is what we want, to the console. Okay.
And so they should be here. There's 1,000 clients.
But that could be Nginx's clients that it's creating to talk to the downstream. Can we just go back to your Docker desktop terminal and find where's the config file get mounted? Where does the config file go?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Just look in the Docker. Just look in the
It's probably an etc something, right? Oh god.
Aren't we mounting it though?
Oh, maybe.
Aren't we specifying where it's mounted in our Docker file? Just look in the Docker file. So dockerconf.template, where do we copy that to? Here.
etc
Nginx templates default. Just make sure it's there and it looks like what we expect. templates and just cat that. Yep.
Right.
That's what we expect it to be. And I guess, well, we know that environment variable is correct. Like we know that's working, right? The substitution should be working. Because how else would this be working? That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You've got some.
Yeah, there's plenty of bugs in here, I'm
the
sure.
app itself has a bug, yeah.
Switching protocols. Yep.
This is all expected. Yeah, this is fine. Philippe is saying we need to exit the tail, but I don't know where we started tail. Did we even run tail? I don't think we did, right?
I think maybe that was a few seconds ago. The cat.
Okay. That was, yeah. Okay.
Maybe I'm telling you, I don't think that the front end deployed. I don't know why. No, it did. Successfully pushed bingo board. I'm learning a lot about the Azure portal, at least. Can't say I'm happy with it, but I am. Yeah. Okay.
So the logs for this, yeah. If you go back to where it, what are you trying to verify right now?
Just clicking.
Okay. Click ops.
Now go to the container registry. Now look here. Board. OFF. 0FF.
No, didn't we determine that SHA is the wrong one?
Yeah, the front end SHA is definitely wrong.
No, but I mean even in here, like the container.
Right. Yep.
You have to open it and then go in, look at the manifest.
F24.
Yeah, digest there. Yeah.
F24. Yep. Okay.
Seriously, at this point, I would just be adding visual confirmation.
Okay, let's do it.
Like just put text on the page and redeploy it and verify that text is there. Yeah.
Ow. I just kicked my own desk.
I'm starting to think that this might have been a complete yet another red herring. And then it has been deploying and something else has broken it and we don't know what it is.
Oh, Asia. No. I'm losing it. Deep breaths. East.
But yeah, this is what it feels like to be gaslit as a developer.
No, I'm
environment. Like it deployed, it worked. We made one tiny change and then it's been broken ever since.
But I committed. Yeah, that was.
I know. And you reverted. And now we just cannot get it to work, even deploying to a whole new fresh environment, like new resource group, everything. And now it's not working. And it's like, it's literally it's the same code that was deployed and did work.
So committed. I know. I'm running out of steam. It's 5:30. I'm going to go to the surprise party. Yeah, we've been blowing up.
We're just going to say, well, we saw it work at one point, and then
I'm gonna have to go back and watch this tomorrow.
Do it asynchronously. See if we can't figure out.
You guys have the repo at least, so I wonder if you ran Aspire deploy on your end, what would happen? With whatever you pulled.
I don't have. I mean, I'd have to update my CLI. It's an old one, but yeah.
Wait, what's changed in here? What is?
This is Fowler's things, right? Oh.
No, he's changing stuff while we're doing this.
No, but
whatever meeting he's on, he's not paying attention to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because this was one change.
But this is what he did. This is what he did in order to get the logs to show and the errors to show up in the output. This was the change.
Maybe. Okay.
So instead of going to a file, it's going to
standard error.
Standard out and standard error.
Okay. Deploy. Okay. Pushed. Could it be that the dashboard isn't updating the URLs?
No, it's not the instance URL that you're getting. It's the ACA app URL that you're getting, I believe. So that shouldn't matter. And we watched it. We saw it. We saw the revision change. Like we saw the dashboard show deprovisioning the old one, the new one getting added. And as long as you use the parent resource, it should be the. And I had it up like on my browser with the original URL where it was working, and then it refreshed and then it wasn't working. It's the same URL. Yeah. So this kind wave 9C BD, that's the URL we've been using the whole time. So now though, like, do we have logs? Are there Nginx logs? We don't see them. Like I'm just seeing these logs. I'm not seeing
let me try this.
The request logs.
Oh my God, it didn't change the front end.
What do you mean? Oh, your new text isn't there? Wait, really?
Did I put
that just verify? Are you sure you saved
header it? H1, AspiriFridays deployed bingo. That was saved.
Well, that would validate a lot of things. If it's not running, just look at the source, just verify, view source and page source and look for deployed. That's the title. That's not the H. Wait. Oh, is this WASM?
No.
Where is everything?
I don't know.
Is it Blazor server with streaming rendering?
No, this is Vue.
Oh, it's Vue. Sorry.
No, it's fine. This is it. It should be header H1 AspiriFridays deployed bingo.
There in the DOM. Okay, but that's wrong.
Yeah.
So it's not deployed. The changes are not getting deployed.
So let me try this. What the fuck? Let's restart it. Nope, that doesn't have it either. What the
So it's not, yeah, that's why, okay.
Whose problem is this? Who's not? Let me do
okay, hang on. Go back to the browser. Go back to the browser. Go back to, sorry, the app. The app, the deployed. Open the network tab. Hit F5. Okay, wait. Can you change this to the view where it's in the bottom half of the browser instead of the right-hand side? I'm old school. I can't see things. Yeah, okay. And then go to the right. There's a column that says fulfilled. Can you not horizontal scroll? Just resize the name column.
Yeah.
So we can see more. Just do the first one. The first one's way too big. Yeah, there we go. So there's no indication it's being cached. Like there's nothing. It's all making real requests. Go to the very top. Sorry, the static assets is what I'm interested in. We want to verify that the actual document and the JavaScript files, which is your Vue app, right? Your Vue app is ultimately...
wait, hold on.
What? Oh, that one worked. There you go.
Fuck.
Well, as soon as you brought it, so that could have been a caching issue because as soon as you bring up the dev tools, it would have
you got it
turned off the cache, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's good. Now, why it's still redirecting? So it is. It is deploying updates, at least to the front end, which is the Nginx app. Why is it redirecting to itself? So we have... Okay, so we're verified as deploying updates.
Oh.
What?
I just clicked on the admin URL and it says no healthy upstream.
That means that the container itself crashed? That's from Envoy, I think.
That's
Look at his
interesting.
logs. Log stream, yeah. Wait, that's the admin. That's the back end. Is that
Yeah,
what you
that's
were
the one
looking?
that's the one that just said it was...
Oh. Hang on. Scroll down.
Let me try restarting the container, I guess. Hello?
Are you just clicking things?
No. I'm
What are you trying
clicking
to
with
do?
intention.
Okay. We're just trying to restart the admin site?
Yeah, we're just going to restart the admin.
Okay. It says it's stopped right now.
Start. I'm going to go to the log stream. Reconnect. Hello? Okay. Okay. Oh my God. No auth authentication required. Verified if Redis password provided is correct.
What?
What?
What? That's Redis failing.
I know, but this is in the back end that it's getting this failure. Is it crashing the back end? Because there's something wrong with the Redis password? And that's the issue?
But why would that cause the front end to redirect to itself?
I don't know. No, okay.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
It's taking forever to...
Did we ever... We saw it working with Redis running in there, right? Like, it was all working.
It was all working.
Okay.
Why is this suddenly, like, really slow? It's, like, trying to cache the clients? Okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do.
So in the chat is saying they had problems with Redis passwords after redeployment. The password gets regenerated, but Redis doesn't restart to pick up the new one, which, I mean, that could just be a bug.
Okay, but let's go restart the cache.
But that feels like a different issue, not the one causing the front end to not work anymore.
But
like, how would why would I still don't understand why it's redirecting to itself. That's what just doesn't make any sense. All right, so that's working.
That definitely just fixed whatever the hell the Redis issue was. That's
okay.
my assumption here. Let me double check this, but yeah, okay.
Okay. So admin is working again.
Good call, Kijana. Thank you.
Yep. And bingo board is still redirecting. When you go to /hub, it redirects to itself. And so if you go to network and reload, go to the very first negotiate request, it turns a 301, which it should not be doing. If you go to the contents of that,
how do I do it in this
one? That's not the first one, by the way.
Oh,
up that one, yeah.
Oh.
So go to headers. So it requested all of that /bingo hub /negotiate. That's correct. And then it said redirect to the exact same address. This is back where we were. Why is it redirecting to itself?
We need to make sure that the Redis container does restart. That's a whole separate thing, but that needs to be
fixed.
I
don't know. Well, well,
that sucks. Redis container.
Why did the password get regenerated on every deployment though? Isn't that in your No,
that's at the mercy of Aspire.
Isn't that a parameter though? You can specify it, then you can.
I could, but I don't.
You're not though. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you have an issue open. Thank God. And that's on the bingo board. If I could see the bingo board, I would check it off. All right. Do we call? I don't want to quit. This might be the first time we quit.
Yeah, I mean, like we saw it work, and then we've hit. I don't know what has happened since we made that one change. Nothing has worked.
Oh,
and
hold on. Famda just said I had issues with Nginx and WebSockets and SignalR. Required a set of parameters on the config.
Yeah, so we did a bunch of that. Our config has a bunch of WebSocket stuff in it.
Does this look like what it was? Oh, where the fuck is it? This upgrade and connection? Maybe not.
Yeah, I think we might have to call it here, and we're going to have to try and figure this out asynchronously. But something is very weird. Because this definitely worked. Like we had it working. And then we were like, let's go turn on sticky sessions, and nothing has worked since. And we changed some stuff at the same time. But then when we reverted it, it's still not working.
How long will it take to rip out this proxy?
To rip it out and replace it with what?
I don't know, Caddy.
Yeah, no. I mean, yes, we could try other proxies. The fact that we still can't see the logs of Nginx is like super frustrating.
I know. That's what makes me want to. Maybe I'll try and YARP it over the weekend with the actual integration and deploy that container. But This is the commit that worked.
Right.
This is the commit that worked, just for the record. I rolled it back. So
maybe some food will bring it to us. Help us think clearly.
Okay, recap.
Yeah. We did a bunch of stuff, right? So we got it. We
did a bunch of random web things.
Well, we went over a bunch of different options for how to deploy an app like this.
Yep.
And then we changed how it ran locally so that we could optimize for, okay, it's always going to go through a reverse proxy. The end user always stays on the same domain. And we got that working. That required some changes to the app, obviously.
Yep.
And then we deployed it to Docker Compose locally. And we made a few tweaks to the app as a result of that.
Yep.
And then we changed gears and we wanted to deploy to Azure Container Apps. We got that working eventually after battling with various layers of redirects.
Yep.
Nginx config and understanding that there's another layer of ingress in front of each app in Azure Container Apps, and we had to get all that configured correctly.
Yep.
And then we saw it work.
Yep.
And then we got to, as more people hit it, it scaled out automatically. And then you ran into issues with signaler connections going to different backends. And so we tried at that point to change more than one thing. We were going to turn on sticky sessions, and then we also tried to undo the HTTP to HBS change, because we were like, oh, at that point, let's just tell it to always reverse proxy from the front end to the back end using HTTPS. And then it hasn't worked since. And it doesn't matter what we've reverted to since, like we've just got various different errors. We're at the point where it always redirects to itself. And we don't know why. The front end, whenever you go to our configured Nginx reverse proxy, so /Blazor, whatever it was, Bingo Hub, it always redirects back to itself. So everything kind of speaks to our Nginx config is incorrect, but it works locally. Like when we run the same thing in a container locally that we're deploying, we verify that the reverse proxy is working.
Can you pull this branch deploy old and just aspire run it real quick? That'll be my final sanity check.
What am I doing?
Pull that branch deploy /old.
Oh, okay.
And make sure that runs for you.
Where's deploy old? Why am I not seeing deploy
old?
Oh,
wait, I haven't pushed it. Hold on.
You haven't pushed it up.
Yeah. What did I change here? I don't want to do that. And how do I just push the branch? Publish branch. Okay. That should be published.
Okay.
Okay.
Done that. Let me run it. Okay, it's running. Let me open the dashboard.
Yep. Make sure it works.
So the standard version of the app works.
Okay.
If I start the container, so container FE, it's starting. It's going to have to pull the images because I didn't do that last time.
Yep.
Okay, it's doing stuff. It's doing stuff. Still pulling, extracting, pulling. Buildings, now doing the Docker build. Got my warning, starting now. Running.
Okay.
And it works. It was instant. Like I started it and it's fine.
Cool. Okay.
Admin.
All right.
It's fine.
That's good.
Yeah. So like it reproducibly works locally, whether we run Nginx in a container or run it or run through the Vite server, right?
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a link to this branch in the chat. People, if you want to mess around with it, go nuts. Let us know what you figure out. Put it in the Discord. And we'll figure it out eventually, right?
We will get to the bottom of this. Like these are super hot bits. And like we thought maybe it wasn't redeploying our stuff, and we spent a lot of time verifying that. And then we just made a code change and deployed it and saw the change in the app. So that seems fine.
I will say, like, I learned this thing that the SHAs and the Azure portal are not the same as the digest. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
We should talk to someone about that. I don't even know who the ACR person would be, but
yeah. But so we're still in this situation right now where we can't see what Nginx is doing even after we've deployed it. We made a bunch of changes and we're still struggling to see the logs and stuff too. So that's making it hard to diagnose. All right.
Fowler's going to try to join back in like an hour and be so mad that we're gone.
Slightly sad note today. But I need to eat.
Okay. This was actually, I learned a lot about the web, so I can't complain.
Yeah.
And I feel better that I'm not the only person on earth who doesn't know how proxies work.
Right. But as you said, and as Fowler said, like the first thing we should probably try offline is put a different proxy server in and see if it really is just we're having Nginx config issues and it's just us and we don't know how to use it properly. Or something else. But yeah.
All right, fam. See you online. Happy Friday. Happy Spire Friday. Next week we will have an approval-based bingo. So
yeah, we will get this working between now and next week.
We will, because we're all gonna nerd snipe about it all weekend, I'm sure.
Yep, absolutely.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, Damian. Bye.